Yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your man, Aussie Champ, in the building for Spike Drop Vegas Heist Day 2. We're at the couch at the HyperX Arena, the best building to be for the esports action. You already know what time it is. Of course, I want to give my big shout out to Riot Games for letting us host the off-season event to kick things off. We have my man No Meta Nick on the couch with me. I got the kid Watson in the building. And who's that? What's happening down there? Who is that?
We're at the night market.
That's your
night
friend?
market.
I'm talking about your friend here on
this
on
guy?
the desk.
Oh, yeah, that's the last guy that tried to outcast you, bro.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Said if all I see is me, then who should I be afraid of? I feel like
That's
skin
funny.
and bones sometimes, so maybe I'm just looking in the mirror down there. But I digress. We got some crazy
Happy
matches
Halloween.
lined up. We got Red Flag versus FIU to kick things off. And, Watson has some good insight because he was saying he's kind of seen in the future, in his Doctor Strange future, he's seeing kind of how all things would shake out, but he felt like this one might be pretty contentious.
I think this could go map 3. This game will. I think it will.
Well, he's got his core gaming socks on. I got my core gaming socks on. So,
of course.
You know what team we're going for.
Yeah, well, later on, we're also going to get to see Here to Gamble, which is Ethos Squad, a lot of NRG, and a bunch of just murderers on that squad versus whoever I believe wins our A1 pool. So I'm excited to see what comes from that. But you can see here our event schedule. We had some warm-ups kicking off at noon. They have the start of our GSL decider matches starting 1:30, and then the quarterfinals for our top 4. We're going to showcase a match. And then we'll kind of let people play around a little bit till we close out the arena for the big shebang tomorrow. The big show.
Grand
4.
finals.
Don Austin will make an appearance in the building. He left his hat here. We got, of course, on the cast, we got Becky Bear and Keg Shouts. We got Watson, your man, right here, giving us a little bit of a sneak peek of what that analyst desk will look like tomorrow.
Watson's been working all week, man. Big shout out to Watson.
Big shout out to Core because they're going to be
that
supplying
too. They're
the
working
talent
too.
of all of this analyst desk. We got Belly coming in. We got Cute Noob making round 2 because Cute Noob, of course, you guys remember from casting Spike Drop 1, Operation Vegas, which was an absolute banger.
True.
Yes.
Absolute banger.
You guys won that, didn't you? You guys won that?
Core
won that?
Core won that.
That's facts.
Back to back. We're looking for back to back.
I got grouped. I made playoffs and lost. I played in that one. I lost.
I remember.
It was a crazy, crazy land. I know that people loved it, and that's why we had to bring it back so fast. And I feel like this is such an upgraded version already of that in a quick turnaround. I can't wait to see how much Spike Drop continues to grow.
True. All these lands that you guys have thrown are literally perfect. They go so smooth. They talked about yesterday how there's 18 teams. We whittled it down, and it was probably the smoothest tournament I've ever been to.
Yeah, I know a lot of the friends in production are like waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yeah.
They're like, we were waiting to put out a bit more fires, but I guess we won't get to. But at least we're gonna get into some matches.
With me as the host, I thought for sure there'd be some fires.
You were here earlier yesterday. I was curious how you guys felt the agent drafting and how the murmurs of the trenches were about the agent drafting and how it felt.
When I look at the agent drafting, I mean, if you look at the first HyperX Spike Drop, it was a lot more successful with teams coming in, and I think it was a little bit of a turnoff almost seeing the agent ban. It's a little bit something new, but I kind of like it. I think it brings a new kind of role to the game where people that are flexible are going to be doing a lot better. People that are one tricks, like me, like. If you get your agent banned, who are you going to play? So it's like a lot of guys you see filling, and honestly, the biggest thing we see is a lot of people have to watch flank more. You see teams having to run chamber, Reynas, the Yours or Neons are coming out. I mean, all kinds of agents are getting banned. So you're going to see a lot of double initiator and a lot of double smokes today.
Yeah, we saw some things where people want to go jet and op, and they automatically have to just play somebody else because you after the first game, you're like, no, we're not having that jet flying around with op.
Yeah, it's something that, you could be a little bit add that adaptation, add your flavor on it. And
as well as bans for the maps. So
yeah, it's all types of bans. Like,
literally.
It's many holds barred situations.
There's bans for everything now, it seems like. And I think Riot's trying to introduce that. And it gives that League of Legends feeling where it's like we're going to bring in all these agents and make you, like, decide what you're going to play, and comps are going to be different, so you can't scrim with your normal comp. Some of these people come in here scrimming 100 times on Descent, and you can't use the same comp anymore.
Exactly. Which, it's like, it's that perfect mix of, like, half a dozen or, whatever, glass half full, glass half empty. It's like it's going to encourage people to be more flexible. It's going to encourage people to learn the game more holistically as opposed to tunneling down.
There's so many
times, so many champion master or agent master moments where it's like, yeah, that is the jet, the premier jet.
Yeah,
literally. You don't get to see them always on jet.
There's so many times that I play ranked and people will just be like, oh no, I'm Raze only. I'm like, okay. Big shout out to Chelsea, our manager for the day.
Manager of everything.
Chelsea
today.
Made
so much happen. Chelsea made so much happen from her side for Allied. making this thing just as smooth as you guys were kind of talking about earlier.
What are you touching Armo for? He's chilling.
What are you touching him for? That's the homie.
Did you have fun last night at the Speakeasy? There was a bunch of 10-mans going down.
Oh, yeah.
You got to sit him up more.
Got Hyro in the building. Shout out Vegas Inferno. They got their game popping out real soon. I know they're getting ready to start.
I talked to some production guys. We're going to try to get you guys in on the action for that game, at least something, score something, because that's a rematch of yesterday. He's saying it's Slots Gaming all the way. I had the girlfriends basically from Inferno on the couch here, and they were all so happy when it's 8-4. All of a sudden it's 8-8. All of a sudden they lost.
Well, they started off 7-1.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, I think the way I see it, Slots Gaming is going to win that series 2-0. I'm seeing 2 series win 2-0 today. And then I'm seeing the game we're going to see here is probably going to be the best one. It's between this one and definitely Mr. Funhaver's team versus Sexy Christian's team. Those two are going to be a close match, but they played yesterday. They went back and forth in matches, but this one I really think is going to go map 3.
Well, when I talked to the Inferno guys, they were just saying how much they were VOD reviewing, and I'm like, if you guys come out here, lose your first game to Slots, VOD review all night, and then lose your second game to Slots, how are you going to feel?
You're going to feel like you definitely tried your best, and that's what matters the most. It's like gave your best effort, give yourself an opportunity. But, I just want everybody to take a chance while you have a moment as you're getting into the stream. Stay connected with us. You know what time it is. You got all the socials where you can follow us. We're on X, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, we're on Eventbrite, we're on
Twitch.
We're on Twitch, of course, right now, live. Holla at your boy, give us a follow. Watson also, you streaming?
I do stream. I do play, ranked. I'm one of the most played players in ranked. The most played Rays. So when I saw the buff or the nurse yesterday, I was absolutely
no.
Yeah, that was some
my God.
It's blast pack stuff, right?
I'm loving the judging nerfs.
Grenades too. It was grenades. I'm a judge abuser.
Why are they going to put out? Why are they going to put out one of the strongest duelists in the world and then nerf all the other duelists? Can you answer that?
It's weird because I feel like they've done so many things to nerf down some agents. Like Chamber had a meta where it was just him carrying games with.
Oh yeah, that was Nick's favorite meta.
And then you had the jet.
I'm teleporting from bind sides to one side to the other one.
And now they're just nerfing Rays to the ground, which is sad. But I mean, I think they're trying to get it to where you get to play more agents and everyone's a little more flexible. And honestly, with ISO coming in, you're gonna see a lot more communication because you don't want to get ISO'd. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's gonna be rough.
Makes sense.
I run the ISO. Run the ISO.
Yeah, Kobe would have thrived.
You know what I'm saying? We're going into 2024 with the ISO. It's kind of crazy. It's we don't want to put on our tinfoil hats though. We're just in the
Sunset was in LA, wasn't it? That's all I'm gonna say. Where's my tinfoil?
Yeah, you go. Please, somebody get this man taken care of. But we got Red Flag versus FIU. They're getting loaded up. I'm pretty sure getting to the stage sometime soon here. I'm excited to see it.
Do you guys know anything about these teams?
I believe FIU's got to be a university, so it's probably collegiate, if I had to guess. If not, they're playing with us.
Collegiate, they're a pretty good collegiate team. I'd really be on the lookout for Tokyo. He's really aggressive. You're gonna be seeing him a lot take a lot of first fights.
Okay.
It's gonna be good. Probably Simulate. Simulate's one of those guys who's gonna be on the duelist role. If not, it might be Click Shift on the side of Animal and Rice Bowl. And honestly, that's an incredible duo. If you guys watch any streamers, Animal and Rice Bowl and duo all the time. High radiant, good gameplay, good communication from both sides. This is why I think it's going to be a close game. I think this is one of the games that you're going to see, not a lot of bad peeking. You're going to see smart swings and a whole lot of good gameplay from them, at least. At least I think.
So this was the game that we wanted to have on stream, mostly because of the high-tier players, basically.
Yeah, this one I picked, in terms of being matched up evenly, I'm not saying the other matchups aren't as fair, but I do see 2 matchups today going 2-0, and I see this one going 2-1.
I don't think either of these teams got stream time yesterday either. So to actually see them will be nice.
This is a good matchup to see. I think you'll see a lot of flashes and then swings, and you're going to see a lot of people just really trying to play post plant really well. I think post plant's going to be probably the most. Whoever makes the most mistakes is going to lose in terms of this. Depends on post play. If you don't do a good post play, you're going to be losing this match immediately. Both teams are really fundamentally sound on how to play post plant. Right? You're going to see a lot of teamwork. Lots.
It's all about getting that plant down, getting that solid angle, and like you said, keeping the communications up. Yesterday we got to see a lot of communication start to break down as momentum shifted.
There was a lot of we rotate because we found out he was here and he's already down the street, and so it's just taking communication to the next level. You have to know, okay, yes, he was mid, but we don't just stack A because he might go there. You have to split up. You got to figure out how to find them.
Yeah, keeping the good tabs on the momentum as well. So, you know, a lot of times teams will kind of switch up that play style. We're going to be very lurky in the top of the stage.
Exactly.
And then we're going to just start, okay, we're going to hard A. You have to be able to adapt to those.
Along with the nerves that just come with
overstacking
LAN,
you know. Overstacking and not playing each round as a new round. You know, you can't. You can, of course, look at the patterns that emerge over the long course, but you also have to continue with a fresh breath each time that you get the chance.
Yeah, we saw some good timeouts. Speaking of fresh breath, we saw some amazing timeouts yesterday. A 9-3 curse that could have just collapsed and avalanched into a win ended up just being a 9-6, and then they won the game.
Right,
so
like, okay, let's calm down.
Gotta calm it down.
Got to make sure we keep our P's and our Q's and
our W's.
I'm
no P's, I'm no Q's. I'm a W guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Home W.
Yeah, this game is not the game you want to be pressing W on. I
Well,
feel like
we will not see that
hey,
at all.
ask Watson,
I
man.
promise. Today's games, you will not see anyone W keying. You'll see probably, I imagine, like a 4-1 lurk from the side of Animal's team, where you're going to see a lot of lurking and you're going to see a hard execution come quick.
Yeah, because everybody wants to be part of tomorrow.
And yeah,
nobody wants to be on the bleachers tomorrow watching.
Right.
If you're not there tomorrow, you're not in the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, this is the bubble boys. These are the people that are like, I'm so close, 24 hours from greatness. I really have to make sure that I keep myself disciplined and I keep my communication up, my spirits up. You know, one person I love to watch IGL is, you know, it's EU. I don't really like to, you know, give no love to EU, but Boaster, somebody, you know, he knows how to say, hey, like, shake it off. Let's keep that razzle dazzle and keep inside our own pocket and stay in our lane.
I wish you would have told me, bro. I got a good impression of Boaster, but I'm gonna let it cook.
And that's what you're looking for in IGL, like someone who's gonna be calm, collective. And I think both sides here, you're not gonna see any tilting, and you're not gonna see panic set in. If they lose a round, they're gonna talk about it. They're very communication is key with both these teams. So I think it's not really like a superstar on either team. It's going to be like just straight teamwork. And I love these kind of games. These are going to be 13-11s for sure maps. I think
everybody with 18 kills.
Yeah, it'll be one of those games. Unless Simulate and Tokyo might have
fragging out.
Oh, they're going to MVP some games.
Okay.
But
best
honestly,
of threes, right?
Underrated player, Rice Ballin. Watch him. I'm talking. This guy knows how to throw all utility on all agents. Best Sova I've ever seen.
Nice.
But his sky's also dirty, so you'll see both of those today from him. And then Tokyo should be on the Reyna or the Jet or whatever to do, and he's going to be running in, maybe even push a spawn. He might W key. You said you might not want to see it, but he's that guy. Like, he's an aimer.
Hey, but if you're playing the Reyna, that's the kind of character. If you are going to press W, have somebody that can just say, never mind, I'm done with this situation after I get that frag.
I saw him playing Lotus yesterday. He was pushing Reyna's spawn, getting like 3 kills, and I was like, at a LAN, I'm like, okay, we're not even at ranked anymore. I seen him doing it ranked. I'm just like, okay, this is LAN he's doing it. I was like, hey, you might have it.
Well, it looks like our teams have decided on their maps of choice, and the first one is going to be Haven, so we're going to be getting into that very shortly. Got some players starting to load in, and it looks like
is there any is there any character meta on Haven that you feel? Because like a lot of people are just like, oh, I'm just gonna wall B, or I'm just gonna.
And I feel like the thing is with Riot, what they're trying to do is not make the game. So like I think what happened was when you watch VCT or VC Challengers, you're seeing the same kind of game play out almost every time, where you're seeing the same A default bind short and with the Viper wall going up. So I think what they're trying to do is they're making some guys, hey, you can't have Viper, hey, but if you don't have Viper, you might not have Sova on their team. So it's going back and forth. Here, you're looking for the breach. You're looking for the Omen flash coming up for from A, for the retake to hit default with the breach done under to hell, and it's supposed to be a great duo. But if you don't have either of those guys, or you might have a KO and a Sky now, so it's like, how do I change my gameplay with my team to help them?
And that's what
the
bans help. In this situation.
Honestly, it's whoever puts their team in better positions to win early on. And I think First Blood's going to be the biggest thing. I think Simulate and Tokyo will go for First Blood. If not, I think it's going to be – if anyone gets scared here, they're going to lose the match quick. Like, both teams are fundamentally sound and know how to play a really good default, too. You'll see for sure. A lot of
LAN environment definitely leads into those momentum situations where, when they're feeling hot and you're feeling cold, it's definitely feeling a lot more difficult to overcome that obstacle. So
I was loving yesterday just hearing everybody screaming, and I'm like, that was one round. This fool just gave his all to the scream. That is what LAN's about, man, and I'm excited to see what these guys bring today, because it needs to be more fury.
There's some special guests here. I've seen some people here. I've seen a lot of people here actually today.
Okay, who's out here? Who's star-studded?
Yeah,
we got Watson, of course, but
the only streamer I just saw, I could have swore I saw Sage Mommy here. I could have sworn I know Nosey's here.
Jet Daddy.
No, I don't. I don't think. I think I see Nosy though. I see Sage Mommy. I see C9 Rooney. He's just former C9 Rooney, but I'm talking C9 Rooney is one of my favorite players in all of VCT. I'm talking clutch god.
Absolutely. Nah, I think if you watch,
that's like having
like
Shroud just walk through the building, like.
You know, they always make those videos of like Valorant clutches, but they keep getting hyper. I think I've seen Rooney in like so many of those. Yeah, you never seen those videos?
No, that's this video, bro.
That's facts. That's what you watch.
This video.
Spike drop. Vegas Heist. We're in the building. 10 large on the table, and yeah, see the beautiful shot of the HyperX Arena. Shout out to Allied Esports for letting us in the building.
See, look, there's Little Grizzly.
Yeah.
Little Grizzly.
Little Grizz.
I see Alvarez. All these famous people here. There's like 10 or 15 famous people here.
It's funny you mentioned Alvarez. That's who I was going to say when you guys were mentioning Sovas and you're mentioning pop-offs. I'm instantly thinking Alvarez, how much I miss, getting to feel that energy from that grand finals last year. He started looking over at OR like, yo.
Well, that's what was so crazy is because like I didn't really know the core. I had talked to core like the group for a while, and they were always telling me they were looking for players and stuff like that. And then I had known OR was such a good team from, I believe they did a event before that. So I'm coming in thinking OR's gonna go crazy, and then they lose first round. I'm like, hey, yo.
I mean, OR Esports at the time was already scrimming QOR at the time, so they played a ton of times. Okay. They definitely knew each other. They're familiar with each other, how they played. I think what happened was, when you're at a LAN, anything's possible. Anyone could have the weekend where it's like, hey, this is my weekend. I'm just going to make sure that's happening. And some of the plays, if you go back, even watch the VOD of that, you saw some crazy util usage from all the guys. Like, you saw people like Flipsy going straight into middle and taking a crazy fight. You saw Snarly throwing crazy flashes all the way from across the map to main, and it's just working out, and everything's in their favor, and it can go downhill quick for any team.
It's like when you watch Steph Curry take those shots where he's like lobbing it up, and he's just like walking down already, and you're like,
the KO flashes I saw yesterday were fastballs to the corners.
KO they're just the best like util character in the game. There's no, I mean,
it's good. It's good
as
intel.
Well, I would say it's up there, but like KO just so so self-sufficient. He plays like a phoenix in a way when you start to get those pop flashes right behind you, and you can come out and have that flash behind you. Take a little bit of that stun, but like you're right behind it.
The ult is BWOW.
Yep. The ult with the res capabilities and the ability just to make everybody disarm or not be able to use those abilities.
That was my biggest downfall when I was chamber. I would pull up, I'd be like, "You're dead," and then he's like, "No, you don't even have a gun, dude."
Knife is great for that early round information as well. It charges back up relatively quick where you're able to, get that on time on top of a retake situation or something like that. So he always feels like he's really applicable. But I'm excited to see who we end up actually getting to see drafted in this situation. Looks like we have all players in the lobby, and we're starting to get some chats where people are saying, let's go.
Well, I can definitely tell you who's going to get banned. I'm going to tell you Sovas is probably going to get banned on one side. You're going to see Breach going to get banned. More than likely, Omen.
Yeah, you think the intel's on the other side to where they know that they have a really good Sova?
Well, it's not even more about Rice being a great Sova. It's more about, hey, Haven's a map where you don't want to go against Sova. Haven's a map where you don't want to get
can't
breached
get into garage.
Yeah.
Can't get aiming. Okay.
You might see Killjoy. I mean, honestly, I'm expecting Killjoy, Breach, maybe Sova, and Omen is what I'm expecting to not see here on some of the sides.
Sounds good.
Killjoy, yeah, great option. I would love to see her get used to her fullest potential if she was.
Who will we see? We'll see Arena. We'll see a Chamber. Agents you don't see much on Haven, but they're going to have to apply and get used to it for this tournament here.
We get that op in middle window, you know what I'm saying? Get some options there. You got A-long as well. I mean, B-long. That's C.
Is it A, B, or C, Austin?
It's C.
There's three?
Isn't it C?
There's
C
three.
is the long. Well,
yep,
I guess A also has a long.
It's like a fork.
Well,
it's a fork, but it's not like long.
I think what Riot is trying to get away from is where an op can hold A main, right? If they get breached on A main and then the op comes out and holds, well, Breach can leave and the op's just going to hold A main. They already got the line, right? So then it's an A jet holding, and then everyone else is stacking B and C. It's like, I think Riot's like, okay, we're over this meta. Let's try to make people get used to throwing in different roles. And I think this is where they're going to try to see if the tournament looks good and if maybe it could be applied into a future Riot tournament.
Well, if you're watching Riot, we appreciate being your playground to see this next level talent. These are some of the best people in the industry coming out here, forming these pickup teams in a way, and picking up different agents as well while doing it. So I'm really just
looks like they're
in the front row seat with two of the best people to be doing it with. Very excited to see as these games get started out.
Yeah, appreciate you, Osti. I just feel like a lot of what we're going to see today is going to be ramping up as you were talking about earlier. So slowly but surely, we're going to get into this game, and it's going to happen.
Here we go. It's going to happen indeed. We are at map number 1, Haven, where FIU will take on Red Flag. And it's going to be a little bit of everything that Watson had just said would be on the table.
And immediately Rice Ball and Sova was taken. And if you look on the other side, they have the Sova. And Rice is going to have to flip to another role, the fade. Omen's going to be taken on this side, but guess what? No Omen, right? They're going to have Astro under, it's a little bit, a little bit of a decline, but when you go and decline that, they're going to take Breach, and they're probably going to have to run the Sky. So it's going to be back and forth, and you're going to see this complete changes of comms.
A lot of people in my ranked games are running, like, way too many flashes on their team, and a lot of things I saw yesterday was double smoke. How do you feel about something like that?
Well, double smoke is actually great when used correctly. Like, I mean, on certain maps like Bind, right, where you have the Viper Wall A short, and then you have a Brimstone that can help you smoke across the map, or it depends. It's situational. I mean, for here on this map, these are going to be the best possible comps you can run. The fade and raise combination, where you can throw a nade and you can throw the suck and it could instantly kill someone.
Yeah.
The grenade still is good today. The grenade's not bad yet. But you also have jet dashing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. If you were saying at the top of the show, I'm looking for Tokyo to pop off here if he thinks he can run this duelist jet by himself.
Well, yeah, those are the MVPs I was talking about. Yeah. Simulate Tokyo. They're going to see a lot of fragging from both and a lot of first fights taken. And honestly, it's a little different. I mean, the way I see it, if Breach is dead on any retake, they're going to be in a tough spot. They only have a Sova Dart. I mean, it's going to be a lot harder for them, I think. I mean, on the other side, you have Flash from Omen coming under Hell. I mean, you can have a click shift Sky Flash and the Fade Util. Raise Grenade is tough to go against still. I mean, even Killjoy Mollies, if placed right on a retake, could make you have a hard time.
Unnerfed blast packs, too, so we in there.
Yeah, everything's good. The judge is still great today, so I would abuse it until it's over.
Facts.
Well, we have speculated, we have chatted about a lot, but now all of that is out of the window. We are sitting here in round number 1, where it doesn't matter what you say, it matters what you bring to the table. We're going to see if Red Flag versus FIU is that 2-1 flip-flop situation that Watson was kind of saying, or somebody's going to come out the gate swinging with some hard momentum.
And right off rip, you're going to see a Killjoy solo holding A, which is often seen when you have your team fighting mid. So you're going to see fighting mid immediately. You have Raze, Fade, and Omen going for a mid fight. Maybe Click Shift going to get some info C-Long, say, hey, I'm going to flash C-Long. And unfortunately, he can't flank. There's a trip holding him. So it's going to be a lot of defaulting and trying to get info from both sides and then make a quick decision at the last second to hit. And a fake, yep, immediately.
Yeah, the Billie Jean is not my love. They hit the moonwalk out of there.
Cypher Jackson.
And Click Shift just went ahead and said, hey, no one see long with the Sky Flash, and now they're all going to go and split this, and it's going to be a fast hit. So we're going to need some good action right off rip with the Sky. Probably a jet dash right into the side here.
Pretty good smokes. Click Shift doesn't know. Definitely hears the smokes, though. Definitely sees them.
And a little bit of hesitation. And honestly, I think they should have went out. I mean, it looks like Click Shift was kind of giving it up. I think a jet dash gets him right on the site. Now, obviously, it's hindsight, but kind of used a lot of util. The jet dash is no longer viable, so it's kind of like, what are we going to use to get into site? I mean,
they got a minute, but the fake, refake to C, refake to A, I mean, it seems less confident than one would like.
Definitely overcomplicated things. I mean, when you talk about going to A, faking off rip, that was great. I like the fake A. Should have went straight to C. Now
he's going to get out of the garage for free.
Like he got out. And a great setup from Killjoy. Absolutely stalling. That 4-second Molly is going to give 4 seconds to the other team to get into spawn, and now you're going to see a fast retake in about 10 to 15 seconds. Should be good right here.
Oh, Turret going to do some damage, but not too much. In position to do something. Smoke is going down. This might be a fight off the rip. It's going to hit the corner.
And yeah, here comes that fast retake we were talking about.
Yeah. Wow. And the dog. Simulate with 2.
Yeah, Quiet taking care of some business there, getting what they need done, but there's still 2.
This lurk out of smoke could be the winner here. Tokyo.
One shot each. And what was I telling you guys? A lot of good teamwork. You saw great util coming in and immediately trades. It's going to be one of those games you're going to see everyone trying to trade each other out and trying to give that 1v1. Your team could be an advantage. I mean, the way I saw that was honestly a win. You got a lot of info from both sides. Even if Red Flag lost, or Red Flag lost the round. Even with that, I think they got a lot of info saying, hey, they might be a little timid. I mean, they were scared at one point. I think they got really lucky because Animal's util was doing a ton of damage.
Are we going to see the disrespect buy here? You thinking you grab some stingers and you grab some things to kind of stop this from being a 2-0 or a couple sheriffs?
Yeah,
okay.
Simulate's feeling it. I think he grabs a sheriff. He might get one here.
Blocking vision.
He got the kill, the dog kill on the sky, and then another kill right
it looks
in
like
like
Red
3
Flag
seconds.
is 5-man fighting mid. I like this a lot. Trying to get aggressive, trying to get anything, and I think the other team's going to say, hey, they're pushing mid in a second. They're going to see them all run straight to A in a second.
Some spray, and a little bit of prey. Quiet going to clean up the job there, though.
And they're going to rush down to A and say, hey, they're mid, let's go, let's go. Yep, and they're going to probably plant for spawn here. It's making it so it's kind of flipped. I mean, it's a weird thing, but you see it often in ranked games and in Valorant games in general.
You got T and CT,
Oh.
CT and T, and we're fighting at one of the most annoying spots to try to tap heads. Going to be a bulldog for Cell Druid to be able to clean up Animal for attackers to continue holding this post-plant situation.
Got a little lurk here from Yukine. Oh. I kind of you sold that.
Hey, honestly, 2v4, he'd be happy to get one. I think they're going to try to go ahead and just hold them to take their guns away here. Pretty good idea.
That is what you're looking for round 2 pretty much always, right?
And you takes the gun away right there. That's big. I mean, and there's another one.
This could be a whole win.
This is a great round for a Red Flag. Sure, you lost. You're down 2-0, but at the end of the day, you're going to have way better guns than their team. You're going to get this round right here. Nothing. This is just to scare them.
Yeah, I was like, maybe they should have stuck that a little faster.
He couldn't get there, I don't think. But honestly, good round from Red Flag. Going to get some confidence built up for sure. Or I'm sorry, I think the names are flipped here.
Okay, perfect.
I was like wondering why the names are flipped here.
It just happened though, like within the past moments, because it was lined up.
So FIU is winning, guys, 2-0, just to get you guys up to speed. But Red Flag, even if you're down 2-0, that was a great round. You're gonna have some good buys here, and honestly, this defensive round should be a free round if played correctly.
How do you feel about the difference between collegiate and just kind of a pickup team? Because right now it's looking pretty similar.
Well, when you have collegiate, you know, depending on a certain college, you're going to talk about a lot more support. It's going to be stable. You're going to have a manager who's really looking at you scrims. I mean, when you're building a team of 5, it is really hard to get 5 guys together and say, hey,
let's scrim at 6 o'clock.
You're not getting paid, but here from 8 to 12, I need you here. Or from 4 to 8, I need you playing.
You're 100% right.
And it's really tough. So, I mean, collegiate is real, the real deal. And I honestly think collegiate's the next step to making it at pro level, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Some great support in the growing esports world at the collegiate level, like Watson referencing, and we're getting to see that come into play here. We have a much more slow start here as there's a lot more guns at play. Interesting to see if this C site attack does stick. We have everybody stacked up, ready to go.
And if you saw there, Sova went and droned A main, so the Fade's going to say, hey guys, we have a drone come from A, so we're going to have 2 on A from the defense. But it's
good smokes from Tokyo to get in, but not good enough.
Okay.
Keen going to trade out Annie, making it a 3v4. Kind of tough with that smoke on site. Simulate's going to come out with CT and take down 2, and now it's a 1v4 for Sova that was lurking. Now let's see if he can do anything here.
Yeah, Simulate starting to fire up, and Click Shift is going to be the one to clean Cell Druid.
In a very
right
easy round, right? What we talked about, defense, it's going to be easy. You have easy guns. Now this is the most serious round, right? So if, let's say Red Flag wins, right, they're going to get the ults built up. Now next round you won't see them, but that following gun round is going to be huge. So this round is actually going to decide a lot for this map in terms of the defensive side for Red Flag.
Yeah, for the longest time I thought bonus was so important, but there's a lot of times where we win the first 2 and then we don't get the bonus, and then we just run it down the 4th game, or yeah. 4th round.
And you see a lot of, honestly, just poking around, trying to see what they can feel out, where they can get in. I mean, FIU is going to be trying to see. I mean, the lurk is going to be the most important on Haven. It always is.
Okay. The lurk for both teams is just very slow, low and slow. But this thing's going to get cooking here soon. I can feel it.
Bird going to get some info that there was some people blinded.
And a lot of util coming out from the defensive side. I don't know if I like that yet. I mean, they already knew they were there. I think they have 3 on site. I don't know if they show there. They could have had a crazy, crazy show there at the end. But it looks like they're going to try to get some info here. Maybe walk up A long. But it looks like the other side is waiting for this. Sky Flash doesn't show. And
Sky Flash is going to initiate a big gunfight on or on A long.
And Red Flag's happy with that. On defense, if you can make anything numbers in your side, and honestly, Sova being below half health is very favorable for the side of Red Flag. They have no entry. They have a Sova dart that's going to come back, and they have a Cypher that's been lurking. So now it's going to be a regroup and try to get into somewhere. And it looks like on the other side, you see them stacked up in spawn, waiting for some kind of bomb tap, some kind of noise so they can get some info.
Yeah, they have been going AC, so they're running the Austin champion strat. Good kill by Seldrud.
A click shift in a very bold spot and kind of an off angle. And it's something you don't see often. So the other team's thinking like, hey, it could be an easy way we can poke in the side. Let's walk up. And he played an off angle, got a free kill, and this guy's 1 HP, making it very easy. And as you see, that's why you have the pistol out. He's probably going to see a running right click or something. Something really easy.
Oh my gosh.
And gets a little bit of the bots as well. Nano Swarm going to connect 8 seconds to plant, and the plant happens. But like you said,
running right click, jumper.
And that's going to be the
And again,
Animal
playing fundamentally sound is huge. So Animal, you know, very good player, former pro, understands that he's 1 HP. What do I do? Run and do the most broken thing in the game. Right click him. You know, it's easy to make sure one bullet hits. Bryce is following up, of course. Very good 2v1. And honestly, good strategy by Red Flag. And now you're going to see ult starting to build up for the side of Red Flag, where now, not this round, because you know, the other team's a little bit on a broker by, but next round following on the gun round is going to be huge to end this half, on a good note at least.
Red Flag getting that momentum, felt confident after that retake situation we saw round 2, clearing off a lot of those guns, and started to really start firing up. So Simulate, one of those people that you got to watch out for. You don't want this Raze getting any hotter than they already have.
And a great combo. I think you guys see me do that one. The nade and fade explosion, I mean, instantly kills anyone who's rushing A. Now they have that line, so Simulate can say, hey, I have the A line. They're going to back up and actually retreat. I don't think they think it's A. It's good util usage on B, though, by the Killjoy. So if this is a fast B hit, you're going to see a fast retake from Click Shift and a flash in a second.
It's a good name for it, the nade and fade.
Yeah. Truly, it's too overpowered. And again, FIU's poking around, trying to see what's open, what's not. And honestly, it looks like Killjoy's going to be holding a pretty strong angle. For sure going to get one.
Looking, but Tokyo found him out.
Definitely got one peppered up, twisted as well, all the way down to 5 health.
And if you're FIU, that's strong. Taking away a gun, making it a 4v4, making it even a little more winnable. They do have Sobol online, so if they get the bomb down, again, we talked about that 40-second bomb. You know, it takes 8 seconds to defuse, right? It's a 40-second bomb. 32 seconds is your retake window, is what we're going to be looking at here in a second. If they get that bomb down, I mean, that Sobol could be huge in this round. And if they come out with a thrifty, FIU could steal this half at the end.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds on the clock. You heard the announcer. They don't mince their words. And that's going to be why we're seeing FIU start to push in.
Oh,
on this.
immediately.
With the shots, though. You got the Lear to see what's going on and doing an amazing job to
even shooting
those shots.
Even shooting the dog that was following. Wow.
Exactly.
He is dialed.
Locked in, Rice balling from heavens. Jumping out the window.
The guy was saying the most underrated player in this series, knows how to play all the agents in the book. Best Sova I know. And if you watch him, you're going to see him being fundamentally sound. You saw him playing a retake A by himself because he had an eye. He was telling his team, hey, I'm ready. And honestly, what a great hold by Rice Ball. And it's funny, I saw him do the speakeasy stuff yesterday. He won a free headset by winning a deathmatch with no crosshair. I was like, watching it, I was just like, okay. My bad.
Pop off.
I didn't know you had it like that, OG. You know,
well, that's what was cool, too. Like, you saw him. Well, first of all, what you were saying was so true. This is such a slower down match compared to what we were seeing yesterday. It was a lot more online matches, what it seemed like.
Yeah.
But, you know, a lot of the times you'll see, like, people throw a fade to get information, and they won't shoot. Right there, he gets the fade instantly, is on it. Big double kill from heaven.
Yeah, that was huge. And honestly, Killjoy Util back on A. Now, the Killjoy's been everywhere. You saw her play B. You saw her playing C. Now they're going to put her back on A because I think they want to play a retake A with the ults they have. They have the fade ult online with the Raze ult. That duo is going to be nasty. And also the retake with Sky ult is an easy retake ult. So yeah, they're going to go and play retake here.
Tokyo has been getting in, but he's doing the duelist role, and sometimes that he does fall. So he needs to start getting those first bloods for sure.
And I like this. This is the gun round we've been talking about for the last 4 rounds, where we talk about using a bunch of ults in order to win a big gun round. And as you were saying, Tokyo being aggressive, as we talked about earlier, and you're going to see him maybe going for one. I think he knows they're going to be playing retake, and it's hard. Oh, here we go.
There's the rolling thunder, and that means business for the side.
And I think that was a fake ult. Breach actually used that ult to get the Raze ult out. And Tokyo getting aggressive, taking down the Raze ult by himself. Now it's a tougher ult retake. Sky ult to follow up, and they're going to be flooding site quick.
Full flash, though, from the ult.
Cosmic Divide doing such a good job for FIU. They're just making it so difficult to cut through, and that's going to be a great win to keep the momentum even. You do not want Red Flag firing off and starting to get a big round lead.
And Red Flag used 3 of the ults we talked about, but unfortunately came up short. I think what sold it was that fake Breach ult. They thought that, hey, when Breach was ulting a spawn, they thought they were going to push, and it ended up being a fake, making Raze ult being a little bit like, hey, I got to get this Raze ult off. And Tokyo just peeking spawn as Jet, taking one out and getting away. That was a big. Tokyo won them that round. He might be on the bottom leaderboard, but truly saved them that round.
He's definitely my one to watch if you're just gonna shoot Raze in the face when she's got a rocket launcher to your dome.
Fade Eye coming out A long, gonna go ahead and spot immediately the team being there. Jet's short. It's gonna look like we're gonna get an early fight from Rice Ball into Jet. And Rice Ball taking an incredible fight, going to take down Tokyo.
Yeah, got the shot off. Tokyo not gonna get the knife to the dome though, and that's where you need to be locked in to see that quick turnaround. But for now, it's just going to be down 1 Jet. They're going to be Red Flag, trying to reposition as FIU do make their way to the C site.
This could get good timing here. Just going to hold that window. Spike's going to go down, though.
Spike planted.
And that is the lockdown being put into effect here. It's going to be just that timer, like Watson had saying, being pushed away. Not going to get anybody trapped inside of it, but just makes that window so short.
And they have a ton of util right here. You're going to see, even from the other side, there's stuns come out, flies fly out. And it's going to be one of those fights where you're going to see it just all matters who makes the first mistake.
Oh, does he get the half? No, has to bounce. Sova ult too strong. Is holding it, though. 1 and done.
And the bomb is not halved, I don't think. Yeah, this round is unfortunately over, but good fighting overall. I think it just came up short.
Still dead here, no? Oh, no, he made it out. Good teleport to get out of way. Might meet each other here.
FIU just holding C long with their lives. The Sova ult, the great shots and the trades that had happened in that little skirmish all around, just keeping enough time. Even though Killjoy Lockdown was using it, forced them into a little bit of an awkward way to defend. They had a great plant and an easy defend, and they had a great time as well. Like you said, they didn't get to half it before Sova ulted, which was so huge on being able to stop that.
Haven't seen any Sages this weekend, and I've been playing Sage pretty much exclusively since I'm not a Chamber main.
Sage
okay,
on the size
thank you.
Gaming.
Thank
you might
you.
see that tonight.
That's my dog then.
For all the dogs.
Okay, slow and steady winning the race here right now. FIU doing their thing.
All right, Garage is the place to be if you are a FIU graduate or undergraduate student, but it's going to be Tokyo, who does a great job to get the opening frag. Animal going to trade that right back, though, and they're sitting 4-4. Animal getting a second one, but getting pinched on from around the box.
Through the smoke.
Yeah, if you saw that, you obviously see FIU doing something they know what they love. You saw Jet dash into the smoke, wait for the flash, Breach flashes the box, and then he peeks out of the smoke, kills the guy for free. I mean, you love to see the teamwork there.
Yeah, that's the play. Run it. It's really solid. A potent attack on the site. They get the bomb down.
And a good flash by ClickShift to go ahead and notify, hey, here's one behind me.
That's really all I think Tokyo needs to do is get in, get his kill. But if he can get one more there, I think they win all those rounds.
Ooh, and that's super unlucky. I think Rice thought he was sitting in the corner, and unfortunately he is not there. Ooh, and Rice just took him out. He has enough time. Wow, great read by Rice to know that he had enough time there.
Had to clutch that out, too, because a 5-3 lead, like we said, we're just keeping it so close. It's neck and neck, just the way Watson predicted.
Yeah, big shout out to Watson for pulling this game up, because this is closer than we've seen.
We're going to get a 13-11. If I see overtime, I would not be surprised. Here.
Right.
In this series, for sure, we're going to see one overtime game. Probably on Lotus. I bet
I
they
say everybody vote draw.
We'll take the money.
You guys will go to the next series. You guys both go to the next series. I want to see you again.
You get a car.
You get a car.
Nah, I wish we could do it, but not on this side. We will go.
We're trying to find a winner.
Fat lady sings.
Yeah.
and this thing is all said and done. You got to win by 2 in these streets to take the Vegas Heist, and we're going to be seeing who wants it more. We're only at 4-4, and we've gotten to see such high caliber rounds. Cannot wait to see what extents this series brings us to.
Yeah, I really think the catalyst is obviously Tokyo getting in. You get yours, but then maybe try to get another one, because right there that last round he gets his, but falls short on just the person that was there to defend. So
they have no idea. Judge posted up. Annie's going to be off the swing. Killjoy Turret's going to get first contact, then click shift, and then Annie. You're going to see some good teamwork here. B's going to be held by the turret, or I'm sorry, Alarm Bot and Molly. Click shift and going to get some. I don't like that dog. He gave his spot away. That's rough.
Unlucky, because nobody had been posting up here in Garage all day. So you had a brand new, fresh spot, and like you said, now everybody knows, let's disengage.
But that was actually good. The dog made them rotate, and they're doubled short. This could be a big fight.
Rice Ballin either makes the play here or he backs up, and either one's kind of scary.
I think both of them are looking for a little info. I don't like them splitting up here. I think they take short control and let him take long for free. Sovadrone is going to go ahead and take short by himself, so if Rice is going to go and break this util, and it looks like Simulate might take the first fight. And Simulate does. He takes down Tokyo, the duelist. Truly a good fight to start. And Simulate is feeling it.
Rice Ballin doing his best Sova clone impression in the corner, but it's going to be bodies falling left and right. So
Astra with the op, one to watch.
And that's rough. Rice was in a spot where he had to either fight or get out early on, and he took the risk to fighting. And honestly, Simulate making it a 3v4 was already good enough to take the risk. So I like that risk, and it's unlucky that was 3v3 now.
Oh my gosh, they banged the corner.
And Click Shift with a great read. Him and Annie walking up mid, finding the lurk, taking the gun. Now he doesn't have that judge. He has a perfect retake.
Bomb down, and they're almost.
Ooh, and this is good. With that Astro Wall, it kind of gives them a little protection to Sky Flash out with the Omen, and now they're going to have a free retake.
Blinded by the darkness.
And a great tap to hold out of the smoke, kind of a little bit obvious play. But honestly, that's really unlucky. I mean, Omen or Cypher had a great lurk, no doubt about it. I think what they thought is like, hey, we haven't seen Cypher. He could be lurking. Let's try to like make a play. And they found him in the middle of the map there.
They were who we thought they were.
And now you see Red Flag fighting back. To me, it's an offensive map. Now with the comp set up here, a lot to be happening.
It's like a 55-45 attackers map for sure. Like it's like very slightly favored attackers, but in general, defenders get some great angles.
There's 3 different sites, so
that always makes it attackers favored.
In my eyes.
A lot of lurking, and honestly, the difference is with the side of FIU, they're going to get that jet op out. You're not seeing the op from Red Flag because they don't have a jet. They're going to see a breach stun come from A main from defense, and the op's going to be holding A main. That's the only defense we'll see it on this side. And that's pretty standard for collegiate stuff, you know what I mean? They definitely know their stuff. They're going to be playing pretty smart with the op.
Do they have a coach?
I don't know if FIU has a coach. I don't think they're here. I don't know. I'd imagine they do. I think almost all collegiate teams have a coach.
Right. I would say, because I would be the kid that didn't make the team, but I'd be like, I'm a coach.
Coaching's hard. I respect all coaches.
Coaching is making the team even harder.
Shout out to all the coaches.
You're like actually making the team. You're like P. Diddy.
Yeah, I taught making the game. Yeah, making the band. Making the band.
Yeah, no, for real. Shout out coaches. Shout out anyone who's winning. Hey, shout out EG. Shout out Potter. Great.
Yo, shout out Potter.
And she just got a FlyQuest reward or some kind of trophy. I forgot what it was. I forgot the exact name, but she's been just winning. And you love to see coaches winning.
Hey, and I love to see NA winning.
Yeah. Truth.
I love
Shout out EG.
I was listening to her comms before, and she was just trying to get Giacomo to do like something with his mic, and he didn't do it. And I'm like, can you imagine just being the coach?
Giacomo's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's just being funny. I'm sure.
Rice and the team is going to go and take this a retake fast here. 3v3. Honestly, FIU's all 1 HP. So if you're the side of Red Flag, great. Now Sky's 1 HP as well, but you have 2 guys who are full HP. This should be relatively pretty much in the favor of Red Flag.
Walk in and hit your shot for sure for both teams.
Cleanup crew.
Where's the right click when you need it?
We're going to send the dog, and dog not going to get any information, but we're going to send the hawk out, and that's going to get the enemy blinded for sure. There's a breach flash in response, a perfect time.
And great util usage from Twisted, saying, hey, I can stall him for 4 seconds, let's back up. Sky Alt's going to go ahead and find out. Both of them are going to play
TikTok lineups going on right now.
In an immediate hold here. Instantly taken out by Clickshift. They know
but they hop off the bomb. That's not good.
And wow, the spray by Yukine. Yukine and Clickshift played in the last lane together. They played great. They're a duo. They're great. I met them yesterday. and they know how to play off each other. And you saw right there, he said, hey, get on the bomb, trust me, I got the first guy. They know both are one shot, so they were definitely favored in that fight. And taking the guy long is a lot better than taking that guy short. That box is spammable. So great fighting from both of them.
Duos are battle hardened in this game, man.
Yeah.
Because you go into ranked with your duo, they make it harder on you. I know it for a fact.
Simulate brought out the showstopper there and got nobody. I think did a bit of damage
That's his
with
second.
it.
That's his second time.
That Raze ulti is just every meme that you could ever say about it every time.
I've shot the most Raze ults in the game, no doubt about it, and I've never been more mad with it all. And the fact that they're nerfing it and taking more away from it, I'm just like,
Didn't it used to blow up extra grenades when it blew up?
Nah, they used to be 2 grenades in the beginning. In the beta, I played Raze in the beginning. There was 2 grenades you could throw. Oh my god, talk about fun! 2 grenades is crazy.
Oh yeah, because I would just throw my nade before I went and did the rocket launcher, so it was just Explosion City. As we get banged to the wall here, Tokyo not even having to see him.
And Tokyo with a great read, and honestly, again, you see Tokyo getting aggressive. I think being down 6-4, he's saying, hey, we need something to happen. Can you get going? Like, go out there, do whatever you want, and I think they're giving them that freedom. And Tokyo is solo lurking garage. Oh, wait, not. I'm just kidding. Cypher was holding the garage.
Ooh,
wow, Quiet. Taking down 2 big kills and automatically making them rotate to A, getting a free site A, saying, hey, get out of here. I got you guys this.
Playing Cypher and calling yourself quiet is so meta.
That's fire.
That's fire.
It's like, he is quiet.
Oh. Doesn't get this, though.
Oh, he does with the 3K. Quiet popping off right now.
And if you saw that, Omen and Cypher actually split up. Yukine split up from Garage there and let him do his own thing and try to follow his footsteps, and it was a little late. Quiet had a really good step there and had a really good lurk again.
This back situation, Quiet trying to get his 4th. You don't want to go for the 4th. Maybe if it was the ace, you ego that, but you're going to play it smart here. Get the call out to the team.
And now we're going to see a 6-5, right? Now it could be to the point. It could be a draw or tied half, and it's Haven. It's what you expect.
That's a good half if I'm online, for sure.
Honestly, both sides are happy with this. I'm not going to lie. Both sides are happy. On offense, you want to get as many rounds as possible, because on defense, no matter what map you're on a little bit of a slight advantage, because they have to come into your side. It's a little easier. But on offense, getting 5 rounds on Haven is great. 6 is even better. So if you see them get 6, I would not be surprised.
Well, Quiet does end up getting that 4th kill there. So what we're looking at right now is absolute possible perfection of even on 6-6, if I had to guess.
Bar for bar, flow for flow.
Literally.
Got Red Flag sitting poised a little bit in the lead, though. Could they take this to a 7-5 as they become the attackers on Haven? Or will FIU be able to get this 6-6 up? 6 is across.
I mean, do you really even gain anything but a point, though? If it goes 7-5, like, we're still pretty even. You just got to come out of that pistol round feeling confident.
You know, you could be down 1 and 12.
Exactly.
And as long as you come out the next 12 rounds and you get the job done, you can get it done. But
I wonder if that's ever happened on LAN.
Ooh, yeah, you're going to see a lot more util getting broken from, I think, both sides. I think
Rice balling got a crazy flank here. If he gets
so
through
fundamentally down when it comes to that. It's insane.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
Doesn't know if he should break the wire or not and gets stuck at the line.
And FIU loves this. Making it a 4v3. They're going to regroup, cut noise, not make anything, and they're going to hit something all together. Oh, wait. I'm just kidding. Cypher decides to lurk. I don't like this. It's a 3v4. You should probably group up. But, I mean, sitting outside garage is pretty safe. It's pretty safe.
That guy in my ranked games that's like, I'm going to lurk garage. No.
I get it because, like, you always want a backup plan. But in my opinion, in a 4v3, regrouping is the best possible strat because it's just all about trading at that point.
Exactly.
And great util usage here.
A death ball.
Oh,
wow.
Don't
Judge, please nerf it, Riot. Oh, my gosh.
They didn't clear the corner. Wow, that's crazy. I thought FIU would clear that.
Animal trying to spray
This
Quiet
just in,
down.
Riot heard my cries, and they're nerfing the Judge.
Oh.
It's crazy.
Easy clap.
And Tokyo pushing spawn, getting aggressive, saying, hey, I want to take control of this game. You saw there, Tokyo won 3 to 4 rounds almost by himself. He might not have the kills for it, but to show for it, but I mean, in all technicality, 7 kills. Those are the most important kills I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he's been getting in, he's been doing his job, right? Duelists get in, handle business.
I mean, on the rounds that were won, Tokyo can 100% say, got mine.
I got mine.
And if you look, immediately what I was talking about, Breach Stun's going to hit A main and Jet's going to hold that line while the rest of the team works the rest of the map and says, hey, I can hold this part. We can double stack C maybe. And honestly, it's easy to stop when you have a certain util, like a Sky Flash, a Fade Dog, can clear all that out. So it's going to be rough for the side of FIU if they don't apply new things here.
All evened up, 6-6.
How do you like an opening kind of strategy for the attacker side here on Red Flag with this comp that they have drafted? It's a pretty meta comp in a way of what you have available to you. So what do you think they should go for?
Well,
like mid push?
Typically, even on defense pistol, a lot of people play B, right? You're going to see either someone playing backside behind Gong, or you're going to see a retake like this where it's 2 guys on each side. So B is a good take, and they 100% go B here.
Like,
it's
yeah,
don't free bomb.
It's literally like, hey, don't go B because we're here. Like, it's us just knocking on the door outside.
And this is what we talked about, making post plant important. This is going to be whoever makes the first mistake is this game's probably going to be over because pistol is a huge round. Too, I'm not going to lie.
Can't really do too much in the back. Pushed by the whole team.
And see,
the rest of the team is front side.
Simulate was backside by himself while the rest of the team left. He should have left with them or try to get out. I understand sometimes you can't, but that's what I was talking about.
Tokyo missed some shots. Animal misses some shots. Last shot goes to the Animal himself. The Lanimal.
Toe tappers.
Has that bomb pinged by his team.
Not half. Not half.
Not half.
Wow. And look at that. Animal was playing such a good spot with the alarm ball holding C long. No flank coming from C. Turret's holding A. Turret gets broke. I have Molly
He just
too.
barely lost the fight to Tokyo, though, so that is what was definitely the catalyst
Super unlucky,
there.
but
yeah.
Animal was in a great spot. I'm talking, that was a great spot by Annie. And honestly, good fighting from all of them. Yukeen understood that the bomb was getting halved. He understood that, swung, took down the half. And honestly, there was a one-way on top of B. I don't know if you guys saw that, but when you're in there holding the bomb, you can't see anything but the smoke.
Yeah.
So it's going to be rough fighting there.
That is one reason that you would try to half. Other reason is the time is ticking.
Hey, that 32 seconds comes a lot quicker than you think.
Trust me. I know.
Oh, and a good fade. Oh, wait. Didn't even get him. He got out of that.
So he gets out, so he doesn't have the information, but now he does. Tokyo still trying to ego peek this.
Double Prowler. Nice smoke heaven.
It looks like Tokyo's trying to get aggressive for first blood. Honestly, good decision-making from the side of FIU. And it looks like
that was a good first shot. Tokyo's going to clean it up.
Like I was saying, getting aggressive, love to see it.
Yeah, Tokyo doing egos here. I have no problem with it.
Wow. Thrifty. Now, this is something that we did not think we'd see a lot of.
It's getting heated in the building. It's 10K on the table. I
like it. Hey, I said I wanted it, and I got it, boys.
I told you guys this was going to be the closest match. They're hyped.
What a Thrifty. And that was Sexy Christian, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. I thought it said I'm bugging.
Nah, he said. No,
that was our guys. I think that was FIU getting hyped after they won the Thrifty.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
He said
that was incredible.
I see somebody getting hyped. It wasn't insane.
Well,
Thrifty.
we are on a bit of a delay, I think.
Are we?
So
no, we're on a delay on broadcast.
No,
not here.
Oh, okay, but down there they're playing
live. Yeah.
Okay.
They're playing us a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what I like to hear. So he said, he told him, be quiet, you are a flat player.
he said something. I'm not going to repeat what he said. I don't want to get in trouble. But he said, you're a very nice guy.
He said, you are a very nice guy. Keep trying better.
He said, I hope you're having a great day. You look like you're having a good day at LAN.
I love LAN. I love LAN at HyperX.
Me too, man.
In a very
but you look at here,
passionate tone.
5v4. What just happened? Red Flag goes out, gets a first blood, making it a little more difficult. Tokyo got a little aggressive there. And, honestly, you like to see him get confidence. And that Thrifty round got him that, but unfortunately is the unfortunate factor of this round.
Okay, and that
Simulate.
is going to be the go mode sign for Red Flag.
Trades come out.
Site. Simulate taking one, Simulate taking two as Goldman is the second to fall. Nice
flash.
And
through the box.
Straight of a century.
We coming through the frenzy, though. Clickshift comes through with the frenzy and kills Cell, who literally just dropped a double. Easy.
Little doot from the Blast X.
Oh, but he doesn't want to fight with this frenzy. Running gun.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey, and the Cypher saving the round. The Cypher saves the round. Honestly, that's
how you quiet the lands.
That was the second best possibility for Red Flag. First being the win. Second, honestly, not winning the round, but taking a lot of their guns away, getting them back into that role of like, hey, we can bring this back 7-8. You saw Simulate, Tokyo both going back and forth and trying to get the round win, and now you saw Simulate do his best in Tokyo oppression, and unfortunately came up short. It was really good though, Thrifty. A couple sheriff shots.
So you picked this match. It's obviously a great match. Can't fault you there. Does Core destroy this?
Oh, dude, I don't want to be biased.
Yeah,
but they're my favorite for the weekend to win again.
Ooh,
I think they're going to go back-to-back.
I mean,
I need the back-to-back.
That's the Vegas special.
I need the back-to-back.
We do back-to-back championships.
Yeah, we
That's
just
what
did
do
that.
out here.
Hey, shout out the Aces.
Yeah.
Shout out to my Aces.
Hey. We got our Golden Knights on the table with it, you know.
They're 7-1. They played today. The Knights played today.
They're 7-0-1. They got a draw, right?
No, they lost yesterday.
Oh, was
They
that
lost to the Blackhawks.
Oh, it was in overtime, though, right?
Yep, 4-3
Okay,
they lost to the Blackhawks, unfortunately. But they're 7-1, best record in the NHL. So shout out to the Las Vegas teams. I don't want to mention the other ones.
We get ours. Yeah, we don't.
We don't talk about the Raiders.
We don't claim everybody yet, but you know how
Not yet.
Yeah,
Not yet.
One day.
It should change their name to something cooler. The Heisters. Oh.
We're at Vegas
It looks
Heist
like
with Core Watson, No Meta Nick, and your boy Oski Champ. We're deep into this map 1 of game 1 of the day. It's going to be so close. Watson really did another one out here, making sure that we got to see this tooth and nail scrap between these two organizations.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's going on in the slots gaming.
TikTok lineup right here.
I
I learned this one on TikTok.
Oh, you learned that one
I
already?
learned that one on TikTok. This
Oh,
is
through the tree?
It's the
What line
through
on the tree?
Yep.
What line on the tree is it? What leaf?
Real leaf vibes. Oh, and I guess the backside one as well.
Wow,
That's
Simulator
gonna
taking
be
a big fight.
Nobody
Honestly,
here, though, technically
This
doing
is a
all
free
this for
site.
nothing.
I would not be surprised to see FIU possibly save here. I mean, this is a really tough round to win. It's almost virtually next to impossible. And then you have also Alert coming up late mid from the side of Red Flag being click shift. It's going to be really tough for even FIU to even take sight or even get the bomb to half at this point.
Yeah, right once they get contact on this side, that's going to be the go mode for Sky to start to rotate on flank. You're already starting to see it happen. If you are
So
that
if you
Silva,
realize,
you got to be careful.
if you realize one thing here, the reason why everyone from Red Flag went long, and usually you don't do that. Usually you fight for sight. Unless one thing happens. Red Flag took out the smokes player. So now they have nothing to hold on the retake. So now they're saying, everyone come long. I have a one way for the bomb. We're going to kill these guys as soon as they go try to tap the bomb. And that was perfectly executed by Red Flag.
Was that Osti?
My best Chris Tucker impression.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Ducking your questions.
I was just listening to Fantasy this morning by Mariah Carey
Yeah,
and thinking about Rush Hour.
It's
It's funny that you said that.
It's all full circle.
Yeah. Small world.
And it's only getting smaller.
That would definitely be our caster trio name.
Dude, it's 8-8 right now,
We
guys.
could be,
It's
we
8
could
to
be
8.
Rush Hour easy.
I was
8-8.
thinking you were saying it's a small world because we have representation from everybody.
Absolutely.
All corners of the world on the couch right now.
Facts.
This Chrono Void Phantom looking gorgeous.
It looks like Tokyo and Druid have a good crossfire. See, that's the good point. When Breach does A main and you can have people work up A main and they have this incredible crossfire, it looks like they're going to use a lot of util to try to clear stuff out, but I don't think they know Tokyo's in the corner just quite yet.
Tasmanian
definitely has
Tiger
a
to
read on it,
Prowler is the move for me.
A lot of util getting invested from both sides, though. I mean, for wow,
Oh!
Hey,
going to hit Annie twice, going to take Annie out. And that's big. 5v4, a first blood, and they don't know Tokyo's for sure in this corner. So now what you're going to see is you're going to see Quiet run away. They're probably going to see Druid hold that and try to bait this for as long as he can and probably rotate. Tokyo's going to be the guy that's going to be the sentinel now for A main. And he's going to take him out right now, and it's going to be a 5v2.
Tokyo, get 3. Yes, sir. Wow. The ego peek and Simulate takes advantage, but I still think that's enough to get your team over the line.
Honestly, by Druid, that was a really good swing. Oh,
maybe not. Reverse ace situation.
No way. I think he had 3 on the other side. I think Simulate just took out both, and one was like as last bullet.
And
a Marshall from Gold.
Okay, so
there's a bunch of guns on
if
the
he
ground.
can get
There's
this
so
one
many
shot,
only 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Do not miss your
Simulate
chance
has
to
no
blow.
idea.
Wait. Oh, yeah, he's going to try to plant this and die. He's in a good spot, though.
And he's
he
gonna
might be
have
able to get the plant off.
Showstopper as well. I mean, he has a really good chance to hold this. And not picking up a gun, very interesting by Goldman.
You know?
He knows
I'm thinking the same thing.
He's getting the comms that he's low, right? So it just takes one shot.
And they're dancing around each other, doing the salsa.
Timing.
And they're right next to each other.
He's
no
not
idea
gonna catch
about
it.
You're going to check back
Oh, he thinks
sight.
he's going to go through there.
Knows that not back sight now. Where
Oh,
is
and the
Simulate?
sound cue
He's
just
going to
gave
hear
it
him
up.
tech.
A feint.
How are you not running for your life?
Rosa.
Bro is taking little baby steps. Going for the
no.
no-scope on land, baby.
And a grenade going to go ahead and stall for 3 to 4 seconds. And now he has to get half immediately.
Oh my gosh, he can't hit the shot.
The footsies
They're
are
both
crazy.
low. He tries to bang him through the wall and he can't.
Simulate
He's
has
got to
an
get a
ace.
half.
Wow, and you hear them in the
Asu.
background getting absolutely crazy for Simulate. They're going back and forth, doing some good old banter. And like I was saying in the pregame, Simulate is one of those guys who can really save you a round and save you a map. Simulate is someone who's going to be not afraid to get an ace to
No,
save
I'm
a game.
not wrong. That was Sexy Christian popping off earlier, talking mad mess. Just finished his game.
Okay,
like
and we have our first timeout.
That was the second option for us. Sexy Christian versus Mr. Funhaver's team. They played yesterday. I think Funhaver got the first map, and I think they got the second one. Now they're in playoffs. Sexy Christian got the first one. If anyone wanted to update, it looks like Sexy Christian in Co has just taken down Funhaver. For map 1, they're going to have a best of 3, and I think Funhaver's team is probably going to get a sent here, it looks like, on the next map.
Woo! Oh, and we're getting the timeout active as well. It's timeout time. We're over here breaking down all the action.
Trying to help y'all.
It's absolutely hot in here from the Vegas heat and the Vegas LAN action. We got the best 4090s in the building, courtesy of Omen. And I've been getting some word from the players downstairs that this has been their best LAN experience.
Yeah, did you play on the computers at all?
I have. Honestly,
how'd you feel
coming
about it?
from, I've been here since February, almost 2 years now.
Right,
so
before the swap.
Before the swap, I will say the computers are running around 150 to 250 FPS max, and that's talking not running anything but Valorant. Now you're talking 500 to 600 FPS. Dude, some PCs out there look fantastic. I don't see any stuttering on the mouses. Absolutely fantastic.
Let's go. Tell
HyperX
them.
and Riot this weekend.
Tell them what.
Well, you know what you need to do if you want some experience like that. Go get yourself an Omen.
And look at this.
Cracked.
You're going to see it again. Breaches and stun A main. They're going to try to get some info on A main. Absolutely kind of questionable at this point. I mean, they haven't been really fighting for A main a lot. It's more just trying to get info from both sides. I don't like them wasting all util.
What in the geometry dash?
Yeah.
And it looks like Red Flag is going to keep on pointing around, trying to see what they can get in. Oh, wait. It looks like they're going to do a fast garage out of nowhere, and Tokyo's
that's
getting aggressive.
A good stun, though, by Astra. Tokyo
and
was a little faster or slower. He might have been able to do something there.
No,
Tokyo could have gotten the whole team there.
Yeah, a
with
little bit better timing, but it sets us up for a 2v2. The spam comes out.
And
nice little crouch spam.
Both are pretty low on HP. Now it's 2v1. You saw that. Good teamwork, good trading all around, but it looks like Red Flag gets a little bit of an advantage.
What's this drone going to get?
Both of them.
That's pretty good info.
Good info, and he has a shock dart knowing he's 1 HP. That's going to go ahead and kill one of them, maybe.
That's at least 25% of that health.
And what do they do here?
Act more stupidly.
They have no smoke for the retake. They're going to say, hey, let's both go long. I got smoke in 4 seconds. It's going to be a one-way for 15 seconds. So that whole bomb was probably gone.
Gonna put that down. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. He's doing some hopping.
Parkour.
Oh, he's
Oh, it's
parkouring
not planted for long.
He's
I don't like
parkouring
this.
through this. Yeah, he planted in a weird spot, but the jump peak is
Wow,
pretty cool.
wow.
The Batman jump.
And Yukine coming up clutch. First it was Simulate. Now we see Yukine coming out with the 3K, and both guys are absolutely incredible at the game. But to do that on Omen, to jump peek by yourself, I honestly would rather see a double swing, but he's feeling it. That was incredible. And yeah, right here, it looks like the game, it looks like it was 9-13 with Ryx and Alvarez top fragging against Mr. Funhaver's team. For the
and
map
that's
one.
just their game one, so that'll be.
And Mr. Funhaver's team, they're a good team. They could easily bounce back with people like Temperature. You know, those guys are going to be good. You could easily go map 3. That was our second option in terms of being close maps. I just thought this one could be a little closer.
Feel that.
I think we're going to get to see the winner of that battle versus here to gamble for the top 4 spot. So
now that's going to be good.
You got to get warmed up. You're going against some not only legitimate VCT players.
Icy's cold.
Yeah, you got Icy, you got Ethos, you have, who's the other? They have another really.
Alexander?
Yes.
I think he's
not mistaken. I think we have Alexander as well, so we're going to be so many.
No, my watch out player is Icy. That guy's just different. Oof. That guy's different.
There's a reason you see
you don't
Icy
name yourself Icy.
On top
you
of
know
a lot of names trying to feel like they could bring that kind of pressure to the experience, but yeah, nobody really doing it like the initial namesake Icy out here. We'll get to get into that game around 3:30, depending on how long this one goes. We could get a 4-hour banger here.
And Simulate not scared for the fight against Tokyo. Like I said, the first blood Tokyo over Simulate is going to be the overall difference of who wins the map, and Simulate has been winning this map for the most part.
Imagine voting for draw on land, bro.
I literally don't think you can. So
okay, good.
Found one.
And a good flash for play shift. Gonna go ahead and take the site as the entry main point man. And
Oh,
Util's gonna fly all over the place. You got Omen flash come back site. You got Baby Util
might get the 25 from this.
And I don't think
sees
he
him. He definitely saw him.
And Quiet's going off. They didn't clear it. And Quiet is eating up.
A lot of Guardians here.
And
Rice Ballin can win this.
Rice in a 10-second. Wait, he doesn't know he's on the side of
Yeah,
sight.
he has to plant, so it's not looking good.
Wow. Cell Druid cuts off the angle. That smooth. Rice balling with the valiant effort, but 17 health too short. to be able to bring that one home, and that's going to be a big step in the right direction for FIU. They were starting to fall behind. I think that was one of the biggest leads we've had all
Two
map.
rounds, insane.
And
Two
it's already
rounds.
back to 1, so we'll
and
see
now
who
if you're on
wants
the side
it.
of red flag, you kind of got a light by, and FIU's thinking, hey, we win this one defensive round, we're going to have Astro Wall for the retake next time. If we keep her alive, that C long play smoke won't work. So you're going to have to see some new strats come out from the side of red flag.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
Crazy flash.
It's the quick flash.
And it's a fast hit.
Get all the information from mid. They got a flash as well, but they didn't get too much information.
Everybody's
Twisted.
peppered, though. That was a lot of damage to come out, but yeah, an unfortunate. Not going to get any kills with that.
On lane, he hits all those.
True. 360. 360 Tiger. Let's go.
4v4, and her ult gonna come out of Killjoy to stall for 15 seconds.
I like it. I like how they pushed at the top of the lockdown, but they're going to have to disengage now. Give
And if
some
you hear
time.
that bomb, it's ticking, right? So we talked about the 32 seconds. That 15-second Killjoy is going to take it down to 17 seconds for the side of FIU to do something. And
Don't
it's
tell me
tough.
the odds, Watson.
It's low. It's low. And you hear the bomb getting to that point.
Oh, Animal getting the stinger kill. Yuki getting the Phantom up top. You've got a great
Through the
angle.
smoke,
That
has
can
the
be
angle.
Druid.
Keeps the
spray.
spam going.
I get it. You didn't know he was on the bomb, but you guys got to go together there. And FIU absolutely getting a steal there on a gun round where it should have been all red flag. Even if they were on a thrifty, they
Cell
had
with the
such
back-to-back
everything.
clutches, man. He's doing the opposite of selling out here.
I would
get
not have
it.
expected the Vandal to keep spraying hot like that, though. So I understand why you push that smoke, but it's definitely a great call by Seldra to keep that thing going. And now you see sitting at 20 frags, the first person from the side of FIU to cruise into the Venti stack, the 20 bomb.
And Seldra had honestly been the unsung hero for this team in terms of being like this, that guy, and making sure you have a good hold somewhere. Good Sova dart's been used, and he's been clutch, like 2 or 3 clutches by him. Pretty crazy.
I can't imagine going to a Valorant LAN and then you go home and then anything else is on your TikTok. It's just like lineups. It's just your For You page is just
And they're
rolled.
not clearing this corner again, but Sky Flash is going to go ahead and possibly
They
steal
still
him.
don't know.
They didn't clear him.
He doesn't get the bomb guy, which I feel like would have been the easy person to go for there, but
And guys, look, it was 8 or 10-8. Now we flip it 3 rounds in a row for the side of FIU. Like I was saying, cool and composed. They're not worried about rounds being lost. They know how to come back from these things. And being in Collegiate, I think they played in the Red Bull campus recently. They played fantastic in that as well. Definitely understand.
Getting word from production that they're loading into Ascent on the side of Glue Huffers.
So Glue Huffers, is that the side of...
That's Sexy Christian squad.
Okay, so that's me, Sexy Christian squad.
And then the other squad, I forget what's
Mr. Funhaver's team. I don't know what their team name is exactly, but that's the side with Kais and Blake and Potato
I
Temperature.
think I'm going to have to change my name to Sexy Nick or something, man. That's not fair. You just call yourself Sexy Christian?
He's pretty sexy, but
That's fair.
I mean, he also fights. You ever seen him punch somebody in the face?
He can punch me in the face if he
Hey,
wants to.
Christian's great. I'm not gonna lie, both sides are great. I like Alvarez being one of the probably top players in on that series.
I've watched a lot of Alvarez.
Yeah.
In
And they're in a tough matchup. Mr. Funhaver's team is no joke. They play in a lot of lands. They have a lot of experience. They know how to scrim. They play Tier 1 pros. They know what they're doing. So I would not expect them to come back and make it to map 3.
We got to just see the Prowler break that Cypher trip. Exciting to see that the Cypher trip will no longer be able to be countered by things like Prowler and
if anything, it's
Sky
worse
Dog
now.
and
Like,
things.
it just sits there. No.
You think that's worse
Yeah, it's loud.
for the Cypher?
It's loud. You got all this stuff going on. You're just trying to focus on getting a headshot, and it's just sitting there making alarm noises.
I like it. I think it's a
Well,
good
you
buff.
love Cypher.
I think it's a good buff to Cypher.
Yeah.
Cypher needs it. He's so counterable by just sending anything through any lane right now. So the fact
needs
you're
a
going to need to use a shock dart, or you'll need to use something to actually deal damage to
And
this
speaking
thing.
of Cypher, Cypher has a good hold right onto the side of C, and he knows one is in garage. He's telling his teammate, let's double hold. And if you're on the other side, you see a little bit of poking around. I mean, Druid still has a lane, right? So he's telling, hey, nothing's A yet, but as soon as he spots someone, he can easily say, hey, rotate. And it looks like it might be even a B hit, maybe.
They need to give Cypher a little hat under his main hat.
Wait.
Oh, and Simulate with another Rosa.
Oh,
I
no
knew it.
way.
Absolutely
Tokyo.
show stopped on.
I feel so bad. Simulate's been in the roughest position with the Raze ult. It's really not his fault. It's just,
Yeah, he is 0 for 3, huh?
0 for 3 of the Raze ult. And that Raze ult was huge. If he gets that kill, you're talking probably a win for the side of Red Flag. It's 12-10. When you look back at it, 10-8, you really thought Red Flag had a good control of this map, but FIU is one of those teams that have been down and been in this position where they know how to come back.
And they have the Hunter's Fury ready to go. The ultimates across the board are pretty close to being online. They have the Cypher ultimate, the Astra Cosmic Divide. They have access to knives after a couple frags, and even a Rolling Thunder with some orbs and some pressure. So it's going to be insane to try to stop this.
I wouldn't be surprised if Red Flag won the round. I wouldn't be surprised.
You heard it here. Watson's been on calls all day. This man takes a shot.
Yeah, we had a voice over in the arena, and then they probably just turned it off because they're like, Watson's just giving them all the answers. Like,
so yeah, you can't let these people know what they're cooking.
Exactly. Like when Watson goes, I don't like this. They're like, oh, let's go this way, guys.
I think it's a little delayed on the broadcast.
No, I know.
But
just
they
saying.
definitely knew that
they heard you were spitting. So
I was telling them to go A eventually, and they were like 3 rounds late. We should go A.
Around that A time. I don't know why I'm feeling that. Just out of nowhere.
I mean, right now, Jet has that hold on A. If they clear out A long completely and do a good job, I mean, if you saw Sova left A, right? He says, hey, Jet, you have an op, you can hold A. Let me spot B in the last 3. Let's stack C. So that's going to be a lot of rotating. And it looks like it's a bad read from Red Flag where they don't know that 3 are on the C side. And actually, it looks like they're pulling out last second. I think they just got a call saying, hey, this ain't it. Let's move. And it looks like they're
an ambush.
Rotating to A.
Good instinct, but look at the angle that's being held right now.
Do you know
if smoke? Perfect. Jet has to make a play. He's going to move up into an off angle. And if they flash or dog A long,
quiet. Wow. Silences the animal.
30 seconds left.
Ooh.
Oh, and they're talking mess, too. He said, what you doing there? I found you.
That's Alvarez.
Don't get nervous. Nice shot from Tokyo. Rice balling.
Alvarez is absolutely.
Nice shot from Tokyo. Tokyo gets 2 with Sniper. They're going to push up. Simulate's going to try to do this reverse. But
that is going to be the 13-10. All the ultimates ending up being just enough. And that's FIU with the map 1 win on Haven.
I was saying 13-11. We got 13-10. Close enough. And I think the next game is going to go in Red Flag.
I agree.
I'll trust you at the poker tables any day, Watson. Hey. I'll bring you by. I'll let you know. So the guys
always put it on black.
He's making it happen.
Oh, yeah?
Let's do a roulette on black. And what a map to start things off on. I absolutely loved the gameplay. Watson, thank you for curating this insanely close matchup. I can't wait to see as map 2 comes out what these slim margins that we're operating through are going to look like.
Do you know if Simulate prefers Raze?
I know he's a duelist guy. He played Chamber yesterday for the first time in a long time, and the MVP dropped like almost 30. But I will say he's more of a duelist Raze Jet player. But he's good. I've seen him in ranked. I mean, it's so funny.
All I was saying is because because his ult wasn't being necessarily used, not
it's
being
unlucky
used correctly.
A little bit though.
A lot of it. I mean, going 0-3, something has to be unlucky there.
He was our match MVP. I was telling you guys it was him or Tokyo. They're both in that top 3. And if you look at Simulate, the ults. I mean, he had one time where he had 3 of them one shot. Right? It did over 300 damage. Just didn't kill anyone, and that won them that round. So that to me is a solid Raze ult. But there was a couple where it's just like. They were prepared. You know, if you look at FIU, they know where, a lot of these hits are coming from. They have a good IGL, and they understand, common. Look at this. Simulate 25 and 18. Completely fragging out. And honestly, like we were saying, 18. A lot of the
literally, you look at that. The middle of the map, it's all happening.
It's a Simulate in Tokyo going for the first bloods, as you see. And Rice Ball actually came up with 5 first bloods. On Fade is actually super impressive. And honestly, I think Red Flag should have came with that one, but I think it got a little bit hectic at the end, and when stuff goes downhill, it goes downhill fast for either side.
Especially when it's something like 10-10, right? So, we just tell ourselves, 3 rounds, guys.
Right.
3 rounds and we win this whole thing.
And it's just not that game. You have to take every round for a fresh round. Doesn't matter what the score was until it's that match point, and if we don't win this one, we don't get to continue, so use your money. But besides that, every round is fresh. It doesn't matter how close you are to the goal. You saw FIU go on a crazy run there, right to the end. They're down. They're not out.
And this is the game we were talking about. Alvarez, they won pistol, and I think what happened was Alvarez had a good pistol, and he was saying, don't get nervous to Mr. Funhaver's team. And it looks like Mr. Funhaver's team's about to walk in a cat and find Alvarez and Ryex, our 2 past MVPs of the game, and they're still cooking together as the duo. Duelist, love to see it. And Alvarez is one of those guys. I'm not joking. You're sitting there. You might all be celebrating with your friends, just talking, having a good time.
Right.
He's sitting there DMing 100% locked in for 2 hours straight before the game.
I thought you were going to say his girlfriend.
No, he is the most serious player I've ever met in my life in terms of understanding preparation.
And they're tearing apart Mr. Funhaver's team right now.
3-1.
I mean, look at that, 3-1 in convincing fashion, losing minimal members other than some information.
I will say, it's tough. Ascent is a hard defensive map.
Facts.
You're talking
Facts.
10 to 9. I mean, if Mr. Funhaver's team gets 4+ rounds, they're in favor to win the game, in my opinion. 4 rounds is all you need on Ascent offense. So there's still plenty of time for Mr. Funhaver's team. They have Fade Ult. Temperature is 1 away. A lot of ults are almost online for that side. So it's going to be a big test to see what Alvarez and co is going to do in terms of like trying to stop that. They do have the Phoenix ult, they do have the Jet ult, and Cypher ult could try to get some locations maybe.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier how important it is to, on these gun rounds where it isn't a save, where it isn't anything like that, to actually go forward and use those ults.
And you see,
man,
they're aggressive. They are not letting them even get a chance to use one ult. They're saying, hey, we're going for a mid fight and be ready. And Kai's actually sits down Matt Z, and it's a 1v3 in the middle, absolutely surrounded from all angles, and Alvarez and from top mid can take him down.
Ego peak. He doesn't even need the team to get there. He's
doesn't
just
want
going to press go mode, and Alvarez is on fire today. They're looking like they could, like you said, do some amazing stuff through the run. There's a lot of favorites out here. You've mentioned Core. We've mentioned Here to Gamble, but, you know, that's
looking like a good squad.
I've
definitely seen a lot of them on land before, and they definitely show up. So
the way it's looking right now, I won't lie, Sexy Christian's team is hugely favored to win the series at this point. Like I was saying, Slots and Here to Gamble are going to move on to that next round. This round we're talking about right now. Along, I think, with Alvarez and co, and I think the 4th team, the final one to move on, will either be FIU or Red Flag.
Give us your top 4 for tomorrow, maybe ordered.
I think the best 2 are Neptune and Core. Those are going to be the top 2, and no order there. I think they're both all great players. And then I think Here to Gamble and maybe, honestly, whoever wins this series here might be the top 4.
Okay. Have you gotten to play a lot with Ethos? Did he level up from his time as NRG 6-man and doing all that worlds traveling around international things? Like,
if you look at Ethos, he's been in the Tier 1 scene for a little over 8 months now, or a little maybe over that. He has played real scrims, has real players, you know, Victor, you know, he's been in the spectator role. He knows what he has to do in order to get, you know, a win for his team. He's probably very dialed in, and I'd imagine him being at probably his best of his Valorant career, at least right here today.
Excited to see,
in my eyes,
what agents will get to come out. We're going to get to see a game for sure with that squad later, but look at this.
And Mr. Funhaver's team, like we talked about, Ascent rounds on offense are huge, and it looks like K-Size is actually going to find a couple eco frags, make it into 2v2 now. Matt Z going to go into refrag, and when you get into 2v2 now, it's more about like, hey, when we hear bomb tap, we're going to go out together. And you see Alvarez getting ready to use that Phoenix ult. As soon as that bomb tap goes, yep, and you're going to see Alvarez go into the smoke in a second.
Here
and
they
come out.
He's going to say, all right, let's go. And
yep, here it comes.
All right, let's go.
Watch your eyes.
And good flashes,
hell
clear and everything.
Is clear. He's in hell. He's looking for something else.
Who goes left right here? Does he get the information to his teammates?
I think Astra was right
Spotted
there.
Astra immediately. And he's going to go ahead
and hits
on
the shot.
So knows that Astra's in this back corner by
and a
the
volley.
wall.
He's going to go ahead and clear that. Go ahead and take his teammates away.
Take his teammates' lane away. That's pretty crazy.
I think he thought Asher was still there. Unlucky. And Temperature, a guy we talked about, that someone who knows and understands how to play fundamentally sound. When you talk about him playing default and getting spotted, his first thought is, hey, I need to reposition myself to be in a better winning spot. He goes hell and absolutely makes Alvarez throw a molly on short.
Right, they cleared hell like 4 or 5 times and nobody was there. And then all of a sudden,
Alvarez did a great job with that all and retake.
Oh, no limits bat. I need this bat. I'm looking for it in the store. Riot, I know you heard that.
The no limits bat.
I need that no limits bat.
You're a bad guy though.
The temperature turned up the temperature there.
Yeah.
Is that what we're looking for?
The heat was brought. You know,
it looks like this is gonna be a good competitive match. Honestly,
the mercury was raised.
Yep.
On the meter, but we're gonna see who wants to get.
Oh, turn up the potato.
They
got temperature potato. I'm going for this team.
You're saying it's a great defender map, and you're not wrong. It's so many chokeholds that you have to push through from the attack side. And if you go mid,
it's literally
exposed,
it's literally you go into A and you pray, or you go fly into B and get spammed by Sova, or you pray down mid. So
yeah, and honestly, Ascent is the most scrim map in the world. It is. in terms of being rounds played on the map. So everyone here has a good understanding of how to play the map. It's pretty simple, but in terms of, this is a different comp than we usually get to see. We don't see Phoenix and KO use too much.
This setup is pretty similar to the last one, though. There is one on this box here holding.
Wow, the trades are out, and that at the end of the day, it's only a Sova.
Here he comes.
2 enemies.
Oh, but if he hears this tap, he might be able to. Oh my God, he got it. Where is he looking?
He didn't know it was a walled, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I did not mean to say, I'm sorry, KO. I meant to say Fade. Yeah, you don't see Fade and Phoenix too much on Ascent, but now when you talk about one side having each, it's like, how do we implement these guys on our team? And honestly, Phoenix is doing great. Now, the side of Mr. Funhavers, they use 3 ults there in great fashion, making it a way different game.
That's what you were talking about earlier.
4-1,
using
right?
on gun round, using that to be able to push. That's literally the goal there is to use those ults.
When you're down 4-1, you got to start getting Ascent offensive rounds. Now it's 4-3. They're favored to win this round, and if they win this map 3, anyone can win. It's really, and it's momentum. Mr. Funhaver's team could easily win this series 2-1. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, now I'm just like, what's going on in the other game?
Yeah. It hasn't started yet.
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken. We're still waiting.
Oh, no, they started. Oh, wait, no, they didn't.
No, they
Just
haven't.
kidding.
I still see
They're
the
down at the end.
victory screen, yeah. Started to get a little bit, see some people warming up from our other series between FIU.
I see them talking.
And Red Flag.
Red Flag's having a little meeting, talking, trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah, got to do a little post-game.
That's always smart in LAN, man, because there's people jeering at you. There's people screaming at you.
We also got the Eureka post-game interview spot lined up.
Yeah, I need that.
I'm loving this. The
I'm
new
asking
elements that we're
over
adding,
there for sure.
And I would love to hear Alvarez and them on the mic after a big win, especially if they win this game. The passion that they're gonna have on the mic out there.
Going up there like
we have a
haters.
lot of things here. We have the midnight market.
Oh yeah, don't forget about the night market.
Night market. We got Core's booth. The one tap
goes hard.
They're giving away crazy stuff too.
They're giving out free merch. I have.
Says free.
Hey, I have merch.
Next time out, we got you, bro.
If you're in the area right now listening to the broadcast, why not just come by? The Spectator Pass is available. We'd love to have you come through for tomorrow's big show.
Finally, we see a showstopper stop the show.
And honestly, that was big from Alvarez. Getting one and going out and trying to help his teammate, making it a 3v3.
Oh, big guns down lane. Still doesn't get anybody. That's pretty insane.
And Riot's going to come out and try to help his teammate. And Christian
Potato has to push up. Right click through the past the box.
Stop it. No way.
Is he going to go to lane?
Stop
he does.
Whoa,
Stop
the 3K
oh my God.
Actually insane.
Let's talk about that.
That's
Potato
mashed potatoes
was in a
right there.
1v3, takes out the first guy while being Sova ulted. The second Sova ult was about to hit him, runs out with his knife out, gets a safety, jumping right clicks the one guy, and then takes a crazy 1v1. Wow, Potato. I mean, that was probably the most incredible clutch I've seen this weekend.
I'm gonna agree.
So shout out to Mr. Funhaver's team and Potato. That was absolutely incredible. I think where they messed up there, they went one at a time there on the defensive side. You got to group up. You got to go ahead and swing with your teammates. And honestly, Christian was ulting, so the other two had to do that. But they
What
just
is
failed,
the most
short.
impressive thing to you? Like, is it like ace? Is it is it just a crazy flick, the craziest flick?
My personal thing is
Winning
I'm
the
big on
round.
shooting through smokes. That's what I'm good at. But I don't think ace is necessarily everything. I think winning the round is the most important thing. So if you see your teammate clutch up a 1v2 or something, clutching is the best. You love to hype up your teammates. Like when he clutches, I'm like, ah.
Yeah, Max. True.
You love to see it.
You got to be, able to have that dog in you. Keep that shake under control in those hard moments. And when somebody starts to consistently doing that, and you can depend on them in those moments that you'd usually have to write off rounds or go for saves, yeah, that is going to be a player that you would love to
I'm just like, oh, no, don't worry about it. Watson's got this.
Whoa.
And Alvarez in a flash A main trying to get
Full
a double
flash,
swing.
gets the kill. Doesn't even know he gets the kill. Throws the nade immediately.
And Kai Size is not backing down from anything, right? Takes down one and immediately tries to go for two. And Omen throwing a good smoke, making him, hey, like, I can't push this no more. But 5 before the damage is done. And the side of Mr. Funhaver's team is going to regroup, probably hit a site, maybe re-hit A. And it looks like they are going to re-hit A. A little bit of fake mid. They're going to fake top mid right here. Go ahead and break some util. Maybe make sure there's no Cypher trip here. And look at that. Rui's going to actually go and capitalize on A main, though.
The fake call out is crazy, Watt.
Yeah, now they're going to fake that, go straight to A on an A split. And it looks like they already know Rui's on site. And actually, Christian's team has made us a 3v3. Rui and Ryx took some good fights. And now it looks like Rui's might take another one. And Ryx going to get another one. And Rui, the duo, 2 for 2. And Mr. Funhaver trying to get spammed out, unfortunately comes up short. But if you look at that round, Ryx and Ryu actually came back for Alvarez, saying, hey, I can refight A main for you and taking it and making it
that
something
was
a little even.
They needed that round, We saw the streak starting to come out from Mr. Funhaver's squad. We need to figure out. We need to go into the
little bit of money on the table over there though. They are buying an Odin instead of buying the homie. In my eyes,
the Odin is really important. I mean, they are on defense.
Yeah, it is on the Sova.
So, and the other team is broke. So, you know, you definitely want to be able to spam here. So that's what you're going to see here.
Agreed.
And I get that. If anyone's wondering how Christian would know if someone's here, there's a Killjoy turret holding B main to try to get any info. He's also going to break their turret through the wall. He has lineups on this Odin. Absolutely disgusting. Should be reported immediately.
Yeah, I'm like, that guy's got walls.
That guy has walls. But, no, that was great. You love to see Christian understanding where the turret is, trying to get some info for the team. Now they know they're not B. Now, this other side is like, okay, what can we do? They're going to break this and go ahead and put up all bunch of util. Asherwall comes out, and it looks like they're going to come out quick on the eco gun round to market.
Another spam. Doesn't get the bot, though. He's going to take the L on the bot, but gets the W on the face.
The Odin legend. He's doing big work. But
Blake sneaks in on him.
And Matt Z trying to help him out. And K-Sai is going to respond, making it a 2v2. I don't think... that was rough. They should have made that even.
Oh, this is dumb. Oh, wait, but he gets the kill.
Never that.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
And a good ult here from Killjoy. Now making Ryx have to like either fight or not fight. And he's going to take a very interesting fight. At that point, you cut your losses. The bomb's not down. You still have a whole time. You have like 45 seconds left. You definitely back up there. You know he's on site.
Right.
I don't like that from Ryx. I mean, at the time,
that was like
hindsight.
I'm gonna ego peek his ult, and then I'm gonna ego peek him. That was a lot to have on the plate.
Man, close call. But we are going to go back to our featured match of the day. We're going to head back as they get loaded up into Lotus.
Yeah, because this is probably going 6-6.
And this is going to be a fun match to follow if we finish this one up. You don't know where that map's going to go, but we'll keep you guys updated. We're going to head right back over to FIU versus Red Flag. We're now loading into Lotus with that Sage that No Meta Nick's been looking for. We got the Sage. We got some Viper coming back into the mix, it looks like.
I like Sage on Lotus because you can just run B, and then you can just throw up a wall, plan it up, easy clap.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little different. We saw Quiet on the Sentinel role, now switching to Raze. You saw Goldman still playing the smokes. I mean, the only difference we really see here is Tokyo switching from the duelist role. They must have banned Jet, and they have Reyna on that side. So it's like, what do I play? I'm going to go to play Chamber.
Yeah, so many people feel like I think that Chamber is that duel, like maybe should have been duelist, because I feel like what he does in his role is like kind of save money, I guess. I've always looked at it like that. Maybe it's because he's just like a debonair or whatever. But like, I'll go into round 2, only buy a $300 2 shots in my gun. Whether we win or lose, I'm coming to the next round with thousands. So
true.
I've always felt like that's what he does as a Sentinel, is throw around money for his team.
He's definitely someone who can save money when talking about, you know, when you have that op. It's literally a round winner.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I do that all the time. I'm not even buying gun. I'm just running it down with op with ult. So
yeah.
And then if I miss, I'm pulling out the sidearm.
Oh, I will tell you, Tokyo's not missing anything with that op.
That's what I like to hear. It's been great having you on the desk, Watson. Having you excited for the analysis desk tomorrow.
Yeah. I have my first one. I'm just gonna try to do my best and honestly.
Because you know, as a caster, you are very knowledgeable. But just hearing your sight on the game and how you feel about the game and how you feel about the players, you are kind of more of an analysis desk guy.
Yeah.
You know. Well, I mean, it's up to you.
I hope it goes
Caster
good.
is like, we don't know what's gonna happen, and you're like, they're gonna push it into B main and they're all gonna die. You know, like so. But yeah, you're gonna kill it tomorrow, and I hope we do some more stuff with you in the future.
I appreciate it. Looks like Yukine is going to go and break the seawall from Sage. We didn't see Sage is what you were talking about, and here you go is what you got. And, I mean, that Sage wall is big, going to be taken down. They're going to 3-stack C-side, and it's honestly a great read. It looks like they're actually outside, 3v3. And it looks like we have a little bit of a push and a lurk. I mean, that Viper wall is set up on A, so expect a lot of lurking through B and A with that Viper wall cutting off half the map, too.
He said outside, C-side. I'm in an AMG right now. I'm outside in an AMG right now. Animal outside of B right now, looking for this 1v. Sidearm's going to miss an Animal. absolutely animalistic flick onto his
And
face.
if you notice, 25 seconds left in the round, it was a lot of defaulting, trying to figure out what's the best strat, and they got it.
Oh, but Sage has
Quiet.
a nice peek.
Quiet getting some huge frags. 3
Quiet
frags at
with
that. The
three.
Ghost
Yup.
And
with the
Quiet
most.
saved him.
Oh!
And honestly, Quiet last round, too. If you watch the last map, he had a big couple rounds at the end,
Sage
down the
did.
stretch, and now early on, he's still feeling that confidence. And that's honestly a booster.
I believe we finished one of the rounds saying quiet. Shh.
Yeah.
Because he's absolutely popping off. Love
Going-
to see it, and that's going to be a round in the bank. Going to be a big round at that.
That's such
3
a
kills on the
fire name,
Quiet.
bro. You win the game on like online. You win it like 11-13, and you're the clutch, and you just
Quiet.
hit him with the quiet, bro.
No, Quiet's been going off this series, and you love to see confidence being built. Especially out of your Duelist. Duelist is going to be one of those roles where he could literally save the game.
And jump from the Cypher to the Raze. So definitely one of those agent draft kind of players you'd want on your squad. Somebody that can fill all types of niches and do the work, get the damage done.
A little bit of util being invested from the side of FIU to make sure they have A main control. Smoke is going to hold the main door with the suck after. So if they go out to A, instant suck's going to happen. So they can't really go A at the moment. And honestly, Red Flag does realize that. They're going to be poking around B, maybe trying to go late C here.
Oh, is that my wall?
Sure is. It looks like
Yeah!
Andy's going to immediately break that, and they're going to start heading towards C like we were talking about. And now you're going to get a split here.
I made that wall. And Cell gets the kill as well on Animal.
And Tokyo making a good, smart decision to get out of there. There's no real reason to do that.
Oh!
And look at Tokyo holding down C.
They have bomb as well.
Get this Ang. This
They
is
are
a hard
loving
Ang
this.
to hit online.
Wow.
No scope.
I mean, that skin is pay to win. We know
That is
this.
a nice skid.
We know this
Sovereign's
skin.
better, though.
No facts.
Oh, oh. Feeling confident. Gonna
That's
push
Mage
that.
Punk. That's the new Mage Punk one, right?
I don't know.
Isn't that
I think that's Mage Point 2 Punk or Mage Punk 2.0.
Yeah, the 2.0 that just
Yeah.
dropped, right? Or wait, did they just drop 3.0?
I think it was a 2.
It was 2, right? Okay. Yeah, I like the Neo Frontier Sheriff.
Clean.
That
Clean.
one with the flick the wrist and that's going a little crazy, but
I just get caught up. I'm just doing it. I'm not even
5
trying to hit the
frags
shot.
on Seldred.
On
which
the
is
Sage.
huge. You're gonna get these reses fired up so fast when your Sage is fragging like that, and it's really great to know that when you get to that attacker side, you have so many options on pushing around that wall. I've done it in solo queue with you many times on mid. You have that instant wall that we can kind of run up and get behind. You got the C walls that you can play around. A good place to wall off post plant from tree and things like this. So
Yeah,
a lot of really great options.
I was
with
always
this
like,
pick.
I don't even think this is a Sentinel. I don't even think this is a Sentinel. After playing and seeing how other people do this, you wall up, you throw those slows, that's a Sentinel.
Yeah. I mean, right there you saw the other Sentinel, Tokyo, using that baby Guardian, you know, the Sheriff of the Chamber. It's low-key like a Guardian.
Yeah,
It
when
does
you
that
aim
same
up,
kind of hits.
yeah.
Definitely very similar. So you saw him trying to use that sand little dune, trying to get something going.
Oh!
And you see him again trying to poke around with that Chamber Sheriff, trying to go for first blood, and he's going to go to miss that Killjoy molly, unfortunately. $200
Wow.
wasted. Click Shift's going to go out and swing out A main and take out Quiet, our MVP so far of this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, Quiet was a little slow to shoot there. I mean, only because I've seen him shoot in the past. Right when that was aimed up, he doesn't really shoot immediately, and that's going to get him dead there.
And if you're wondering what you just saw, Twisted was jiggling C long. Now you're wondering why didn't he keep jiggling and fighting? Well, there's really no reason. When you saw him jiggle, you saw the info, you saw him like, hey, there's C long, let's rotate, and he's still going to go ahead and get one at the end there. That was really good by Twisted.
This is a great angle mid, though. Is he able to get the timing right? There's one!
And the baby Guardian, man, that is no joke. 65 damage a bullet, yikes. And he was 1 HP. That's a rough ending.
9 health, but has Goldman watching his back.
It is a 3v2, and we do have one molly on the bomb.
Simulate, doing his thing. Yeah, I think he's going to do a lot better on the Reyna here.
Wow.
I'll take that
and
back.
on a thrifty round, FIU is feeling it. You hear them in the background. They are...
They're like frat boys over there with their university.
Yeah,
And
they are
that's gonna
typing
be
in
a
all chat at
free
the moment.
Vandal as well. Goldman walking away with the Vandal is going to be some great stuff. I'm loving to see this opening from FIU. They ended that last game with the momentum, and now they've cemented that same type of vibe here in map number 2. Lotus fully going to be one of those 3-site map attacker favored kind of situation that you kind of mentioned earlier. So
Yeah.
for them to have started off with 3 here hot is very, you know, ominous for the side of Red Flag. They got to get some footing here. They got to start getting in the mix.
Speaking of cement, cementing. You have C site just being cemented by this Sage, just sitting there trying to throw a wall up if they have to, but nobody's going there. They're going B side. This is a different look for them.
Yeah, that's a big B push. Everybody's there. It's hot. The block is hot, and we're seeing 5 people actually kind of pushing through the link there. They're going to be going through B.
They're all slowed from this Sage. It's not shooting through smoke, which is kind of crazy there. Probably gets all 3. If the smoke shots come out, they were pretty low. 4v3 situation. We're going to find ourselves all the way to the seaside. No Pirates.
Huge 2K from Goldman to put them in the favorable situation.
But they're all going to peek this together.
And that's going to be Seldred getting
Seldred on the Sage has been the winner of this map for me. Seldred coming in, doing work with not only healing the teammates, probably putting the walls up on Seaside, but also doing a great job of, guess what, getting the kills and getting out.
Yeah, and that ultimate's already ready. It's round 5, and you have Sage Ultimate online. We could possibly see like 3 Sage Ultimates a half.
Okay, so me playing Sage online is working because this fool's top fragging his lobby in a LAN.
Hey,
Let's
if
go.
You got it, you got it. You will often
no
see,
wonder I'm ranking
even
up.
in VCT, you'll see duelist mains switch to the Sage every once in a while if they're trusting that gunplay, they're trusting their ability, and Seldred should be trusting what they have going for them today.
The competitive queue ended last night, right?
I think it was the 30th.
Okay.
And yeah, Tokyo, again, fighting for that C long control, using the little sandhill to his advantage, moving around, and then once he gets it, instantly teleports because you can actually teleport from there to Waterfall immediately after getting a kill, basically vanishing.
From sand to Waterfall?
Yep, and that's where you're going to see Chamber go ahead and capitalize a lot of those first bloods. And making it a 5v4, Red Flag's now in a bad spot, like we were talking about, 4-0. Teams could go downhill. This was our close matchup of the day, but it looks like it's getting to that point.
Yeah, it's desperation hours. It's really that time to make something happen.
Guys, you're going to shoot the wall with me?
Yeah, team?
Team?
And he is shooting the wall solo, maybe only for one reason only. They don't want too many sounds going off. They only want one gun. Maybe they think, hey, this could be a fake here.
It's just KJ,
but they're not falling for it.
And that's why we're seeing Sky finally now being the last person to rotate over. It's going to be the Viper's pit dropped on the site. This is everything for Red Flag going into this round. If they cannot get it, the momentum fully in FIU's favor. Spike is down, 40-second timer is going.
And dude, this Viper Ult is always hard to get into. With it being a 5v4, it's kind of evened out now with this Viper Ult if it can stay alive. And a good crossfire from the side of the Red Flag.
Area for this Viper Ult to be. Doesn't catch him on the corner.
And
there's the res. Twisted is back in the mix. That's 2 versus 2. Viper's pit is still up, and Viper not to be found. There she is. Actually, ClickShift going to fall here, and that's going to be huge. Will the defuse come through? They stop the defuse, and Rice Ballin gets the kill. That
4K.
Is. Why are we stopping the defuse there? Just to try to find the kill
I think he was
after
on.
the half?
I think he was on.
Visual bug?
Okay. Yeah.
No, he was on.
Yeah,
I think at the end he was on. And
it's
I
just
think
a weird
Rice
angle.
Killed him.
I guess since we switched, we didn't see the defuse timer since we switched perspectives.
Yes, that's what it was.
I'm out. I got played.
He was on the whole time. He was getting half, I think, and Rice Ballin just came with a good swing. When you ult like that, it's automatically going to take all the people down to half HP, right? And I think Rice understood where he was, and that was a good swing by him. And it's also not planted for default.
Like getting us these angles, getting us this information. It's even too fast for some of us to keep up with. So big shout out to Observers for making sure we're getting the full picture out here for Spike Drop Vegas Heist. Tokyo once again getting that early kill, peeping down that C long.
I actually caught our Observer playing ranked one time, and he said, "Nomada Nick, oh my gosh, big fan." And then I think we remade.
And again, like, you're talking about just a piggyback off that. That C hold is very vital.
Yeah, that
and
wall.
After they get that pick, what do? Sage wall, another layer to the surprises. So now they have to move. They're gonna go to break the wall and rotate. You're gonna see.
I love when the Sage grabs this angle. It's so frustrating sometimes, especially when it hasn't been a play that they do over and over again.
Yeah.
You slide that in every couple of walls. You just stand on it.
If you think about in your head about some Sage stuff, like where is Sage? By her wall. On her wall, behind her wall. In front of her wall, so there's like, a box is 4 sides. You never know where the Sage is, but I can guarantee it's on the wall, in the wall.
I really like what FIU's doing. If you look at what Chamber's doing, he's getting that first blood and immediately rotating and repositioning. Now, he got to pick on C. Now, why don't you stay on C? You want to go to B or A where they don't expect the op. So then that's where it's going to come up big, and he actually whiffs. Tokyo whiffing an op kill that should have been free. That repositioning is huge. great job by Tokyo, but coming up short on the shot.
Yeah, that was such an exposed click shift available for the Tour de Force to just clean off the map, but not going to happen now. Click shift
and another
sitting
45.
in a very stressful situation up there on Heaven.
Gets all of the ult, though.
Is it enough? Quiet, going to quiet that noise from Heaven, and that's Animal getting
and a
absolutely
flawless
pinched
retake.
on. Wow.
Wow, great util usage. Way to use the sky ult there and then go up with the sky ult. Too many times you see in your ranked games when the sky ult goes out, it gets broken, then you see people go in, and it's kind of like the Raze room, but when it starts going off is when you want to swing. You don't want to wait for the room bot to be broken. Same with the dog. And any piece of util in Valorant, even the Fade dog, you don't want it to go all the way up. You'd rather break it immediately. It's one of those things. It will get you. And honestly, great retake by FIU. They played really well there.
You know, I just found out the other day, clutch is actually more important than thrifty. So if you clutch the round as a like your thrifty round
For your combat score?
Yeah. No, just like when she says it. She's not gonna say thrifty, even though we all bought Sag.
I think if FIU wins this, you'll see a timeout from Red Flag here. And honestly, it's what they need. I think they need to talk about what they need to do better, because it looks like they're still putting up that A lurk wall, but they're not really lurking around A. You know what I mean? You have two guys holding. If they fought for A main instead of fighting for C to start, I think they would be doing a lot better.
It was you, right, that told me you can't bang through the Sage wall yesterday?
No, that was you.
No, I know you said you can't.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can. And it looks like Sexy Christian's team is about to beat Mr. Funhaver's team. He's getting really down to the end. And even on Ascent, it looks like Christian's team is prevailing. It looks like maybe 9 to 11, it looks like.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing 9 to 11 as well. Really.
Oh, 11-7, sorry.
Oh, 11-7.
I mean, that's also delayed. It looks like it might be 11-9 or 12-9, but still super great to see.
Rocket launcher.
Okay, Quiet actually going to be the first person to get a showstopper kill today on stream. I think it was the first one that Quiet threw out as well, so good stuff by that.
But a great lurk by the other side of Red Flag. 3v2, and honestly, this is make it a 3v1 once Click Shift gets this free kill in the back. And when you talk about being a thrifty round, you don't expect thrifty rounds to go in your favor ever, but when they do, it's the greatest feeling in the world. Shout out to Click Shift.
That's going to be the thrifty to come out. Finally getting a foothold on this map, and we're going to see that there's not going to be that timeout because we figured it out on the fly. It might be a little late. We took a little damage, but we still have 5 more rounds ahead of us where we could really do some work.
Think about the last map we saw, right, between the same two teams, okay? It was a big lead at the end, and you're thinking, oh, Red Flag has this all the way, FIU climbs back in. There's no reason why it cannot be flip-flops, and Red Flag cannot do the same thing. So, honestly, big respect to them, and it looks like they're fighting their way back in. And it looks like they're going to start A a little bit more, and they're going to use a little more util here to try to get some pressure. And honestly, Sky and Raze using all their util.
If I'm not mistaken, we finished last map 13-10, and that was after Red Flag had been up 10-8. So FIU essentially going on a 5-round spree. Even more like the 3 to catch up, or the 2 to catch up plus the 3, so 5, and then a 10-round winning streak that Red Flag is now starting to get behind. So it's really about the long game here, not letting your mental get destroyed. Keep fighting, being resilient, rice balling, getting the plant down low in the dish.
And great util, and honestly, way to fight by Quiet and Twisted, coming out of that link and flashing and moving together. And honestly, it's really tough for the side of Red Flag to even get anything going. Quiet is going to go ahead and keep pushing through smoke with his boy Goldman, taking him down in main. It's another flawless retake. Now we might see a timeout. They might talk about, hey, what we're doing wrong. Right there, you saw some fighting on certain angles and some were not. You had guys fighting from Link and others remain. So it's really tough not to be fighting together, especially on a side like B. The middle of B on Lotus is so small, and you can double it from every side. It's just really tough.
The elevation too always gets me. Nobody really plants there. Sometimes they plant there, and I don't know. It's hard to hit the shot there in B side.
But going to be that typical Viper setup we've seen up all game, and it's actually going to matter this time because we've seen a hard push come out from Red Flag here. Goldman going to be the top or the opening frag on it. So clear off this Reyna. Right
there, we talked about them wanting to fight A main. They should have fought A main, but they should have waited for that raise grenade and Suck to go out first and then gone. There's no reason to rush. We have a minute and 40 or 38 seconds or whatever, and we're going a little early. And I get Simulates, he's trying to be aggressive, trying to get something going for this team. But Rice is going to be the guy to do that. And it all immediately happened after Oh, quick shift, unaware that he was peeking that angle. Good peek by Goldman. Quiet's going to go ahead and make it a 4v2. And with Fade being 1 HP, it's really just a 4v1 at this point.
Quiet's like, I was born in the silence. I'm not worried about it.
FIU doing some big work out here. They know they want to
Rice Ballin got this angle, though.
Rice takes down 1 in a second.
Two.
Rice with big 3. Annie making
Animal
it a 4v1.
with the help as
this
well.
This is the duo. This is their duo. This is them. They do this all the time. 2v4 situation. Now in a 1v1, and Annie has util. Going to go ahead and help her out. Tap the bomb. Going to make Tokyo going to move and not a commit on the bomb, but now it comes in. And now it's a game of cat and mouse. Where can you peek and where I can't? And it looks like Chamber has a good hold and idea.
That's a great ang, though.
Uh-oh, this is the chance right here going down.
Oh.
Didn't hear it.
And Annie's
saw the barrel of the gun. He pulls out the sidearm to get
and that's what we're talking about. Cat and mouse, where are you going to move? And immediately, the second she moved, he swings. It's one of those things.
If he makes any noise on that rope, it was over for him.
I do that silent jump. You guys know how to do that?
Yeah, like the rope?
Yeah, you know how?
Jump shift F?
You don't run and jump. You just kind of let's say we're on split and that little rope, you kind of fall off that little edge, and at the last second you shift.
Shift F.
And no, you just shift.
Oh, just
shift F. Wait.
Yeah,
shift F.
You have to hold the rope.
I had to think about it. Shift F. Yeah.
You get
at the foot, bare minimum, at the lowest point. Yep. You can make no sound. Just so anyone at home wants to know, if you want to be like our boy Chamber, that's what you do.
Sneaky crawling through the map, and that timeout that Watson had mentioned could come out for Red Flag at any time is actually going to come into effect. We're going to get a little bit of a chance for Red Flag to get their understanding of how they want to attack this map and figure out.
Oh, wait, this might be the time.
Yeah,
I got to show you guys.
Here's
what's
the thing.
What's going on?
We had a lot of teams. We've seen 4 teams. We haven't seen core teams. So let's check out the merch right now. We got the socks looking fire.
We got the core socks.
You know what I'm saying?
We got hoodies. We got shirts. This is actually the new core gaming shirt that came out for HyperX this weekend just for this event.
Fire shirt.
And we love to see Vegas. And honestly, the pyramid with core on the top is beautiful.
Absolutely.
We got hoodies. We got all
kinds
of stuff.
Killer.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. We got hoodies.
Yeah, that's fire.
2 fire.
That actually looks
got
very
socks.
comfortable.
You guys got to get it. Too good right now.
Come on down to Las Vegas, HyperX Arena, to get yourself some core merch. And the core family, they're nice down there, man. Everybody's been nice to me.
Yeah, don't disappoint Watson.
I haven't you're gonna.
I'm not biased
Watson. He's
at
out
all.
here. He's out here spitting.
I'm never biased with core. I know they're all the best though. And Tokyo immediately going back to that C-hold, going to try to get 1 and then back up. That turret's going to go ahead and spot, and that's going to be the indicator for Tokyo to maybe back off or maybe repeat.
It's a hard angle to deal with. He's just going to walk away, it seems.
And like we talked about, Tokyo coming up clutch that last round. He's that guy in terms of that team. He's their leader in frags. So he's going to be trying to get those 1v1s won very often.
I'm thinking back to Dreams to Legends right now, and versus Glue Huffers and Sexy Christian Alvarez and squad. And they're still on that ascent map. So it was looking close for the Glue Huffer side, and the fact that it's not over yet means that Dreams to Legends have definitely been doing their thing. So I'd be interested to see that score. But right now, we're in the thick of it. Looking like it could be a 9-3 situation here with how this score is kind of racking up right now. Vulnerable going to slightly tap Seldra there.
Great flash.
We'll let people know that people are at tree pushing in.
3 stacked on tree. They're going to walk into A for free.
You saw it. They started saying, hey, we need to fight for A, what we talked about earlier. They need to go towards A.
And we need to fight together.
And they need to fight together. And that round is exactly what the key points that we were talking about, what they need to do. And you get to see it here. And now it's 7-3. So now we're for sure getting at least 9-3 at the bare minimum. Yeah. And now it's a little bit more winnable.
Yeah, a 7-5 would be a dream situation for Red Flag to pull after that timeout, go on a little bit of a streak, and then switch it up. Get to be the ones that take those defensive angles.
And honestly, great post plan by Red Flag as well. Not too many 1v1s they're taking. And honestly, when you see teams fighting together and building that confidence, it's good. And then Dread on the other side saying, hey, Tokyo, I got your op. Don't worry. We'll be all right.
Yeah, did a great job on defense this whole time. Loving what I'm seeing from the stage. Would just like to have seen more stages all week because of how well this one's working right now. You're able to get the heals in for your team, heals in for yourself, spread it all around.
Remember that.
Saves for the op there. 7-3. I don't think they're looking to curse here. I think Red Flag, like you said, is looking to get more rounds than that.
I think the issue with Sage for me is just like everybody else does so much more. You know, she adds the wall and she has the slows and the heals, but like you have characters that have a little bit of everything and flashes and smokes and some TP ability or just, you know, nice little maneuver. You're really playing some Valorant, and you have to be a good gunman to play some Sage because there's not going to be anything to really help you win those fights.
Yeah. It's all the mystique of, oh, I got this guy one shot, and then Sage healed him, and you come around the corner thinking he's one shot. He is not.
This is the first time we've seen Red Flag even get to see without a man down. It's 5v5, and Chamber did not get that opening pick. Chamber's actually holding the A side by himself all alone.
This is a cheeky angle
with the
from
Chamber
Quiet as
trip
well.
also holding B main. So now it's going to be a 3-stack on C. And it looks like what Red Flag is doing, like, hey, let's make some noise, let's cut noise, and wait to that 1 minute mark, and let's go ahead and fast hit this when the smoke goes down. So right now you're going to see them go ahead and hit the site with all the utils propped up and ready, and at 1 minute you're going to see the site hit.
I like it.
And yep, he's going to go ahead and clear that, and here comes the util. It's going to be a re-hit from the side of Red Flag, and they're going to try to go ahead and take a 3v4
But
chance.
both sides know it's coming. Even Watson knows it's coming, so.
Very telegraphed, very surprised that they're doing this, but a good hold by
that's
Fade
not good.
util.
Bang, 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 bang.
Seldrick getting so much work done there, raining down fire. Simulate returning the fire, though. Yuki grabbing one as well, and Red Flag making the best of a bad situation there. They got through the choke, and they got the kills.
Walking through a Sage low is ballsy.
That's
crazy.
Crazy. And honestly, Simulate saved that round. That round was looking horrible until the superstar we talked about, Simulate, being that guy to go out for a frag. And on the other side, we talked about Tokyo being another fragger and getting it to 1v3. Getting it now to 1v2, though.
Tokyo wanted a clutch here. He's going to sneak up this backside, try to get into C. It's actually a pretty good idea. However, time ticking.
When it gets to those faster beeps about how much time is left on that clock, 20 seconds now?
I mean, you still have 8 seconds to defuse, right? That's what you need in your mind, 8 or more seconds, right? Right there, I think there's about 15 seconds.
15 seconds at the change in beeps.
After
so
beeps,
you have less than half of the time to defeat. Right,
I would say there's about 15 seconds, and then there's that 7-second window. If you're not on it by then, it's might as well see you later.
It takes 4 seconds to plant, too, right?
I don't know about plant. I know it takes 4 to defuse the first half, 4 to the second half. That's why I always tell people, you got 32 seconds to retake. You can't be lolly. I think the biggest mistake people make in ranked, especially in the lower ranks, is you think you have all the time in the world in that defuse. But Riot set it up so where you have to be rushed. There's only 32 seconds to make a move, and if you're not working as a team, you're going to see another team capitalize very quickly.
Rice ball in the Soul C Mounder, and there's a lot of friends on the other side to put some pressure on. They're going to clear Rice ball, but
look at him, look at him. Oh, wait.
As soon as I think they said, hey, I think they're going to do that fake. They did the same thing as they did the previous round, where you make that noise, and then you fake that, and they had a really good read by the side of FIU. I think the IGL probably told them, hey, when they make that fake sound, let's go ahead and get them as a team. It's only one guy, and they sure did that. They did it great, too.
Spike planted.
Simulate has been amazing all day.
Is that the Cosmic Divide coming out? Yes, it is.
And
Ray's ult. Ray's ult and Simulate grabbing a frag from Heaven and repositioning downtown.
And Tokyo returning the favor on 2 of them. 3
3
of them.
Whoa.
Tokyo is on his stuff today, and it's looking rough for the side.
You
of
don't even know the defuse is going off. You
oh,
have to check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the part where I think they messed up. So Yukeen should have probably been under the rope on the box with his teammate so he could then trade him. He was sitting in a tree trying to play more of a post plant, did not realize that Ash Wall was going to have him trapped out. But when the whole team is fighting and you're alone in tree with the wall up, it's kind of like, why are you fighting with us? You know, we need you out here. You know, it's not his fault. It's just unfortunate, you know, timing of events. But, you know, it's definitely where it's something you got to fix.
It's real Valorant timing on this side, yo. I swear, this game tells you every time. Okay, we love the top of maps, but look, we need to make a detour over to Dreams 2 Legends versus Glue Huffers. They've gone into overtime on that Ascent map. It seemed like it was getting close, and we're going to pop over to their game to see what's going on. We'll let you know how this one goes. And this is going to be what it is, but...
And what a pause, too. That was at halftime. That was a perfect time to go and switch maps to see Mr. Funhaver going against Alvarez and Sex Christian and Co. They're a Pug team, so that's the good part. You're going to see a Pug team going against a team that's a little more together, and it's on Ascent. You're talking about a map that was defensive heavy. It looks like Funhaver's team kind of choked on defense a little bit towards Alvarez and Sex Christian in them, and it's like, can Glue Huffers come together and win this in overtime and make this a map 3? This was the second option I was telling you guys in terms of matchups today. I think that's going to be really close. Would not be surprised to see this go to map 3.
Okay, Temperature bringing that heat. Once again, Alvarez getting the frag that's needed, but going to be eaten by the operator. There's the showstopper to clear out Hell, but nobody.
Side of Hell.
Rui going to get a great trade kill, and that's going to be all on Temperature to seal the deal here.
But I'm the waiting time, girl. I want to be keeping you on. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm.
Matt Z keeping it calm and getting the job done. That's 12-11 in favor of Gluehuffers. Match points against Dreams to Legends here. Mr. Fun,
I tried to Sean Palm the victory there.
Now, this is what you got to look at. You got to look at Christian being 2 away from all. I would easily see, Christian's a big guy. He's, big-headed in terms of the game.
Yeah.
He's probably going to go for orb B main or A main. It looks like they're going to start A. He's going to go get this orb, make some pressure, and maybe look for a pick. If they get a pick, Matt Z can use his ult. Cypher Hat's gone, and then they can go to the other side of the map, get the Sova ult for the post plant, make it a 5v4, and I would not be surprised. When you're up 12-11, the good thing is the other team has to try to make a play in order to make this to go overtime. The good thing with Gluehuffers, they can just relax, try to play this smart, and use their util.
Shout out to production again. Once again, just 12-11, getting us into the game. Come on.
This is going map 3. I'm calling it right now.
So much in this round.
And you see Spectre and Sheriff holding the side of where the majority of Gluehuffers is probably going to be entering, more than likely. And Spectre's on both sides. I mean, it's honestly a close fight. You're going to see Sheriffs and Spectres here.
Dreams to Legends really having an opportunity to do something special here, bringing this to 12-12, but Gluehuffers, no
and exactly
doubt.
What we talked about. Sova got the ult on A main, and now he's going to get this orb as well, and he's going to have ult for post plant. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. He didn't grab it.
He's walking out, goes straight into the boathouse, missed him. Past him.
Oh,
wow.
Unlucky. That Raze getting so much work done and killing through the smoke. Sexy Christian going to almost be an ace. That was huge from the Dreams to Legends squad to stifle that push.
Asti, he was full flash through the wall, through the smoke.
I can't even say the whole squad. That was K-Size 1v4, shooting through smokes and just having a day he has. And you hear Mr. Funhaver, Temperature, and it looks like Blake and them getting pretty excited. Now this game is really going to overtime, and it's like,
bro, it's
exciting.
I've never been full flash shot through the smoke and got a headshot
I gotta show you my clips.
In my life. Oh, I've seen your clips.
I gotta show you them. They're too good.
Backs against the wall.
If you saw what
Dreams to
happened
Legends doing it. You're saying, Watson, break that down.
K-Size was at the door, right? He's getting 2. And he has his crosshair already at head level. So when you get flash and that flash comes out, he's like, let me give a couple warning shots. Easily can take down one of the 3 guys remaining and actually takes down one of them, making it a 4v2 and then the 1v3. And K-Size gets a 4th guy. Are you kidding me?
Rui, the only person on Gluehuffers that hasn't dropped a 20 bomb.
He's on smokes. He is a controller, and he's honestly been having a great round. There was a couple rounds we saw earlier where he kind of held down A by himself. Rui did a great job. I mean, the stats don't always tell the story.
No, I'm just saying it goes to show how well the rest of the team is playing, too.
For sure.
Like, 20 for everybody. If I got that in my ranked game, I would be sitting in some frame requests.
It looks like Mr. Funhaver and them have been told not to make any noise A. We're going to go ahead and pressure B main with the Fade Dog. And it looks like Jet is going to go ahead and regress B main to clear out with the Sova drone to say, hey, no one's outside B main. Let's get ready to stack A. And you're going to see Omen from Spawn go ahead and move over to A in about 5 to 10 seconds.
The Owl drone is cleared out. That utility no longer going to be available. You can't buy it mid-round. And that's Catwalk being encroached upon by the Gluehuffers. They're sneaking.
And Knife's going to go, and here comes Omen on the rotate. Smoke's going to go ahead and go A main.
This flash is
and here
pivotal.
comes Omen.
This flash timing is pivotal. He needs to stay down, too.
Here he goes.
Oh, perfect.
He knows. Alvarez
getting
a huge frag there, continuing to pepper, but not going to get any more kills. Temperature going to get the wall bang to open this thing up, and we have even footing. We're standing on a very low health Astra, though. And Sexy Christian gets a frag across the map. That's huge.
And if you look at right there, Rui came in from Cat, from Spawn, what we talked about. We threw a great flash to Alvarez. Alvarez is able to get one. I think Alvarez overheated, but he saw he got a head dink through the wall, and he was trying to finish off that kill. I don't think he overheated completely.
Oh, my gosh. Shot through smoke once
Christian
again.
with Rui and Ryex. They are going to get another match point under their belt, 13-12. Will they be able to seal the deal, or will Dreams to Legends continue to be this resilient as they have their backs against the wall?
They have not let them into B, so if they try to go B, I think we know the answer.
And this is that map where it's like, it's defensive heavy. So if Mr. Funhaver's team can easily win this round, it's not over yet, but it's kind of like it could go on for 15, 16 rounds. This is the map that we see the most overtimes on, and it go the distance. So Alvarez and them really need to figure out what they need to do in terms of fighting up mid and getting up cat and taking that control and then maybe possibly splitting A. That's what I would recommend. I think going all A main or all B main.
Yeah, I was going to say they're pressing A pretty hard. Oh, he gets past it. I was worried about that.
And almost a kill towards K-Side's Jet jumping down and almost absolutely getting that with the Jet dash. It's a little risky using the Jet dash off rip, but what we talked about, we were looking for a risk, and we like it.
This is something that happens to me a lot. My team decides to leave A, and then I'm stuck in wine waiting for somebody to pop out.
Honestly, don't ever go to wine unless you're Omen or Yoru. Then you can get away.
Get out.
Or Raze. I mean, I can get out of that. I get out of that. But you have to be.
You gotta be blast packing.
Yeah, you gotta be talented with the satchels, man. Those are real. And like we said, we want them to go down cat to try to get a fight in. And exactly that, here they come. Here comes the tide of Blue Huffers going down cat.
Ooh, the smoke. Potato eating a lot of abuse.
Rui trying to get past the bullets.
Doing just that, though. That's annoying. Temperature gonna take the first one. Alvarez getting a trade back on Temperature. Matt Z getting a kill, and it's looking very good for the Glue Huffers. They're getting the plant. Spike is being initiated, and that's going to be the timer. 40 seconds on the clock. Will Dreams to Legends be able to get in here and do what they need to do to get this to continue into overtime?
Crazy ult by Alvarez. Got the shotgun. Got to get the damage down. Is he able to re-peek? He is able to re-peek, so he's going to go for the same peek.
And it's over. It's over. Let's go. Blue Huffers just shut down Mr. Funhaver's team, and that's a huge upset. You're talking about a team that came together 2 weeks ago.
Sheesh.
They didn't have their fifth until last week. I'm really surprised with Blue Huffers taking down a team like Mr. Funhaver's, and Mr. Funhaver's team is looking a little upset.
You're saying I could have been on that team.
But, I mean, they were looking for – I mean, if you look at Mr. Funhaver's, they had a great tournament first off. They're great players.
The craziest part is that's not it. We got to – like, we could break this down later, but we need to get back to the other match.
Almost off the 30
because
bomb.
It's literally so deep in there, too. What an insane hold by the Glue Huffers squad. I cannot believe that they were able to pull that together. They lost a lot of that lead. But, you know, we could talk about that in another time because we got to get back to FIU, Red Flag, see where they're at on map number 2.
Looks like 9-6. Not bad. Still got this situation where Sage is doing most of the work as far as the kills go down, I think.
Hey, if you're Sage is top fragging, you're living your best life. You keep getting a 1 and 2 with the Odin, Quiet being the one to finally
trade that.
Silent that noise.
Not able to trade there. Big flash coming out. Rice ball and not going to scare Simulate for a second. Bomb goes down. 1v4 situation.
No, it's 4v1. Simulate got that kill.
Facts.
Oh, wait, I apologize.
No,
I see what you're saying.
You're good.
I thought you meant Simulate was in a – you said Simulate in a 1v4. My bad. I'm
you're
so
right.
sorry.
No, you're right. No, you're right. Gets the half.
But, yeah, we talked about FIU being able to climb back into that.
Pause.
I got a tech pause.
A little bit of a tech pause coming out.
This is perfect timing. FIU came back in the last one, right? Now we get to see Red Flag coming back on FIU, and I will say this is an offensive map. I will easily not be surprised to see them go into overtime this one again. This could be another close game. If we see 2 overtimes back-to-back, we're going to celebrate.
9-7.
It's not. Your headset's not broken, bro. They have a fade. Like, what are you talking about?
Going to be a quick tech pause.
And it looks
that
like
gives us time to break into
around.
the last game real quick before you know. Let's talk about it because we didn't get to see everything that led up to the comeback for Dreams to Legends. But they were doing it. It was so close. There was no cigar. What do you feel like they didn't really add to that puzzle to be able to crack through?
I didn't get to see the match completely. I know Mr. Funhaver's team, they're all great players, right? It's a scent. It's one of those things where, like, the map could go bad at any moment, and I think that's what happened. I think they got a little bit of loose and probably played down to the level of the Pug team. It's a Pug team. Sometimes when you're like a team like Mr. Funhaver's, right, they're up here, right? They're a very good team. And when you play down to a team that's at a Pug level and you're not taking it serious to like a Brax team or like a core team, it happens all the time.
And they're not running
really
those signature things that you're used to. They're taking those off angles a lot more. They're doing those kind of unconventional things that can be a monkey wrench in the plan. So
I think they lost because they didn't have a stage.
And honestly, it's totally okay. You'll see them at the next LAN, and they'll probably do great there.
Yeah.
You know, it's just not everyone's day every weekend. So shout out to Mr. Funhaver.
That's why we have to throw these LANs, man. Like at the end of the day, we can do 5,000 online tournaments. The same people are probably gonna win it because they're central to Texas, or there's gonna be something. But at the end of the day, when you bring everybody to LAN, people choke. And
it happens all the time.
And it's real.
And I'm not obviously not talking the real thing. you get into a situation where you have Alvarez screaming at you, I'm not hitting that shot.
Yeah,
bro.
nah, he'd start getting in your head for sure. He'd get in my head.
Exactly.
Like,
Not in mine. I know how to get in his head. That's the homie. We're
Watson said, watch
close
the highlight
friends.
reel. Just watch the highlight reel. Y'all know what time it is.
One day I'm gonna get into his head.
Watson.
We'll have him throw us on the overhead, and we'll just
I
start
wonder-
saying Alvarez.
It looks like
I'd love to get him up here. He's probably in his post. He's probably about to hit his post game interview at the spot.
it looks like ClickShift here is having headset difficulties, and it looks like they're having an admin over there trying to figure it out. They're fast. They'll have this figured out in the next 5 minutes, and hopefully we'll get back onto the matchup.
The admin's
What I
telling
expect-
them, listen, bro, it's just fatal, bro.
What
Chill.
I expect here, it's an offensive map. I wouldn't be surprised to see FIU come away with a couple rounds and steal the series. Now, the way the momentum is shifted, and there's a tech pause. That tech pause could slow down the momentum for Red Flag.
You can definitely ice people. We see it a lot in esports, and
They ice themselves. I think they called their own tech. I mean, if there's a tech, I get it. You need it, but
Yeah. You
need
that
ears.
momentum just got shut down.
Exactly.
For sure.
Agreed.
It's going to be super pivotal to come back out
You're
those
way
gates.
less locked.
And it's not like FIU sitting around not doing anything right now. What they're doing is there's like, what could we do right now? We have a couple minutes to talk. This is a free timeout. Let's figure out what we need to do, and I think that's what they're doing.
You guys haven't even asked anything to our special guest today down there at the end, just kind of getting left out.
He's feeling kind of empty.
Kind of bone dry over there.
He's feeling empty. He hasn't eaten anything today.
Yeah, he needs some food.
He said we'll talk later once he eats.
Okay.
I think it opens up when the bar opens up for dinner.
Okay, and if you are around right now and you're hearing our voices, go and grab yourself some food.
And if you're hearing his
drinks at the
voices,
bar.
find a medium, bro, because he's been talking all day.
Wait, hold up, wait. We got to go get somebody to check on No Meta Nick. But in that meantime, you enjoyed this beautiful house shot as we get this tech situation figured out. We have so much to go in terms of great Valorant gameplay this weekend. The culmination of it all being tomorrow, the grand finale, our top 4 squads. We're going to get to see every single match as well. We'll get to see both semifinals, and then at the end of the day, lead into that grand finals match between, who knows? We got a couple of bets on the table today from our friends on the couch. But
so far, we've been pretty accurate. I mean, I did say that the Funhaver game was going to be a lot closer. I mean, you get to see a 14-12. I mean, it's literally as close as you can get. Yeah. And the other close game being these ones, I guarantee you the other two were 2-0s, and I was pretty spot on.
Agreed.
I would not be surprised.
I agree. I mean, I'm worried about the Inferno slots. That's it. Because
I'm telling you, slots 1, and I'm telling you, slots 1.
Yeah, slots 1, 2-0. We'll have to hear from production if they can get an idea of what's bracketing with the bracket. But we're still waiting for our quick little tech situation. Looks like everything's getting figured out.
18 teams taken down to 12 teams today. Going to get down to 4 teams tomorrow. That means that we're going to have nothing but Valorant action for the rest of the day.
And I think we're going till I think the final series starts at 3:30 today, and then I'll probably go to 6:30, and then I think the arena closes at 7. So we have a long day of Valorant ahead of us, and honestly, I'm excited. I think
not complaining.
I'm not complaining. I love watching the game. As someone who's played so much, I'm kind of at the point where I don't want to play as much anymore. I just want to watch, and I've done my fair share. I just want to watch.
For me, we watch all day, and then I went we watched all day, and then I went home yesterday, and I was streaming, and I was like, what am I gonna stream? I had some games to stream, and then I was like, you know what? I think I need to hit plat in Valorant. Hold on.
I remember being plat and at the point where it was like so early in the game where it was like I don't even think they even had Astra out yet, and I was just like, this is the hardest game I've ever played, and it's a game where it's taxing. It's on the mental, but if you can keep your mental strong and you understand how the game's played, like even hear what we're saying, if you can understand what's going on in the simplest of ways of how to lurk or how to take a swing with your teammates, you will get a lot better.
That's the thing. Like when you're not playing with your, in Team Inferno, you're not playing with a group of 4 guys. You're going into a ranked game, learning 4 new names, trying to get along with everybody. So that for me is the hard part of the game. Right?
Definitely challenging. I think finding a good duo, and honestly, when I first started playing Valorant, I was a solo queue player. I hit Radiant solo, and then I found my duo in a random game, in a random ranked game.
So I said I hit Radiant solo, and then it's just off the shoulders.
You got to find a ranked duo. You got to find a ranked duo, and it has to be natural. It can't just be like, oh, I'm looking in a stream. Anyone want to play? Like, Go play a ranked game.
Yeah,
and if you have a good vibe with someone, be like, I'm going to add that guy. We might play later. You know, that's how easy it is.
And then do it 4 times.
You want to have 4 or 5 on standby. That guy's boring.
And we need a
Let's
sub.
go next.
Yeah. You got it.
We lost 2 in a row. Hey, I got to go,
Hey, I
bro.
got to go, bro.
See me on next
No,
two.
it never goes. My Smurf gets on. You still got that one locked?
This Ignite fan is dropping a beat on us, bro.
Oh, my God.
I think Quiet's getting a little antsy, and he's like, hey, I'm not about to be quiet. I'm about to get loud in this one.
About to get loud.
Let's get loud.
You were kind of voting on Loud for the VCT stuff, huh? You kind of like them?
No, I liked. I think I was basically voting for any NA.
Any NA.
Anybody that's just top 10. I don't want you to win.
Well, you're 100 in 100. Then you hit your shot. You're hole in one.
So I'm just NA. So exciting stuff. We got Here to Gamble and Glue Huffers coming up next.
That is the hypest match of the week, I think.
It's going to be crazy. It's
because
Icy and Ethos versus Sexy Christian
that's
and
what
Alvarez.
I'm saying.
It's kind of like the homegrown talents, the Vegas vibe versus like the Raiders. And we're going to get jumping into that after this. We'll probably take a short little break, let people stretch around, let Paul, who's been killing the 1s and 2s over there, just paying so much attention, dropping in graphics left and right, cutting in lower thirds, whatever he's doing. Just a big appreciation to the man. We're going to let him take a break before we jump into that. Our featured match of the day, that's for the top 4 spot. So if you win that, you're in the money, minimum $2,000 to your team. So big moves coming forward. Cannot wait to get into that, but we still have a game to finish. We're still getting into this 9-7 FIU versus Red Flag situation where they're on Lotus, and there's been such big momentum shifts here and there. It's really been, you know, the story of runs. FIU goes on their run, Red Flags goes on their run, but at the end of the day, who's going to get to 13 first?
I got
if
the
FIU does it, match point.
The biggest momentum shift being the fact that they're still in a momentum shift right now of a tech pause. So
Facts.
Anyway, I got the inside scoop. It was Yukeen. His head stopped working, and it looks like they just fixed it.
Perfect.
And now we're ready.
Usually,
look like that.
Usually that's something you'd get from production, but Watson just ran all the way downstairs.
I had to know. It was like 10 minutes. I had to figure it out.
What a goat.
We had to figure out what was going on. I wasn't helped. But anyway.
Inside scoop. That's the kind of quick response you're going to get when you watch Watson on the core analyst desk tomorrow.
You will get firsthand what's happening. And look, our 2 predictions for MVP, our little prediction, Tokyo and Simulate back at it again with the duels. And I'm not going to lie, Simulate's kind of leading this charge, and they're going to go in for another early fight.
Good dodge on the flash. Only gets half flash there.
I love coming out the gates, swinging.
And throws a flash of their own.
And like we were saying, the first fight is going to be the most important. Now it's a 5v4. Simulate can now back up. He already got the first blood. It's just like, hey, can we trade each other? And they will win this round if they do that.
And Simulate now with the ultimate on deck, so can start to go crazy once they get one more frag. All that health that's missing is negligible. If they're able to just grab one tap to somebody's head and press E, start moving around the fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's in such a serious mode because
and Tokyo and Simulate switching out. And Simulate's going to go ahead and trade out Tokyo, even after Tokyo getting another one.
That's
Look,
slow.
4v3.
Oh,
it's going to be looking good for Drud right here.
He guesses this? He calls this. Seldra doing
I think he heard him. And wow, Seldra across the map takes down Clickshift.
And is able to back out.
And gets away. Now, Yukeen being 1 HP and not in a position where they think he could be.
Flash, huge flash.
Wow, what a shot as well. Seldra getting down into the depths and taking a pick off Simulate.
Wow, it's a fake flash.
Fake flash is sick.
And like we were saying, FIU had that long pause. They probably discussed what they wanted to do. They get back in it, even going down 5-4. I think what Red Flag messed up there. Once they get into the 4v3, they need to let that like the bomb go down and really be able to trade each other when it goes down. They kind of took some ones there, and it was really unfortunate. But I think they'll talk about it again and try to get better.
I was such a noob when I first played Sky. Everybody always flashes me so well. I thought that the bird explodes when it sees you. And I play and I'm like, nobody's getting blinded. You have to reactivate it.
Yeah, you got to click it.
I learned that the hard way a couple of times. Maybe the fake bird got some nice head movement, though.
Yeah, no, it's just funny there because, yeah, he switches his neck, is staring at the wall, and he flies out and just gets the easy
Quiet
hit.
with an early swing at the second there. I think once he got that first kill, should have waited for his team to make that move, but Seldred must have told him, hey, I got to revive. Let's get risky. And he gets a 5v4 now. and now it's going to be a lot harder for the side of Red Flag.
Well, what a dog. The dog gets in large on the tree,
It's a tiger.
making Yukeen's life very difficult. It's a tiger.
It's a Tasmanian tiger.
Is that not a type of dog?
One enemy remaining.
Maybe. You might be onto something there.
Is that not in the canine family?
K9 fan.
Planted.
Is a tiger a dog is a question.
I don't think that.
That's like is a hot dog a
I don't
sandwich.
think Tasmanian tigers are tigers
I
either.
can't say a
Right.
tiger is a dog because when I see my little dog at home, I'm like, there's no way we could be related to tigers here.
And you got
I
that
don't know.
tiger in you. You got
My
tiger
dog got
blood.
that. My dog's a pit bull. He got that dog, in
He
him,
got that
but he ain't no
dog.
tiger. He ain't no tiger. It's so funny. My pit bull is one of those dogs that will act hard when someone comes over, but last second it's just like
right when you go to pet him, it's like I'm scared, but okay.
he's like, you know what, you're a good guy. I'll like you. He's like, I was just joshing. He's more of a upfront
he's an alarm. He's there
an
for if the
alarm.
robber breaks in to scare him.
He's
but-
like, "Rrrr," and he's like,
but
Dad, help me.
He's like, yo, if the robber got steak, I can't help you, man.
No, he's definitely a cute dog. We'd love to see it. And look at that, FIU making it 11-7 and Annie making a good, wise decision to save. It's 11-7. At this point, you got to make a play. I think what should happen is Simulate should stop trying to fight A, go up mid, and try to look for an early pick. And I think that Annie is going to give him that Vandal with light armor and say, hey, can you try to make us play? And I think he's going to go for something here.
Yeah, Animal's been playing out of his mind in the game before this, and now at the bottom of the leaderboard, I like you always say, you know, not stats aren't everything, but 16, 16, 15, 13, 13. The rest of the team on the other side of FIU is so locked, and everybody's doing their part, it looks like.
Honestly, Seldrud
And Seldrud popping off.
Seldrud and Tokyo had some clutch rounds in this map in particularly, and overall in the series. I'm talking Tokyo's had been phenomenal, what we talked about before even going in. And it's like we get to see it now, and it's going to be really tough. You did see Simulate go mid like we talked about, trying to look for an early pick, but Simulate's not going to come up there.
You got to get a little
And in this
antsy in his
round here,
pantsy, though.
We only have Simulate on the hero rifle, so really going to be important to
And
have
quiet.
something come from this. What a good take of
rate
space
those,
with the showstopper.
Rate those.
He didn't look. See, when I satchel, I always tell people you got to be looking through the
Oh!
box. So okay, there's some maps like Icebox on A. If you shoot the rocket at the default wall on the other side of the map, you can just blow through the whole wall. It's
Okay,
broken.
okay.
Same thing goes over there. You shoot that corner of that
I was
box,
going to say that
blows up.
shouldn't have hit, but it went through the
I
corner.
miss
Next-
Icebox so much.
Next act, or whenever that nerf comes in, that raise all won't kill. 100%. That radius will be down to 100%. It's gonna be terrible.
They need some.
Okay.
In my eyes, they
And
always
didn't
need
clear
to
back
add-
sight. Quiet's back there.
Oh, the spray,
And
the spray,
Yukeen.
the stinger going to be doing some work
Now
there.
expect
to
Yukeen
hold.
to
You
stick
have
this.
to hold here.
King will stick this.
Last player.
He will stick this the whole way.
Perfect. Doesn't have the angle.
Yep, he's gonna stick it.
Oh, he hit the shot.
Last second through the wall, and you're talking 0.01 left on the defuse. Like that was the smallest denominator you could have for the
God.
defuse.
So unlucky.
And
he
got
was
shot through the wall.
he was so not close to his head that when the next ping came out, it must have been
if production
perfect.
gets a replay on that
Yeah.
timer, I would love to
Can
see.
we tag
I
that
don't-
bullet and follow it through
Yeah,
the ether
I
that
need
it
that.
ripped?
I
that?
really
I
think he
need
got
that
it. Like if
bullet.
you look at it, it looks like he was
It's
dropping a
0.1.
gun and it was about to be stuck. He was dropping and picking up a new gun and still got out another gun and shot him with one bullet.
I don't
Wow.
know. That was a crazy cut as well.
I think the first bullet hits him, but if the second bullet hits him, I think he gets the defuse off. One bullet difference. That's how close it was.
The drama that cut was is next level, bro. Because we didn't get to see the actual bullet come out, but we got to see the clutch.
And now Red Flag's in treading in dangerous water. Being down 12-7 on Lotus, I mean, they're on defense, the harder side, like we talked about. Offense is easier. So you see FIU doing some of the strats they probably practice all the time. You're going to see a Sage, probably nade raise combo here with the Sky Alt, Astro Wall, and they're going to get the bomb down, play a good post play, and make sure this Viper Ult gets out of the way. If not, maybe a late lurk B into a complete B hit if they open up this door.
Yeah, and Seldrud gets the no meta Nick bump for me today on his Sage play top frag.
I'm loving this.
Oh, here
Push
comes
on
the Sky Alt on
Viper's
the side.
pit. You're
Yep.
gonna know that everybody's basically leaving Viper on her lonesome, thinking they've deterred them from the C site, but that's gonna be the go mode. And a little bit of poking, a little bit of prodding, but they're not loving how that felt, so they're gonna disengage, head back through spawn, and head over to the other side of the map. Tokyo getting a frag, or getting fragged on by Yukeen. That's actually huge, and that means
Tokyo, I'm sorry to interrupt. Tokyo has been literally capitalizing on that, and first time of the day we see
Hard
Tokyo lose.
flash. You know, Omen's usually the one that gets the hard flash, so
Yeah.
quiet.
And
Trying to
Killjoy
quiet
is
it
going to
down.
come out and try to push them off. In a fatal, they're going to fast retake this, and they know they're all in tree for the most part, at least 2 to 3 or more. So now they're going to fast retake and try to get into a quick fight here.
4v4 situation.
This is for the map. This is for all the marbles in there at tree with a valiant stand. But whoa, Animal taking 2 and Click Shift getting another means that Quiet has to do this on their lonesome 1 versus 2 for the map, for the match.
The
And plenty
quiet
of time on the
tree.
bomb, plenty of time.
Yeah, he might have even wanted to open the
Bop,
door.
bop. For the ace,
He's
it's
done
for
it!
the win. That was insane play. Quiet going
And
to
FIU is jumping up and out of their seats, hyped up. Quiet again, coming up clutch. We talked about him all series. He was on a Sentinel role. Now he's playing Duelist and doing even better.
absolutely insane. The Cypher gameplay was to be marveled at, but the clutchness of that Raze gameplay. We got a Raze master on the couch, and even Watson's eyes lighting up with the joy as the Raze gameplay comes into full
To win
effect
the
there.
series,
clutch before that round too.
Ace to win the series has to be the greatest feeling of all time. Better than what we talked about.
No,
That's a
yeah.
little
Come on,
different.
team.
No, my the first time I ever hit plat when I was peaking plat, the first game I got 5 kills for the ace, and we won the game.
Peaking.
And it was 13-0.
You loved. You never feel it again.
I'll never feel that again. I was like, what is this game, bro?
It's too
Well,
good.
my friends, that was an absolute pleasure of a map. We have another game queued up very quickly, so we want to take a little bit of a break before we jump into Here to Gamble versus Glue Huffers. It's Icy and Ethos versus Alvarez and,
Oh my
and,
God.
and,
Las
and
Vegas
Sexy
champs.
Christian. I cannot wait to get into that game. We're going to go into a quick break real quick. Oh, wait, we have actually a replay real quick.
Oh, we have the
Oh,
bullet.
we have that
bullet.
replay of
We
that
have the
bullet?
No way.
Oh, production
I gotta see
blessing
it. One
us,
bullet.
spoiling us.
I bet if he shoots the second bullet, I bet he timed. Look at the timer right here.
right.
Look how close. Look at this bullet, because he picks up this gun right
Diffuse?
here. He picks up the gun right here. Boom. Look at the timer.
Wow.
One bullet difference. If he shoots, let's say the first bullet doesn't hit, and it was the second bullet that shot him, he would have got that
Wow.
diffuse off.
You got the
Had
got the
that
slow.
gun not
Could
been
we
on
get
the
the frame by
ground?
frame? Is there any way
Look
to
at
get
this.
this?
Look at this. This is what we're talking about. Look at when he picks up the gun right. Look at the timer. Look at it, and look at the first bullet to kill him. Look at the timer. The second bullet would have won him. Look at that.
Oh! Wow.
That's how close I saw that. That second bullet
0.17.
mattered.
0.17. At least.
0.17.
Something like that.
It
He
came
was
down
so
to the
close to
.1.
that defuse.
Nah,
I cannot
it was
believe it.
0.50 for
Yo,
sure.
thank you to whoever's on. I
Production.
think that's Jaden on replay right now.
Nah, Jay. I don't think. Oh, maybe.
It might be. I don't know.
That was crazy.
Whoever's on replay blessing us. But we're going to throw it to that quick break now, and we'll be back with more Spike Drop Vegas Heist right after this.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Spike Drop, the Vegas Heist. My name is No Meta Nick, and we are still getting to these games. Tons of games left. We got to cut down this 12 to a top 4 to see them on Sunday. I thought you were going to make more of a scene about this, that I stole your seat, Asti. Okay. All right.
I'd never do that, No Meta Nick. I love you.
Well, I'm having a great time here. Asti's here. We're just kind of out of sorts. We're doing a tech pause of our own, but the games are not going to stop, so we got to get into it.
But if you want to get out my seat, you're free to.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, we're going to switch seats real quick. Just so he doesn't get all my ear juices on him. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of, you know.
Oh, God, there was a lot of ear juice on there.
Perspiration out of my, I'm just joking. No, I'm totally joking. But we're getting into the game. This is so exciting. We're getting to see
Here to Gamble
versus Glue Huffers.
Now, with a name like Here to Gamble, you would think that they wouldn't be taking this too seriously, but we'll see.
I know I had a friend on the side of Here to Gamble tell me that he low-key would be down to get knocked out so that he could jump on the caster desk tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes for him. I know he wouldn't want to lose to this squad, though, because they'll be talking their mess.
Right, and I hope they do. Because, like we were saying earlier, if you're just joining us, this is the Vegas Humble team, right? Put together kind of last minute, doing their thing, wins the game that they probably shouldn't have won, and now this is the Cinderella story that I was talking about from yesterday if you've been locked.
It's going to be an Ascent map once again that we get to enjoy, and that's going to be the first blood of the map. Going the way of Dodonut. We got to see Dodonut yesterday doing some big work, and right back to it, being the first person to get a frag on the day. Nice knife getting deployed, flashing through main. That's going to be a whole lot of heads to tap, and look at the response here.
They're getting tapped all right. Oh, okay. Ghost, it's Halloween. Time to turn it up. Boo. Is this the Neptune's Money Crew match? Yeah?
Honestly, yeah, this is Snyrot for sure, because we remember.
This is Snyrots versus Neptunes. So our next match will be the Here to Gamble to Glue Huffers. No problem, no problem.
Yeah, while we're on standby, might as well get our friends Snyrots and Neptune's Money Crew on the list.
Yeah, like it's not our fault, ladies and gentlemen. It's literally 100 games going on right here. We got to cut these teams down. So.
It's a star-studded event out here. We've seen so many top players, so many top personalities.
Speaking of top player, top personalities.
Perfect segue to Watson returning to the couch.
I had to go run down the stairs for a second.
All
but
good, bro.
These are two really good teams. I mean, we talked about the top two. I think it was Core and Neptune and Brax and Co. They're great. Corsonics is a guy, and Chloric, they scrim all day. They know what they do. This is, again, the most scrim map. This is one of those maps where we'll see a lot of defaulting, a lot of trading, and teamwork. You won't see too many heroic plays.
Right.
So we'll like to see that. And honestly, on the other side, you got people who honestly are pro. You got Lacey, Dodonut. You got Snyrot being an absolute demon on the jet. Seeing him dash in with the shorty. Gets sat down by Neptune, and Neptune's going to go ahead and capitalize with Fabrosa. Sitting in one, we're talking about with Raze, it could be very valuable. And you see it right there at 3. And you talk about the other side, you have a guy like Jason, right? Guy plays for UCR. They just had an incredible run at the Red Bull campus, and now here they are at the HyperX, and it's two incredible matchups.
I was watching him warm up earlier, and I was like, oh, no, this kid is one to watch.
I actually played with him in the last HyperX LAN. Dude was a beast. I'm talking he's next.
Corsonics making sure that Bulldog shots were fired true and straight to the head. That's going to be a nice little Spectrum party.
And we didn't even highlight one of the main people in this entire arena, Brax, being a CSGO legend in our eyes. Great streamer, great personality, quiet, but understanding. He packs a punch when he fights, and I mean, he's probably one of the toughest people in terms of understanding the game and understanding what he needs to do to help his team win.
Snyrots himself, being the namesake of the team, it's definitely been a person that I'm like looking in my head like, okay, they should be popping off for their team. If you get your team named after them, that's like calling the Lakers the LeBrons.
Right.
But sometimes I think he's just in these advantageous spots that are a little overcommittal, he's trying to do too much for his team, in my eyes.
Snyrot, you got to realize, they're also a pug team where they're here for fun for this weekend. They're going to get a little antsy and a little more risky than the other side of Neptune. I mean, at the end of the day, they're all here for fun. They're not taking it too serious, but I would say Neptune's team is a little more
and you know, you're not used to LAN. I know when I used to scrim Overwatch, it's completely different from being online. You know, a scrim just goes different. So playing online a lot is actually a lot different than being a scrim team.
And to highlight another pro, you have someone like DodoNut who has so much info in terms of like just understanding team gameplay. Someone who's been a tier 1 pro in the game changer scene for a long time and understanding that she needs to be able to prod on Killjoy and able to get info. You saw her take out multiple pieces of info, holding B main by herself as Killjoy, trying to prod, trying to get her team to get a good split in here. And you will see a B split, probably Yoru flash into B spawn maybe. Could be an easy kill.
Snyrot just does, every time I look at his POV, it just does not seem like he cares. He is going to walk in every sense of the word.
And Jason going out with the flash, taking down Chloric. Corsonic's going to trade 2, make it into a 2v2. It's pretty even neck and neck.
Huge flash.
Probably a bomb placement here and a good probably 2v2. Waiting for the teammate of Neptune.
Knows he's coming this backside though. Has that angle, Lacey.
Shaewon is a complexity player. Am I mistaken?
I'm sorry?
Is Shaewon a complexity player?
Yes. Lacey here is absolutely a complexity player. One of the best on complexity in terms of it just really being clutch.
Had a rough day yesterday, I would say, for Lacey, but still able to get out.
You know,
great knowledge.
And as we talk about having a tough round, I was talking about being clutch. There she comes up. Absolutely being the clutch factor of this team. I mean, if you look at how she plays, sure, the stats could say she had a bad day yesterday, but she puts players in positions to win. And that's what she gets paid the big bucks, you know?
I think you're mistaking Snyrot's stake. The name is saying we're going to carry Snyrot. We're taking care of Snyrot. We're all these insanely pro players, and we're going to get you, baby. We're going to bring we're going to take care of you. We're going to get you in the money.
I saw it as like it's
Snyrot
owns the daycare.
I get you.
I definitely think that's what it. I think Snyrot's a little bit older. Everyone's a little bit younger. So I think that's what it is.
That's great.
Maybe it's a double entendre.
I think Lacey and Kara are both 18, and I think he's the older guy. Jason is young. He's in college. I think that's what it is. I think we have a young squad.
Snyrot's taking care of the babies.
Boomers and honestly, in the Zoomers.
Shout out to Snyrot taking care of a younger crew. And honestly, we didn't talk about the duo. Lacey and Kara, always changing their names, always fun. VCT loves them, and they're great in terms of like understanding they are the best duo in terms of VCT, in my opinion.
In my eyes, when they first made a lot of the VCT rosters, 100 Thieves, things like that, it was find 2 young cracked kids and find 2 CS Valorant like pros from back in the day, and they kind of merged those together. So Snyrot could be onto something with this lineup.
All right, going to get a great updraft and dash right onto the site, create all the space while Snyrot goes and gets that plant. Oh, I'm sorry, while KJ gets the plant.
And Jason trying to get active and market with the Yoru flash, shaking a 1v1 there. And honestly, it was a good risk with that Yoru. Wait, Lacey spamming through market with an Odin.
That's an angle. I'm going to try that later. Let me look at those bullet lines, yeah.
And what that is repetition, understanding that she has a whole Odin in a free wall to spam.
Yeah, you're not going to sit in that pizza or anything when she's on the case.
Good spams by Neptune, and a flash comes out, and they're going to start the retake, but Snyrot holding a default angle off angle and actually capitalizes on Chloric, and Kara getting the final 2. Great shots by everybody, and Snyrot's daycare fighting back towards Neptune's money crew. This is a map where, honestly, I usually say defense is better, but with it being a pug team and with the Asian bans, anyone can win this. With it being like a Yoru in play, there's a fade, there's no double Sova. You're not seeing a lot of spam coming out.
Yeah. Well, Sova on B, I think it maybe even throw their Omen there. That's like one of the hardest ways to get in. You throw some flashes, you know exactly where they are through the wall. Sova spams them through the wall, and it's just broken in my eyes.
Well, we're going to get a little bit of a slower start. This is a very heavy stack from Snyrot's daycare. They're pretty heavy, insisting on this A push.
Nothing to look out for. You know, one team doesn't have an op, the other team's probably going to have op and on defense. So that's the only thing I would make a difference here. Ooh, a little bit of lag it looked like right there, though.
It's probably just the server lag.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of things
Yeah,
going
but I don't
on.
know why he wouldn't have jumped off Jin too.
No, that was the proper jet dash. You know, you always smoke jet dash into that top pillar, jump down, usually with a shorty to clear that back part, but maybe didn't have one.
They're definitely looking for him here on this corner. A couple spam comes out. Lacey is popping with this Odin.
And right on cue, I called her clutch, and you said she had a bad day, and she's
I
proving
just
you
remember,
wrong.
yeah, I just remember seeing her on the bottom of the leaderboard yesterday, but you're 100% right.
She is showing up today with the Odin and making it an absolute terror for the other team. I guarantee the other team's thinking, how can we get around this Odin spam and not playing the most obvious
Yeah, because I
angles?
remember asking you, like, who do you think is going to pop off today on this team? And you said Lacey, and then I'm looking at the leaderboard. I'm like, damn, that sucks.
It's
And now Lacey going crazy.
It's all luck. I'm just saying random players are gonna pop off, and they're actually popping off. So that's good to hear.
You was so facetious, Watson.
Last player standing.
Look
We
at
see a whole
Lacey.
ball guy in the building. Ball guy.
Hey, we have a fall
Hi,
guy in the
Fall Guy.
building.
I did my task, I swear.
Did the dailies?
I did.
Yeah, it's a Halloween party in the building. It's right about that time. If you're celebrating the festivities, I hope you're
Dev
out there
said
being
I
safe.
could have gave this guy $50 because I bet that you were in that suit.
And I'm not saying this map is over, right? But right now, if you look at the 3-2, Lacey's won them 3 rounds. Let's say she doesn't win the first round that she won, right? And that clutch doesn't happen. They're probably on eco, and they probably go down maybe 4-0 or 5-0. And since she won that, they've been on a tear.
And
so you gotta say thanks to
the
Lacey at
money's
this point.
flowing. The Odin hasn't moved from her hands. Just
And a
nasty.
weird change. We talked about Snyrot possibly opting on defense. He actually pulled it out early, 2-3, pulls out an offensive op. Now, if they lose this round and give up an op to the defense, that could be vital, and it could be a huge mistake. But if they keep it and it works out, like right now he has a great read on possible wine, and they're going to go ahead and get him
Oh,
stuck.
that's a great pull from the
Unlucky,
fade,
though.
but doesn't aim it out.
Snyrot knew he was there, but I think he didn't think he was going to swing. He might have teleported, but Corsonix with an unpredictable swing, and actually comes up huge. I personally didn't think he was swinging that either, but Corsonix, obviously the better omen than the rest of us.
And you said don't hang out in wine unless you're someone like Omen or Raze that can get out.
And Omen hanging out there. Raze was hanging out through the first round, and they were capitalizing on Wine. Wine is a tough spot to mess with.
Spotted through the wall, but they spam him back.
Yeah, this is the most paper experience on some of these walls over here, honestly. So you're going to start to see some peppering of people through these places, but that's on the wrong side of things. We also still have KO hanging out on A, so we'll come back over to the
Little
side
tunnel
now to help
vision there.
defend.
You saw that. You saw Jason come out. Did not clear his corner. I think he saw the guy backside and was really tunnel vision there.
Jason had insane games yesterday too,
Yeah.
so
Definitely their MVP, definitely their duelist. I think Jason is probably one of the best people on this
they had
series,
him on
but
Chamber just running up A on Lotus by
Really?
himself. And then once he got a kill, he'd call to the team like, yeah, you guys are cool. You can park here. It was crazy to see.
And it's a slow start from Jason. Really not something we've seen this tournament. He's probably going to get back on track hopefully soon.
Maybe he had a late night. Was he at the shindig last night?
I was at a party. I got home at like 3:30, and then I ate dinner and took a shower. It was like 4:30. I was like, I woke up at 8, and I was like,
I'm so
do I
glad I'm
go?
not paying tomorrow.
I was like, do I even show up? I was like, I'll show up. But no, I don't think Jason was at no party. He was
Okay.
probably hanging out, getting some rest.
A lot of Halloween parties, a lot of distractions out here, but that money could keep a lot of people focused.
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying?
I
It's
think
the
he's
heist.
running. He might not be running IGL, but he's an IGL in general for his team at UCR. One of the best teams in collegiate.
Is that Reno?
Yeah.
Oh, it's it.
Oh, wait,
no,
I'm
it's
sorry,
University of
Riverside.
California,
Riverside. Okay. Cool.
I, for some reason, thought of UNR. Yeah, UCR, Riverside, of course, in California.
You should
They're a
run.
good team, but Jason is definitely their leader, the IGL, the fragger, the guy, right? And they trust him, and I think this team's trusting Jason
Oh,
today.
doesn't get the shots, but the nade blows up on the cubby.
For Kara and Donut, they both go down. And that's a big hit. It's now a 5v3, and you basically have no after smokes going
And they're
in the
going to
side.
have to push. Checking out his clothes to see if his clothes were dried.
2 guys are one shot for the side of Neptune's money crew, but the damage is done, and it's a 5-on-2, and it's looking pretty rough for Sniper's crew. It might be a save. What do you guys think?
2 is always crazy for me because, you know, a dynamic duo can do anything. So saving 2 guns, kind of out of my realm. But I think this is winnable for Snyrots. It's just they
30
got to
seconds left.
press a issue. They
Well, the
got
way
to
I see it, they did get a couple rounds, right? They don't want to lose too many guns, right? They have 2 guns, and if they get an orb, they have Jet and Ice for next. Maybe they give up the 2 guns, get Jet and Ice for next, and then you have a full
No
buy
charge
round
left.
coming up for next. This round is tough. It's already tough as is in a 5v5 on a set.
2 guys
Now,
are low,
2.
13 seconds. There's no doubt.
Right.
Right.
Just
10
because the
seconds
knives are
left.
available, Jet being 1 orb from having the ability to not buy next round, you know, and can give this gun. It's kind of like they have 3 guns by
Yep.
saving the 2. So
You'll see that right here, and I'm imagining that 2 of them already had enough for next round. So this will be the full gun round from the team of Snyrot. And I mean, you gotta look. We talked about this before. Ascent is a defensive map, right? If they can get 4 to 5 rounds on the offensive side, that's a W in their book, and they're gonna walk away thinking like, hey, we've scrimmed this map 100 million times. Walking away 4 to 5 rounds is what we need. They're actually gonna talk about what is going on. And can they change anything?
ooh, and they need a timeout as well because there is a lot of decisions to be made right now. So they're actually going to go ahead, use the tactical timeout, and I think that's a great call. Snyrot going to have an idea of, you know, how are we going to disperse these weapons that we have? What's the game plan moving forward? What patterns do we see? And how do we concoct the rest of this half so that we're not the ones sitting 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, and then why is it 9-3? Why didn't we take the pause? I think it's a great time to take that little breath.
I think that Snyrot can do this. I really do. I think they can beat this team. I think when I watch Snyrot's POV, like I was talking about earlier, it is hero plays over and over again. I mean, he's grabbing op round 4. He's doing things that you don't see unless you're confident. And he just needs to bring that veteran knowledge to the table here because that's what the daycare needs.
I mean, Snyrot has scrimmed and played for really good teams, and he understands what the Jet needs. That role needs to be flexed, and understanding he needs to be aggressive. He can't go into this series thinking like, hey, I got to let my teammates make the first move. He has to make it, and that's what he's been doing all tournament. So I definitely think
that's what the duelist does.
They can make this happen. It would be a Cinderella story to take down a team like Brax and Neptune, and just an overall team. Corsonics and Cloric, they're just so understanding of how to play maps, and this is a map where they have it like in the back of their hand.
It is so nice to see all of these pros down here at the HyperX Arena, though, and then the way that this team's kind of shook out because it was, you know, early registration or what it may be. We see FlyQuest, we see this pro, we got to get these teams together to be in the off-season game. So I think it's a great way to kind of flex, at least, for what's to come for Valorant.
And great utility usage out of the Aura. You see our Jason going to go ahead and get into market and throw another one straight onto the dice on the B site. Going to teleport, going to go ahead and switch. And now it's an easy 5-on-5 retake. And hopefully.
Oh, what a great swing.
Kara. Wow. Kara's ready for the race satchel. Going to take 3. Going to get traded out. Did not expect a 4th man there lurking for some reason. I didn't think he would be there either.
Yeah,
but
like
Kara
gets 3 with Guardian and then goes, I want a gun. No, you want a Guardian.
That's going to get clipped. Kara is putting that in a montage. Fantastic shots by her. And honestly, one of the round, right? And when you're talking about offense, we talk about Ascent being important. Her winning that round brought this game chances up extremely. And that timeout proves to be absolutely important.
Wait, why are we peeking?
They're trying to get out, and that timer is ticking. That's what's going on. And Cloric, wise enough to try to take some guns away. Not all of them, but enough to at least make some notable damage. And it's just great going on right now. And on the other side, what do we got
across
going?
the map, it looks like we got.
That's the Alvarez team. That's the game.
We're actually jumping into our featured matchup of the night. So we're gonna come back, of course.
Yeah, that's a close game. We know that's gonna stay close.
It's gonna be neck and neck to the end, and we're gonna keep y'all tapped in. But for now, we're gonna head over to Breeze.
And if you see
the
that,
revamped Breeze, the first time I'm seeing it on stream.
You see this comp right here? We see something completely different, right? Usually when you go on Breeze, you're seeing the Sova with the KO combo and the Viper wall, but with the bans going on, you got to run the Reyna, the Brim, the Chamber. So it's a complete disadvantage for the side of attacking right now. I mean, I think this matchup right here, based off what I'm seeing off the team comps, the side of Rooney, Alexander, Icy, they're going to win this game a lot easier than I expected, just based off the fact that they don't have that. You're going to see a lot of flash plays with the Sky and the Ethos. Ethos plays Yoru almost better than anyone else in ranked that we can literally see, and he scrimmed him in tier 1 pro play. I'm guaranteeing you we're going to see some crazy Aura plays from the side of Ethos and friends. But I mean, at the end of the day, you do have Alvarez, someone who's been literally a juggernaut in the first blood category.
He's kind of like the Titan Slayer, you know. He loves to find the strongest guy in the room and say, yeah, I want to fight that guy.
And he'll talk.
Kind of like that Monkey D. Luffy syndrome. Like,
yes.
Who's your baddest guy here? I'm gonna outjoy him.
That's also Goku, right?
He's definitely one of the guys who wants to make a statement and has no problem talking that smack. If someone's talking back, he's gonna be even louder.
I love it.
Who's the strongest guy here? Let me take him down.
Well, this might get hot and it might get heated.
It might be Predator. Predator might be the strongest guy here. He looks like a big guy. He's standing next to Exalt. Predator's looking like a big guy. He's right next to his all. You see him? He's bald. He's looking like a big guy. I'm going to say Predator is probably the biggest guy here.
Oh, yeah, I talked to them earlier, that team, because I was like, you know, just proud that you guys made it to the day. And they were saying, yeah, we got the best bench presses on our side, too.
Yeah,
so.
no doubt about that.
I was in a Halo clan when I was 10 called I Bench 250, but I was 10, so I don't know how I got in.
Oh, Rui with the two-piece.
Rui with the twoie.
Hit the biscuit.
Looking for the tree.
Trying to grab Ryx behind that little bit of pipe there, but not going to happen. It's going to be a big trade, and that's sitting big disadvantage.
Bang, bang,
Three
bang.
from the sidearm. That's an expensive shot, but it was worth it as Matt Z takes down Alexander in the mid.
Yeah, what's that,
Ryx
450?
I don't like, see right there, that was a 1v1 that you didn't need to take in a 4v1, but I do like seeing Ryx trying to get a little confidence builder. I mean, that was a great lurk by Matt Z in order to secure the round, right? Now it's a little bit more unwinnable, and Matt Z is going to go ahead and show that to Icy. Sentinel v Sentinel going and set him down. Now, Alvarez, Zexy Christian, they did great. When in terms of throwing a dart out, throwing a flash, and getting out in sight, that was great.
Oh, they're feeling hype off, starting off 1-0 against this squad.
Yeah.
You know they're going to get in their bag and start ramping up. So it's really on here to gamble to try to quiet that noise, channel a little bit of the squads we were just watching previously from quiet, and get those people to start cooling down. You do not want to see Alvarez and then popping off.
This map, more than ever, you see these marshals coming out, man, because there's just these long sight lines that you can just take advantage of. And I don't know why, but round 2 marshal usually is not the best pick. But on this map, for sure, it's great.
Unlucky. Sexy Christian having the gun advantage there, but not going to be able to win the duel.
Bang! Oh. Icy. Little icy on the hands. Got to warm them up.
Still in sight.
This is the first game that Here to Gamble are playing today, actually on stream.
Did they play yesterday?
Well, they had a bye of today. You know, they didn't play the 1-30 session.
That's crazy.
This is their first game of the day since.
Yeah, they might be a little cold, and everyone's in land mode, so that's never good. Might actually be here just to gamble.
Hits the 101 on to Rui as well, so one tap on this Brimstone, 3v3. Also one tap on the Jet.
Let's go, Wayne. Oh, this peak is very important. I always get killed by this box guy.
Wow.
Yeah, Rooney.
With the Vandal. He had a Vandal.
And he's going to pick that up and be very happy about it.
Trap destroyed.
And Matt Z shutting down Rooney. Now making it a 2v2, and he's going to go for another one, making it a 2v1. And honestly, good decision to try to cut down the that was almost a fire that could have gotten really bad.
Matt Z is like,
he's clutching right now. Yeah.
Mixing.
That was their 5th guy they picked up last week. They didn't have
Chamber's a very good character on this map because, again, long sight lines, you just aim that fake Guardian up or aim that op up.
Keep that thing on him. Going to be so important here for
this is a nice spot.
Here to Gamble to find some footing on Breeze. Definitely a very snowbally map. Since it's so wide open, you can really do some interesting movement in this map.
They're about to flood into B, though, I think. Quick movement. Gotta cover this mid, and Ethos is gonna walk up. You think maybe there's gonna be some tricks, and there is.
One enemy remaining.
Tricks and treats from Ethos.
Look at this gun round. Oh my gosh, almost a flawless start. Not even 30 seconds in, and 4 people fell from glue huffers.
It is the bonus of glue huffers, but you definitely want to grab a couple guns here, and it's just really unfortunate not getting any.
They don't let him have a single thing. Only taking you 2 rounds to warm up when you haven't played all week. Not bad.
No, they didn't play all day today. This morning afternoon, like the morning afternoon block.
Oh, okay.
They played yesterday though. But they didn't lose in their pool, so they got a bye.
Got it.
That's a big buy. I mean, they got guns across the board, armor across the board, and now they've put glue huffers in a situation where they're a little lower on resources.
And they quieted down Sexy Christian and Alvarez, and that's been the hardest thing to do. They've been the talkers of the team, so if those two can get turned up and start talking, that might help.
And even if that happens, I mean, you look at their teammates stepping up in big moments.
Ethos with 1, throws the flash, trying to peek for 2. He's gone. Sean got them all.
What a bloodbath there.
Oh, the bath. I see what you did there with the water. Oh, Ethos peeking for more. Can't do it. Rui shuts him down. That's going in Rui's montage. People starting to
FIU just got a round, big round there.
Oh, yeah, our other match. Man.
Yeah, FIU 6-6. It's looking like.
Launching smoke.
6-6 tied up.
And that's a close one. Going into now defensive side for Sniper on them. They're going to be able to op in a couple rounds. Big advantage for Sniper in the daycare.
Yeah, we said that one would stay
pretty even.
And look at that. It's just continuing at that pace.
Oh!
Half, but whoa.
Icy not going to let Matt walk through that smoke. And Shonk has been the killer over on this A side. This is his A side.
You said warm and looking pretty warm. Yikes. This is some really quick punishes coming out from the side of Here to Gamble.
Yeah.
You poke your head out, you're gonna be expecting to die pretty quick if you don't have an idea of where you're shooting.
Yep.
And they're using their util really well from Here to Gamble.
Ethos sitting with no gun here, not really asking team for a buy at the moment. Gonna go op. So gets an op bot for him.
It's really easy. It's kind of like a chamber. You know what I mean? You go for kill and then you
True.
teleport.
It might even be better.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I said might even. I think it's just better because you can teleport at any time. Ethos has this lined up on Alvarez. Alvarez been quiet so far.
Yeah, Alvarez hitting a little dance on the other side of that wall. Drop it low, girl. Not really wanting to hit this peak, but it's gonna
doesn't
happen.
need to.
There's the swing, and now, wow,
oh
what a shot.
my God!
Let me tell you guys, Alvarez is the best aimer I know, and there is for a reason. He is swinging bottom mid to top mid, tapping heads.
When the scope is on him, man. The scope was a little low, but still.
And if you look here on the B setup, there's actually a double trip. One actually like 10 feet in the air. So if the jet updrafts and dashes in, he's going to get stuck right onto that
Get clothesline
trip. Yeah.
It felt kind of like Alvarez had more momentum to his swing than he actually went with. It looked like it was a wide swing and it was a short swing, and it was in Ethos' head. There's going to be the prepare for Hellfire and a big toaster to come through. Not going to be clipping anybody, but will make it that much more difficult to be coming onto this site. B site is taken. Rooney going to get a kill, and Alvarez
is
popping
warming. He said, "I heard you."
Spike planted.
No, Alvarez is that guy. He's going to go ahead and pop it all here, making it a 2v2 overall just because he's that guy. He's going to win this. I promise you. I've seen it too many times.
Shonk I think is their top leader right now in kills.
Oh, yeah. Watch this. Oh, he checked left.
Yeah, interesting left peep there. What do you think was going through his head?
I think once he saw the dog, that guy was on the other side, maybe going to get ready for a double swing, and I think he was trying to go for the guy on the left
and
for
it's
the right
crazy
dog.
how lined up they were if he would have just held it, too.
I really thought he was going to win that. Hey, honestly, he got 3 before that, taking good fights and coming and trade his teammates. Just fell short.
Yeah, I know you're kind of new, but that's called the caster curse. And that's not our fault, bro.
Hey,
we cannot be held accountable.
When someone gets 3 and then pops ult, you automatically got to assume he's going to win. Especially if it's Alvarez. Alvarez is probably the best aimer here, in my opinion. Up there in the top 3.
Agreed. After I seen him take that fight mid, I mean, the scope was on him, man. He did not need to make that. Shonk, ready to get things going, man. You got me on
chill mode, Paul. You can't let boy know I'm over here like I'm at.
It's timeout.
No, you're so good. We got a little bit of a tech pause. It's my fault. I didn't know what was going on. But
that's just what happens. Don't give me a couch, bro. You give me a couch, I'm lounging.
You know, if I'm off the cam, your boy said,
yeah.
About to go order me some chicken downstairs at the restaurant.
They got that? Oh, yeah.
They got chicken tenders.
Oh, I'm on that.
Little tendies, get a little standard or something, but I digress. We can talk about the food all day. I know we got some people here trying to eat, though. We got 10 large on the table, 10K, courtesy.
No, it's not Ito, it's Ethos.
Wow. And if you look at the side of Snyder on Daycare, they're actually having a really good retake and a possible – oh, wait. Never mind. It looks like Brax and them just came out of nowhere and got a bunch of kills.
Yeah.
At first, it was looking like it was maybe a thrifty, but they ended up coming up clutch, and Brax and them are going to go up 8-6 on an offense ascent map. Map 1-2. It's going to be a close one.
Neptune, you said they were favorites, and it looks like they're edging their way into the top 4. We'll see if they're continuing that pressure, but – we're right back into our featured matchup, just giving you a glimpse of what's going on around the HyperX Arena, the best place to game and create. And we're going to be here on Breeze with Here to Gamble and Glue Huffers. Here to Gamble on a 3-round streak.
It's kind of crazy how well Stonk is holding this A site by himself. He's just holding double doors right now, but look at the flash. That flash doesn't do anything. anything, however. Rui's going to handle business.
Oh.
Business as usual.
Wait, is that the Battle Pass Guardian on Alvarez?
Yeah.
The moon, is that Moon Dash? What is it called?
I think Alvarez has a very interesting taste in skins. I didn't know how to say that.
I'm going to say this is his Smurf because he didn't even have a battle card.
No, this is his main. This is the account he's gotten to his peaks with, for sure. I'm crying. That is so funny. I've never seen somebody willingly rock the Moon Dash Guardian unless that's like the only one they had.
I got bullied into changing off of Doodle Buds. Like I had like the Doodle Buds bundle, and everyone just made fun of me. I had to
Nah,
switch
that
it.
line's fire, bro.
I swear.
That line's fire. Don't let them shake you off your mountain. Ethos with the shot heard around the world, taking Rui off the map. Now
Fake walking into the wall.
it's that time.
2v2.
Has
Alvarez
that
is
angle.
live.
Gonna tap. Might
And
gonna make
Alvarez
him jump up
flanking him.
here.
Alvarez flanking.
Oh,
Look at the
tries to
Guardian.
get the flick.
The
But it's
Guardian.
gonna be the thrifty, keeping it shift key in quiet just long enough to not eat that insane
Here's a little
positioning by Ethos.
little background. Alvarez played with Core the last HyperX and actually beat Ethos in the playoffs. Last time, Ethos is definitely looking for a little revenge here on Alvarez. And Alvarez is
That's
cooking.
that lore we need, baby.
Alvarez is cooking too this whole tournament, and I know both of them want to win. I know Ethos wants to go farther.
Bro took a break from competitive.
Alvarez doesn't even compete no more.
He don't even compete.
he just
and
goes
he's
to school.
In the building. He's in the building doing it
You want
large.
to play?
He's
JD
played
play.
Valorant maybe a handful of times in the last 3 months.
Big shout out to JD. This man knows what he's doing, and he has something to prove.
He
every
needs to
time
be
he gets in
signed.
the game.
Someone
this
sign Alvarez immediately.
Maybe Core.
Hey, you heard it from Washington.
Imagine we'd have to Photoshop a jersey on him.
Oh, and we out. Ethos playing very safe, as you can see.
Yeah.
And that teleport is just good because if they do flood into A, you have a pretty
And that was a
quick way
really
in.
bad flash from Shonk. Shonk actually only flashed at the beginning of it, making it think no one's in there. He's going to actually move back and relocate a little bit further, but
There's
the
a
Viper is
whole
holding him in.
operator in this cave.
Yeah, he could
There's
easily
a
get this
snake
first
in
blood
my
right
opinion.
here. I would not be surprised.
Okay,
And a
well, we're
harbor
going to
wall.
re-wall.
Rooney being wise, understanding that that is now open and is going to cover it off.
Ethos sneaking up through this mid-side.
And Rooney is one of the biggest brain players in this arena. Talk about IQ, you know.
Spike down mid.
What's going on?
Who do we got? Who do we got, Coach?
My name's Purpose.
It's
Purpose.
Coach
Okay.
Purpose in the
Gaming.
building.
Coach of Purpose Gaming?
How'd you guys do this weekend?
We want a little bit of a revenge on Blue Hoppers, so we're here to gamble right now.
Okay.
Here for here to
Okay.
gamble. I'm not gonna lie, Alvarez is looking like he does not care.
He doesn't care about that.
And Alexander with a big shot. Opening things up pretty heavy here for here to gamble. I love that movement by Riot.
Not enough time to get the bomb down or anything, but gonna go ahead and do some damage. Probably pick up a gun and save if he can. It looks like he might get into a little fight with CT.
A little backwards McDonald's 360.
Op shot.
Oh,
and gonna go ahead
yeah.
and take the op away, giving it to his teammate. Crucial. Ethos will now op probably top mid or doors, if I had to guess. More likely doors. He already opted top window and it wasn't working out. He's probably gonna try to work double doors, get a kill, and probably teleport back, if I'd imagine.
If all that happens.
Oh wait, no, he's gonna do a B main. So right here, you're gonna see Ethos look for an early B main pick, probably teleport back on the chamber. If he gets a pick, it's gonna see an immediate reposition from the pick.
What's Chamber buying here? That's important. If he buys Marshall, we could see a op versus Marshall situation over at B.
So you see right here on the top here, Ethos is gonna go for the early pick. If he gets the pick, he's gonna teleport to A, and that's gonna be his new hold, and they're gonna rotate and shift, and that's what we're looking for here at
And
Ethos.
there's not going to be a press
Yeah, Blue
onto that
Hoppers
B side.
On that mid to A side and going to be.
Matt Z knows. He says, I don't want to go down B main. There's an op there.
Yeah, he literally walked away.
Well, you can see defense is really trying to push them towards Ethos, putting a lot of pressure on that A main. They're like funneling him towards that mid.
Oh!
Ooh, and Rooney capitalizing on all this.
Okay. Icy living. Nice shot. Holy.
Trades coming out of everywhere. We'd like to see people trading like that, working together. Ethos going to capitalize on the trade.
He
that
said,
just
you shot my
happened."
dummy, you the dummy.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. And the your wall is almost unbeatable. Like your, this is rough.
Wow, he is schmoovin'.
Last player.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Christian.
marking him for his
He
teammate.
said, shoot my body, but there's nobody to shoot.
No.
Great repositioning by Ethos. So will he get this?
Oh!
That's the clipper.
A quick scope? Are you kidding me? Let's talk about it. Christian takes a great 1v1, swings off the bomb tap. Ethos kind of, I don't know if he must have not heard the information, but he let his teammate take a 1 while he's in your role. You think they would have had a little something better.
I mean, he's clearly
great by your Ethos.
He's clearly telling him, shoot here, shoot here. The one is...
Can't shoot through
yeah.
We can't call them what they used to be called. Now they gave them depictions on top
They're
of them,
pyramids.
Right? They're pyramids.
They're
yeah,
HyperX pyramids.
The HyperX Luxor pyramids, correct.
Yep.
They have different pictures on them now.
Flashing pyramids, that doesn't hit it the same.
It's not.
And the same thing's going to happen to Ethos again. He's going to try to go for an early pick and teleport straight to A for the reposition. A lot of shifting. They do a lot of shifting on the side of Neptune. Or I'm sorry, not Neptune. Here to Gamble. Last game was Neptune, my bad.
And speaking of that, looks like...
Are they close?
Neptune's up 10-7.
Wow.
On Ascent. So
that is a good game.
Yeah, we've been jumping back and forth.
We're like
we don't know what game to watch.
It's too many good ones.
I've been walking downstairs and listening to comms and watching their players' POVs. Man, they're going at it. They're intense right down there.
As a coach, how do you feel about getting loud and starting to chirp up?
I think it's crucial, especially for like the team energy.
My
man.
dog. I'm playing for purpose.
Right? The biggest thing, though, is like just making sure you're hyping your team up when you're being loud. Ethos, again, this 1v1 clip is insane.
Yeah, here's the quick scope live right in the chest.
Yeah.
He was just breaking ankles on Section Christian.
Literally.
I looked down at him as well. After that, he's cheesing, player cam is vibing, so you know he's starting to feel warmed up. Icy's starting to feel supported. Alexander's starting to grab heads left and right, and it's looking difficult.
Oh, he's not going to be able to sit there. He's going to have to push through that. Oh, he's full flashed.
That is so unlucky.
Oh! That no-scope almost hit. Dog dead. Let's go. Shank says, this is my A side. Go B, or you're going to get flashed, and game ended.
Perilous times for the side of the Glue Huffers. They're looking to start getting steamrolled as the Econ gets really, really healthy on the side of Here to Gamble. They're going to have a lot of leeway if they continue to rack these rounds up. So it's really on Glue Huffers to start to figure out what's the different attack. You know, we're playing pretty smooth early, but once we commit to a side, we're getting punished heavy. How can they possibly try to find a way around that, Watson? What would your analysis be on that?
Dude.
Send Alvarez down mid. Oh!
Yeah.
Ethos is on fire. It's over.
So you're going to see that. That was a big kill and an immediate reposition, but now he's knowing, hey, this is a real site. He's going to go back. He did get out of there, though. That was big. Making this a 5v2 now. Keeping a shot swinging. But Alvarez
there you
really
go. Send Alvarez.
And Alvarez ulted up as well now, so this could be just enough gun power, just enough fight power to have increased to make this happen. We already have a peppered up Ethos.
And Alvarez looking for a pick as it is a 2v3, trying to get it to even numbers. And of course he gets it. He's been getting anything he wants.
Bada bing, bada boom, has the line. Doesn't get anything but damage there.
He's doing great at isolating his 1v1s. He needs to figure out how he can get one more.
Ooh, both are 1 HP. Rui does have full HP and they're both 1. This is very favorable for Rui.
They're kind of stacked. They're a little too stacked for my liking.
Play bomb, play time. You see it's happening. Rui goes in, but
wow. Alexander with the wide swing and the absolute shutdown. You know, when someone is one tap like that, you definitely are trying to make it a 1v1. And Rui did take a good fight there, but just came up short in the actual aiming
That's
part.
our Vegas heist. The hat throw into you cast it. You know what I'm saying? That's our clip for later. You gotta hit the hat into where is everyone? Oh, and then wait, that's the vibes. You do the hat into where is everyone, and then everyone is here, bro. That's genius,
Giving them too much stuff. This Cypher trip right here on next patch is gonna be so difficult to deal with that it's gonna really make Breeze so difficult to enter on that B side. With the fact that unless you break it, it's going to continue to reactivate. So I'm excited. I cannot wait for those puffs to go through. I know not everybody's big Cypher lovers with his wall hacks and cross-map awareness, but I love to see the guy. I hope he stays strong for a while. He's such a good sentinel.
Good smokes from Jet to get in. Ethos on it with the clones.
Sheesh. And I wish I could say that those were trades in that bloodbath, but it all
Oh, no, he
favors.
shot, though. Matt doesn't shoot that first guy. Might have a better swing there, but...
I mean, Glue Huffers are just trying to figure out how to capitalize off this A site. They think they have the read, and they're trying to throw utility at it. It's just not working out for them. They need to figure something else out. Maybe take a little bit more mid-control, map presence, spread out their defense, because right now, Here to Gamble is just be able to just gamble stack on A, and just absorb all that pressure and get picks here and there as they want.
Well, I think what's happening is with Ethos playing B a lot, they don't know if the op is going to be playing B. Viper and Cypher have been stacking B a lot starting there. So when there are 3 guys on the other side and you have Viper and Cypher, it's like 2 Sentinels on B. So yeah, mid is the answer. I would say go up more elbow. And maybe like an elbow with 4-1 split, I guarantee that would work with the Sova drone coming out main. That would probably be the best bet. But
and you see that adaptation comes here. You have the Jet working up mid, Chamber sitting bottom mid, trying to figure out this peak.
Elbow is going to be the biggest play.
Oh!
And Ethos with the read and going to go ahead and get a reswing here and going to get absolutely everything.
The call out comes from the teammates, and they're even scared of the flashes, so they got to back up. They're not going to press that, even though they probably should. Alvarez gets taken out by Ethos in mid.
And now here to Gamble just looking fantastic on rotate, shifting, and understanding that they're going to go mid because, hey, nothing else is working. Wow.
And they don't look like they're gambling on anything because these shots are sure they're straight and they're taking heads straight to the grave. That's a quick side. Kind of a speed run side for the pace that we've been at all day on these games.
They're going to have to change their name for tomorrow if they make it. They're going to change their name to Here to Win.
Yeah, no facts. The big prize tomorrow, first place taking home half of our 10 large on the table. So
or they could change their name to Here to Gamble 10K, maybe.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Well, Matt Z been somebody that we've been watching from the side of Glue Huffers, but starting to get quieted down. Rui rising up above that. Christian himself finding himself left to a utility bot, not really able to get those frags that he was surviving earlier. Even though he is playing the Sova, you know, you would like to see a bit more pressure to put on. No even 10-digit deaths yet on the side of Here to Gamble. Really doing a great job at being defensive and offensive, and like Watson was saying, just catching those rotation shifts so smooth.
12 rounds as well is not easy. I'm catching 12 deaths in 12 rounds.
And here we go. We got a 4v4 here, and honestly a good take. Viper wall's up, Molly's going to come out, so he can't go out and swing out the wall. Rui's going to go and smoke close to him, try to play with it, but the smoke's a little obvious, and they're ready for it. Sexy Christian throwing shock darts, though, playing very well, fundamentally sound with knowing lineups. Knowing lineups is big when they're actually supposed to be used. When you try to overuse them, it's never a good sign. But good usage out of Christian with the Sova util, and it's now 2v1, and they're going to make it the 9-3 curse a real deal possibility.
I mean, this happens a lot, I think, in games online, mostly because you have like 9-4 situation. You have a team that like might be better at pistol round, and then when it gets to the rifles, you just hear everybody, all right, it's rifle round, time to go hard, you know?
Right. Want to talk about this. By the way, the other 2 matchups that we talked about, maybe being blowouts, they were 2-0. If you were curious, they were 2-0. The other 2 were as close as we predicted. So far, 4 for 4 on calls.
When the Valorant betting goes live, hit up Watson.
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yo,
you know,
that
hit
is
his money line. He's
that's
about
a
to go
great
crazy.
idea. We get Watson in here. Like, listen.
This is the line. It's -150. We got
the
take
insider
it.
trading is crazy.
Take
bro.
it.
He said, I literally have played 3,000 games with
I
these guys since
talked to Alvarez for 4 hours last night. He's gonna choke.
He was up late last night.
He was up late last night.
I love that.
Just glad to have you on the
bundle that they
analysis
have.
desk for tomorrow, man.
Should be
That's
fun.
that's all that means.
And Rooney telling his team, hey, look, we don't need to rush 9-4. It's time to make them kind of keep on making mistakes. You know, if you're on an eco and you're up 9-4, it's almost like let's just waste a minute and 40, kind of like get a timeout and kind of get a mental reset off a loss on a pistol. Next round will be very good for the side of Here to Gamble.
Here's a big play for Matt Z if he can get it. They're looking for mid control. They need to get it here with this Marshall.
I think they're also trying to just explore the setup. What are they kind of running on the defensive side? Take a little bit of map control, see what they're given, what they're allowed to just take for free, and what they really need to fight for. So it's like it's going to be a little bit of an A split here.
They hear this. Ooh, yeah, going to get the 101 double kill from Jet.
And straight into the dash again. Not going to keep that.
Great shot, but even better movement.
The whole team is eating today. And that's a fabulous round for, if you want to see something good for the side of Glue Huffers, anything at all. Flawless is what you're looking for. No guns lost.
Absolutely.
Now, and if you look, some of them bought Vandals and Bulldogs. They're ready to go for this gun round. If they can clear this gun round, you have ults for the following gun round. This could end up being 9-7, 9-8.
Here comes the snowball.
They win this round.
And we could get an overtime over at Ascent in our last game that we were watching. It looks like it's 11-10.
A close
between
one.
Neptune and Snyrot, which is actually insane.
This is like Valorant Red Zone right now. You guys are getting the best
the best of action.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, all the games have been close today.
That
really,
too.
like the competition is
It's
awesome.
stacked, yeah. A lot of pros, a lot of good people. We saw people like Nosy, Ethos, Brax, some famous streamers out here.
Oh, Ethos tries to get aggressive, can't get too far. Alvarez is going to get out as well.
And like we said, some people bought Vandals. Alvarez being one of them. Confident Arena taking down the first blood. Unfortunately gets traded by Alexander. And Icy playing up, but gets traded by Christian. Now a 3v3. And if you're the side of Here to Gamble, you're not too happy with the 3v3 as the bomb is not down and you have to take more fights and you don't really have a lot of info going on.
True that.
And not a lot of stall either. You used the Viper wall, the Harbor wall has just been used. Now they're going to have to make a decision on what to fight, and they're going to be fighting CT.
I think they have to run, they have to run into this beach area because the flank is coming in on the other side.
And Sexy Christian understanding, like, hey, I got to get out of here. They're going to be either fighting CT or fighting tunnel. He plays in a good spot right in the middle to get.
I don't know. It seems like he thinks they're coming mid, but he might have heard that jump.
Look,
and yes, he does.
Ooh, and a bad peek.
And now they know they got to run it down.
Yeah, right there. You definitely either wait for Rui, who's also in that same area right here. I get it. It's an eco round. You're trying to go for something big, but in 3v3 and the bomb's not down. I didn't like that one. But
I genuinely think he didn't know they were there until it was too late.
Right.
Gets a little awkward here for Here to Gamble because they really have no info on where they're coming.
Yeah,
they have an idea of that they can come from mid, but main's dirty. They could be coming back through heaven here, so you see the sky kind of peeking around, trying to figure out where they're going to be coming from.
And Ryax takes down the default hold. He's going to go ahead and get right on the site. Rui made a grave mistake right there. Okay, never mind. The bomb's planted in the open. Apologies. Never mind. Rui did the right thing. I thought he planted in like a default behind triangle. Dude, Rui could have had the nastiest crossfire.
He's going to get this half. Is he going to get off for a sec? He's got 4 seconds to work with. I can't see nothing over that peak. That is the head glitch of the century.
That's why you plant there. That is literally the best spot to plant for. I mean, you don't see it much in ranked, because it's already hard to get out on A as is. You know, when you have your baiting jet and you have, no calming teammates, it's going to be hard. But here, you saw a great plant spot and actually great decision-making from the side of Here to Gamble. That was a great post
They
plant.
can get that plant because they had pulled everybody to the other site so hard and then got the frag in translation. The only person that was anchoring it. So, it was green light.
That's the difference between scrimming in Tier 1 like Rooney and Ethos. They know exactly, Alexander, they know exactly where they should be planning on a post plant compared to a Pug team that came together last week. So that is where the experience comes into the difference maker, but great sides are fighting.
Getting aggressive here.
Whole team, Matt's going to get him. Matt with 2.
Yeah, Massey was popping off earlier, and that's a little bit of...
Alvarez tries to trade him out, but unfortunately gets taken down by Alexander too.
Gonna get that Harbor.
Spike planted.
Ooh.
Get that bomb down.
It looks like maybe a stim beacon's about to go out with a jet dash and an immediate drone to try to follow up and maybe get something going. But Icy had that trip there knowing no one can flank. Now he's going to use it to his advantage on a late flank.
Scary hours.
With the Viper, too.
That flank is going to be nasty. Well,
you wouldn't
only
expect
one,
but you don't expect the second one, and that's exactly why Icy had pulled over that Viper.
And now he knows exactly where he is.
Okay, a little bit of
damage. And Rooney, so wise. It's funny because they plant in certain angles because they know exactly where to spam, and more likely it's just perfect. 9 out of 10 times, Rooney is going to win that 9 out of 10 times. And truly, the only time he loses that first spam actually headshots him. That was really close to it being to the kill.
We went into the overtime at Snyrot versus Neptune. Neptune up to a match point now at 12-11, and we're going to see if they're able to bring it home here. But Snyrot's daycare sitting poised to have, brought this back from a pretty disadvantageous situation. I mean, at the end of the day, they were down heavy, and they brought it back. Will they be able to keep this? I don't know, because we're still watching Breeze in this crazy match breaking down between our featured matchup right now, Here to Gamble and Glue Huffers.
And honestly, Here to Gamble is feeling it, being confident. And Matt Z's being confident as well, but unfortunately gets traded out by Rooney. Right there, I think when you make it a 3v3, I know it's in hindsight, you got to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, he did the little moonwalk, and then he was like, meh.
Like, he went back, like, he was like, okay, I made it a 3v3. Yeah. But when you're in Vegas, you want to take a gamble. You're trying to make it a 3v2 and be like, yo, guys, I got numbers. But now you're down numbers, and it's like, it's even worse.
Exactly.
I think they were on a little bit of an eco here, so which is why they got aggressive down that elbow side, trying to get those picks. And with Matt having the Vandal, that peak, as a coach, I would say, like, it is that gamble peak. You have to
And honestly, Christian and Rex with a great flank.
Bringing it back.
And Icy's across the map.
But on our other side, going down.
Wow.
Big defeats go on.
And
Defeat Doritos
that
over
was
there.
fabulous. Now, I think where we messed up there is icy across the map, and I think we have an update. You want to give us an update? What happened?
It's going to be that Neptune, like my boy Watson had said, top of the day, heading into top 4 spots as they take out Snyros.
Wait, that was map 1, I think.
Oh, that was map 1?
Yeah.
That was map 1. Thank you, production.
Oh my gosh, so dangerous. Dangerous hours. I'm over here thinking it's over.
But Neptune did get map 1. We did think it was going to be a close one. On Ascent, you always imagine it being 13-11 or 12-14.
Yeah.
You know, whoever gets offense or defense first is going to get that early lead, but they're going to come back. They're going to fight. And honestly, Neptune's definitely feeling confident after winning. Anyone who wins map 1 in the series is automatically going to have a huge confidence booster going into map 2. So definitely see them closing it out here. Now going back to here to gamble, the Glue Huffers, 11-6. Glue Huffers did just secure 6, and now it's getting a little more winnable with the Sobol online, so that they do get the plant. So maybe they can take someone out, or hopefully bring this game back in at least 3 to 4 rounds, and I think it's a lot more winnable.
I like this play by Icy. I do this a lot. I just kind of sit double doors and see how much I can hear from behind the door.
They're giving them a lot of space. They're giving Here to Gamble just so much room to work around the map, making it hard to really absorb that pressure that you're going to see from mains here in a little bit.
And Ethos there, fabulous. Comes out of B main with a flash that checks everything. Almost gets a kill. Checks and then teleports to the other side of the map to be able to go ahead and hit the site with his team. And Shonk's going to go and take out the first kill with Murray.
That great Viper wall is going to get him in, and the whole team is going to be collapsing onto this pyramid side. Icy with the quick little...
Alvarez with an immediate trade. Alvarez has no problem going back out there and getting a fight on the Reina and Ian away. And as we talked about that Sobol, right? Sobol coming in perfect to play when the bomb is going down. Christian knows, hey, I got to get this guy. Now it's a 3v1. And they've always had a late lurk, either be Sky or Cypher.
Wait. The 1v1 out of nowhere, popping the flash.
Can
4
he get
seconds.
down the street?
Yep, he's got that for sure. Too
so,
fast.
Great stick by Christian. Unfortunate for them, they do lose a lot of guns. They don't have a lot of money. But if we look at the positives, it's now within that 4-round range we were talking about. So now it's like, can they get one more? And they have the site or the chamber all online, and we all know that chamber all can literally win you a round by itself.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely in their favor in this heading into this round.
The only thing to look good for is the Here to Gamble, is the Harbor all and the Yoru all. For sure getting you on, let that Viper come on late for that late round all, and possibly securing an easy offense round. But the trouble is getting on a site.
Icy and Ethos at the bottom of their frag list, but huge impact. Also doing a lot of the in-game leading, no doubt, giving those call-outs and making sure sometimes it's hard to focus on shooting when you're also watching everybody else's line of sights and where they're rotating
and
to.
the map.
And here we go. We talked about using all, getting you on the site. Here comes the Euro all. Going to go ahead and get
I like that through the smoke, making it even more tricky to get in. Throws the clone as well.
With the knife.
Yes. Okay, live this. Ethos shut that one down.
No, I'm just going to say this. That might be the play of the weekend. Ryx coming up top, falling down, killing another one, and Alvarez is going to go ahead and get the 4th kill. And now, Blue Hoppers are back in this. We talked about being in 3 to 4 rounds. Now we're in 3 rounds.
Momentum is in momentum.
Momentous momentum for the moment.
I hate to say this.
Momentarily.
I think Here to Gamble, when we came up here, we said Here to Gamble is probably going to win, blah, blah, blah. But with the way they're playing, something's happened, like Cinderella stories could really happen, and I know they're motivated. I know Ryx, I guarantee you, is going to have a great finish to this.
How close is it to 12 o'clock, bro? Who's got the shoe?
I'm not sure what the team kind of chemistry was last time, but there obviously was something that happened in play in this side of the bracket.
Look at the rounds right here.
Started to make them devolve and started to make them lose communication. Where Core last year was able to
diffuse,
do that
man,
thing and put them off their game.
The second half, they've won 4 out of 6 the rounds on defense. So maybe the defense is where they're going to be capitalized. I mean, if they can get 1 or 2 more rounds here and make this 11-10 with all their ults, it's going to be really tough for Here to Gamble to ever get on site again.
See if Matt, the newest hire, can push his team a little higher here.
I mean, it is weird because they have Brimall, they have Sobol, or they will have Sobol by
There you go, Matt, the new hire, getting his.
And Ryx takes a really interesting fight. Hasn't really been fighting A main at all this half, but for some reason on the eco gets a little aggressive. I don't like that. Maybe if he had an op, I bet he wins that. But unfortunately, I don't think they had the money.
Speaking of aggressive,
tough fight to win.
Matt is just chilling in mid. Looks like he's going to run it down to try to get this flank off at least.
Looks like Rui has a pretty good read that they're going to be coming out B main. Backs up immediately. Going to go ahead and use util. Papa Molly. Throws a stim beacon, is now ready to fight.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo!
has all in hand,
They're
ready
here
to
for a
use it. And
fast
they're going to
retake.
swing right off this molly on the floor, so they can only be in so many spots.
Puts the microwave on him, but hey, you gotta watch your dome ski. If you're a Brimstone, that hat's not gonna protect you from a share of shots to the head. And that's Rooney doing the rest of the work to get them to match point.
Big rain, Rooney using his dome.
And what do you think is happening on that side of Blue Huffers? You're talking about, why did we peek A main to start? Or we don't have our Jet, the guy that's been carrying the last couple rounds. He's now dead off the first couple seconds. If he doesn't peek that, it's a 5v4. They already got first blood. A way different situation could have happened if he would have stayed alive. And I will say, Alvarez Ryax have been the fraggers for the team. He's trying to get going. I get it, but sometimes you got to put the foot on the pedal or the brake, and you got to know the difference when to go forward. You know what I mean? That was a bad.
You got to know when to
setback.
hold them and know when to fold them.
Bad setbacks.
When it was 11-7, you're thinking this could go either way. 12-8, just need one to do it. That's where it really gets shaky.
Well, the thing is, when you're up 12-8 and you're here to gamble, like right now, you see Matt Z. Matt Z is pushing elbow.
Nothing to lose.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
Hey, hits the
And he keeps
ZZZ,
going.
puts them
He
all to
keeps
sleep.
Going.
One enemy
Talks
remaining.
to me nicely.
Wow.
It's some Z stuff. It's some Z stuff.
And a
Wow,
third.
Matt Z. Anyway, like I was saying, when you're here to gamble, being up 12-8, Matt Z and Blue Huffers, they're the ones that got to go for the first turns. They're the ones that got to make the play. So that's why here to gamble was defaulting. They made the right play there. But
off the head of the
unfortunately,
snake.
Matt Z is just Matt Z, and he's out here taking 1v5s and absolutely showing why they're in this spot.
Yeah, showing that Chamber really is that duelist that you need sometimes. He took some great space.
Look at the
He got
scoreboard.
all the best people off the board.
19, 19, 7. We talked about being equal throughout teamwork, and they are all neck and neck.
Get everybody in double
understanding.
digits is the most important thing for me when I'm looking for teammates.
LFT.
We're running down mid.
LFT.
A little bit of a mid split here. Cypher working up late A main.
And Christian takes out the first one. Wow, Christian taking down Ethos in a first blood with Ryax following up.
Whoa.
One enemy remaining.
It's over.
Spike down mid.
That's just a harbor left. Rooney on the lonesome. That's better odds as it's a 1 versus 3. Bomb is being fully guarded though.
Right here.
How does Rooney go for this?
It's just so crazy when you're in this situation. One false move and here to gamble wins. You gotta play perfect.
And Rooney's definitely, you know, he's definitely someone capable. Unfortunately, comes up short, but he sat there and waited because he knows that Blue Huffers is still trying to make plays. You know, Blue Huffers, you know, could have came out and swung that, and he could have won that.
Well, maybe that was the prelude to chaos because
10
we're at
to
a
12.
12-10, and out of nowhere we could find ourselves in an OT where Blue Huffers steal map 1 like the true Vegas heist.
I must say, I have to give a quick shout out to Allied Esports because the production today has been absolutely insane. Like I said, this is like red zone for Valorant.
Yeah, gotta give love to Agent Uno hitting the mixer, the 1s and 2s. Shout out to all the TOs making this so smooth.
Everybody, we even got replays popping. We're doing everything over here.
Getting some of the Valorant royalty in the building, honestly. I mean, we're just shy of a couple people. This looking like a super major on the off season, so big cred to Riot for making this happen and making sure that
Next year, Taylor Swift's coming, I heard.
you imagine Taylor
Swifty?
Swift is dating Ethos?
Yo!
That's crazy.
Why'd you say
Breaking
Ethos? You could have
news.
just said me, bro.
Oh.
But
I thought we
yeah,
were talking about Valorant royalty.
yeah, the Ethos would kind of, yeah.
Here to gamble, looks like they're going to go ahead and fake this with the Skyall and Ethos flash, making, you know, the Viper wall's been there the whole game. So they're going to throw all that up, throw all the intel, and make them think there. 3 guys are going to be stuck on A, while the other team is actually going to be hitting B.
Oh, I don't know why you would hop up on there, but Rooney gets 2.
And a
Stacking
lineup,
up.
that lineup is probably what is lost in this map. That's so unlucky.
You have the Harbor Alpha retake as well, just to delay even more, stalling all that pressure.
Gets the killer Rooney.
Late lurks mid, holding flanks. They're doing the dirty
Gets
work
the killer
here.
Rooney again.
Yep. Is Rooney going to ace to end this out?
Yeah, Rooney a little bit
Ethos.
disappointed they didn't get that
Rooney.
1v3 opportunity.
Rooney's
So
got
Rooney going
4.
for an ace. It's all on Ethos' shoulders to continue to
Matt.
be a pester.
Let's see it.
Matt.
Let's see
But
it.
there's the ace, and that
There
is
it
the
is.
place where it happens. Breeze, 13-10, going to here to gamble, and they're putting themselves on match point here, and they go to map 2.
What do you think the map's going to be?
I don't know what
I
map
know it's
they
a gamble,
picked, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see like a Haven or something. Haven's a pretty easygoing map for most people. I think Haven's like probably the favorite.
Is everything that's out of the competitive lineup out of the realm here for
Yeah.
us?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
no icebox,
No
anything like that.
icebox,
Correct.
no fracture.
No gentlemen's to icebox or
Nah,
fracture.
I'm gentleman's to
You know what we
icebox.
haven't seen? We haven't seen any Sunset, and I'm just like, where is Sunset?
I mean,
I
can you
like
blame them?
Sunset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Watson's saying nah.
Sunset's really fun if you're on Sage or on, you know,
But the paper walls.
Cypher. No. You gotta, bro. Sage is so much. You gotta play some Sage on.
Okay.
On
There's some dirty Sage walls on Sunset that you can do.
Facts.
Also,
the whole squad on the Sage wall.
I haven't seen too much Gecko either.
I saw one team playing Gecko today, but only one.
I like Gecko on Sunset. I normally play Sage, but when I get Gecko on Sunset, because they got those little like cubbies up top, the little windows that you can throw your boys through.
Right.
Yeah. I think most teams are going more for like the double duelist comps if they're initiators to get picks, just so that they can have that explosive energy and kind of pug it out a little bit and get hype on those early rounds just to get those execs and stuff.
Yeah. Obviously, you kind of came in mid-game, so if you'd like to introduce yourself a little bit more.
Yeah, my name is Purpose. I actually started Purpose Gaming not too long ago. So we got a squad who came over here. A couple of them from East Coast. We're actually based in like Midwest, so yeah, we're just here to have some fun, grow as a team. We've been together for about a month, so there wasn't like too many high expectations.
I feel like a lot of teams that were coming into this were that way because it is off season. We're not necessarily putting our team together, but from what I've seen from that, it's built, the community.
Yeah,
are you thinking about coming back if they have another 10K?
Yeah, absolutely. We love just like the environment. The tournament organizers have done a fantastic job of just being welcoming, and the environment's great, man.
It's a real arena.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is a real arena, and you just feel the hype and you feel the excitement here. And I know the players that we have. They're younger players, and this is their first LAN that they've been to, and they're just like, man, I love the atmosphere, love the environment, and we want to do this again and again. So
heck yeah, bro.
You'll be seeing Purpose Gaming coming around more and more often.
Hey,
hopefully,
coach.
we're making it.
And your Purpose.
Yeah, I'm
so
Purpose.
you're their purpose to even be here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Basically. But
well, we're going to get into the next map, and we're going to take a short break until that time. So hang tight with us. Go ahead and grab yourself some waters. We're going to keep Coach on the couch with us. We're going to get Watson back in the building. No Matter Nick will be here. And we're going to get the rest of this broadcast ended off. But after a short break, message from our sponsors.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I got a brand new cast on the couch. Excited to have you guys cast with us here. We got a lot of games like I was talking about earlier. This is Valorant Red Zone. We got to just cut into the games that we can. So I want you guys quickly give yourselves you know, a little shout out, and anybody you want to shout out, but tell us who you are.
All right, so we're from Big Brocken Boys. We actually played in this tournament.
Saw that.
Got
How'd that go?
Day, but
first day?
Yeah, first
Are you guys
day.
going to come back day 3?
I mean to watch, but
yeah. We're gonna have a very spectator heavy area for that. So
yeah.
But you know, I'm Brad. You are
Bambi.
Okay, Bambi. Oh, Bambi, I watched you yesterday. You were popping off.
Kevin, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Well, we want to get your guys' analysis on these games that are coming up. I believe it says the next match is Here to Gamble, which we just watched, was pretty hype, into Glue Huffers. That was a close match, I'm not going to lie. Ethos kind of had takeover moments. Matt Z definitely had possible winning game moments, but we'll see who comes out on top. Looks like I'm not sure if Neptune's Money Crew and Snyrot are in a 1v1 situation. Looks like it's 13-1, and Neptune's Money Crew was able to sneak it out there is what that's telling me. So we'll see as we go on to Breeze here.
Yeah, I mean, all these games are being really close because we're at a group stage.
Exactly.
Like, everybody that was here is meant to be here.
Exactly.
So
I agree.
is that there won't be no easy games now.
How do you guys feel about this team comp right here?
I mean, I've seen Ferbza's Yoru. It's cold. It's cold. I've never seen Brax's Chamber, but like
I was gonna say that, and also I'm looking over here at Jason, who has been kind of the catalyst for his team, if not a duelist. He was playing Chamber and running it down. Now to see him on Cypher is definitely getting me feeling some type of way.
Yeah, it's like, well, in this is just a tournament where you have to be good at like multiple roles.
Yeah, because the bans.
Yeah, so like.
How did you guys feel about the bans?
I thought it was really interesting. I liked it. It was fun. It added like another level of like thinking.
Yeah, because you know there could just be a guy that sits with Sova on B side all day and shoots through this wall, but now he's forced into maybe a different role and maybe you know different place that he isn't used to.
Right, and it's really just all about those fundamentals. You just have to fall back on, and just also your adaptability as an individual and just as a team overall. You know.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Because like any counter strats you have were for specific comps. So.
Yeah.
What?
All right, so let's see.
Wait, I didn't realize that. They got the Reyna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Reyna, Jet, and then they got Neptune, Money Crew got.
Well, we went against the
Yoru.
Reyna.
Yeah, we did go against
That didn't go very well for us.
Yeah, so you guys played one of these guys?
We didn't play against them, but we played this comp that Snyrot's playing, and it was really like, I don't know. You had to be aware of every angle because Reynas will just push down anywhere. Ooh, fast out.
Dang.
The young daycare.
Yeah.
Want to quickly give a huge shout out to Austin. He'll be your host for tomorrow. He killed it all day yesterday and all day today. One of the most talented people that I am able to work with, but his shot in game, I don't know, needs some work. His a little back on him. He's his 7-year-old plays.
Really?
Yeah, I coach him up sometimes. He sends me 1,000 invites, and I join 1 or 2.
Damn. That 7-year-old's going to be a problem.
That's what I told him, man. He's getting
Oh
taught by
my
the best, so here we go.
Oh, man. Neptune's team just with a nice, clean sweep on pistol.
Nice, quick little pistol round. How do you guys feel pistol versus something like just a gun round? Like, you guys feel more confident going into pistol round or less?
I feel like pistol round is like an icebreaker. You kind of see like how the first like couple rounds are going to stand. And like it's a wake up. Yeah. Especially if you lose.
And I don't even feel like necessarily a pistol round, where it is an icebreaker, I don't think it end-all be-all, right? Like, you could lose 2 pistol rounds and be like, all right, this is our gun round, let's go.
Yeah. It gives you, if you lose a pistol round, you get to kind of like think ahead of your gun round and just kind of like prepare for that.
At least where people are playing and whatnot.
Yeah.
I do think sometimes it can be an outlier as well because people that tend to like meatball just kind of like 5-man in different areas just because just the overwhelming firepower that you can get from it.
Right, and there's no really reason to flank because you could still lose that 1v if you flank.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
2 big shots coming out of the Guardian bought by
Oh, the ding.
Oh.
Okay.
Jason's on. He's going to be shooting straight today.
Real quick, because you guys said you are already at a tournament, that was day 1, right?
Yeah.
I don't mean to rub it in. I'm just saying, you know, there's a lot of great teams here. So don't hold your heads high, practice hard, and be back. But you have a team that you guys are looking for to win, or did you say that was here?
I think Neptune's Money Crew is like one of the favorites.
Okay.
They just have so much experience.
Just give me your top 4 for tomorrow.
Top 4. Snyrot's Daycare, Neptune's. Is Sad Purple still in?
I believe so, yeah. They're playing at 3, I think, or they were playing right now.
Yeah, we played against them. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think I watched that one.
There's some, and I don't know. I don't really have a 4th, but those 3 teams are.
Well, Core is the returning champ, so I'll go ahead and throw Core on
Core,
there for you.
Core, that's.
Oh, little ace click.
Core is definitely top 2.
Gave aim in. See our Jason all alone.
Jason hanging out here by the HyperX pyramid.
It's not even, they're not even committing though.
But look at Harbor. Harbor's in close.
Oh yeah.
Sneaking out. Snyrods gets snuck up on though.
They re-hit here, right? Yeah.
Oh, big
oh no, that's a lot of discipline. They immediately fell off. They didn't look for any more.
Yeah, Brax got that lurk.
Oh, Brax, yeah.
So, yeah, they're just taking the spike. They're just going to be off that.
That is a lurk. And it's also one that Brax has that lurk over at B, but it is one that he is not trying to show anything. He's not trying to show face at all.
Enemy down.
Clark has some great positioning here.
Revealing area.
Actually, no, he has Harbor.
Harbor's going to peek off Clark.
2 mid. He's thinking about pulling out this, but has to get the guns going.
Second, and dinks
One enemy remaining.
I think he got the call out. Hey, don't pull out that drone. Just spam that. And Neptune's Money Crew going to go up 3-0. Now, you guys have been in this situation plenty of times. I'm sure you were, like, going down 3-0. Like, how do you manage, like, what do you tell your teammates?
I don't know. This is when, like, the pressure's on, and you have to realize, like, some people around pressure, something in their fundamental usually goes down. So this is the time when you really just have to focus on what you need to do right.
Yeah, agreed.
But this is when the pressure is the most, going down 3-0, because it could snowball bad.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's round by round basis for me. Obviously, you use words like snowball. You use words like, you know, like getting shook, stuff like that. But if it's round by round basis, you could lose all the first rounds and then come back 12. You just can't never give up, never what?
Yeah, never give up, never what? Yeah, I think that's the ideal way to think about it. Is just round by round.
It could be 12-1. Like, we got to go. That's why all you FFers on my team.
In my ranked games.
In my ranked games, need to chill. It's only 8-5.
A double flanker.
Oh, wait.
They have guns now.
Yeah, they have that flank, but it's completely crushed.
It's going to be big what Viper does in spawn.
Oh, good flash coming out on Fergus. Oh, no.
Oh,
no. And they fall apart, the remaining members of Neptune's, who also had guns.
Yeah.
Take advantage.
Whew. That got scary real quick, though. They're going to have to keep an eye on that flank.
Yeah, 0-4, man.
Yeah.
They got guns now, so, I mean, hopefully it's a turning point for Snarot's Daycare.
Maybe a little bit of a controversial take, but I think being 1-4 on Reyna puts more pressure on me than being 0-4 on Viper.
Okay, I see where your head's at.
Yeah.
I do feel like when you're playing that character in particular, it's like, why aren't you popping off? You know what I mean? Like, why don't you have 8 kills? Why aren't you winning every 2v1? It's kind of a crazy situation to even play her. So
yeah. But I mean, that's what this tournament's about, is just seeing what you can play.
Yeah, because like you were saying, the bans come out, and you're like, okay, well, I can't play my Raze that I always play. Let me go see what my Reyna's looking like.
Oh, they're pushing further.
Okay, Lacey's been popping off today. She definitely ate her breakfast.
Oh, hey, the 2 people I was talking about, they're popping now. They're popping.
Oh, the retake is crazy.
Lacey with 4 or with 3.
Might be the turning point.
Yeah, Lacey was doing some crazy things in the other game, using Odin, spamming through walls, making stuff look paper thin.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, my gosh.
But now shows that she's got Vandal usage, too.
Yeah.
Snyrots gets their first round to go.
She ain't feeling no pressure now. She 3-4.
Facts. FlyQuest, like I said, that should be the only person that should feel any pressure here. Jason's been playing amazing. Chaiwan on this, bottom frag on a Jet. That's something I don't want to see in my ranked games.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Sorry. Sometimes as Jet, you just have to you have to forget. You just have to forget and play the next round like you're fresh.
Feel that.
I mean, you could apply that to the Reyna as well.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying too about the Reyna. Like.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a weird peek, honestly.
Dude, every time I talk about somebody, they pop off.
Yeah. So what you're realizing, or what you're experiencing, is called the caster curse.
Man, I'm here for a competitive game. I love it though.
Yeah.
3-2. 3v2 situation.
Just trying to walk up, grab that spike again.
Yeah, they're going to be able to grab spike. No one is in position to grab that. Now, will they rotate is the question. A minute on the clock.
I think they're just committing. They're just trying to contact out on site, see if they can get any picks.
Yeah. Like this. Yeah. If I was Braxley Chloric right now, I'd just be worried about the flank. Yeah, Which one is flanking right now, Reyna?
Right, and it's not like they're not even planting yet because they don't have that much space, or
Yeah, there's just so much blank space on the map right now.
Whoa, back to the Taylor Swift, I see. Oh, what?
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, 2v1.
Bullet with her name on it.
Yeah.
Brax still just contacting.
This is just one of those times where you have to have full faith something's clear.
These are Brax's moments, though.
Yeah.
Sure. And I think Brax just read the. They're just doubling up.
Oh, we got tapped.
Saw the cipher, and they're probably just doubling up in the 2v1. But
68 health.
He's still back.
One away from a good time.
Wait, knife out.
Oh! Spam, but Jason is just
Jason's
too
ready.
quick. That was some land stuff. Like that's not happening online. He's spamming the first guy, the other guy's walking out. Great shot by Jason.
That was an interesting round. I loved it.
The play, though.
Yeah, those are the fundamentals on both sides. The last two people grouped up, and then as soon as Reyna died on the flank, those last two people grouped up immediately.
Bang, boom. Handle business. Jason with somewhat of a lucky shot.
Yeah. Hey, that's part of Val.
Oh, yeah, luck is definitely involved.
Oh, it looks like they're just going to heavy ults beat.
You want to
if luck wasn't involved, I think I'd be like silver.
Yeah.
But I'm plat, so we out here.
Look, in our game, if I wasn't spamming for walls and getting 3.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, gets a very good read on a player, but this is a point and pray.
I don't know about that ult, because there's so many ways to use it.
It got a little bit of damage, but that's about it. They're going to go ahead and plant anyways. Not worried about it.
Spike planted.
They do still have harbor ults to just
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
A bird, a sky ult,
oh my gosh.
Throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
First of Oh no. Oh. It's a 3v. Wow. I don't even know what happened.
Brax says, I'm in the window. Everyone's flashed. No, they threw the whole kitchen sink at that B side. And after that happened, they said, you know what? We need a little timeout.
Yeah. I couldn't even process that round. I just saw Ferbza getting flashed 3 times by 3 different agents.
That is the classic Valorant TikTok meme where it's just like, what do I do here?
It's like too many slices.
It's a timeout here. What do you guys think they're calling?
I feel like their retake on A was really good. It was really smooth, so I think they just lean towards that strength and just play retake A and fortify every other mid and B.
Chelsea, your team's down. Your team's down 2-5. What do you tell them to get them back in the game?
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Pick it up. Yell down there. Just be like, hey.
Pick it up. I like that. That's a very Potter of you.
Oh, thanks. I try my best.
Aim straighter.
Aim straighter. Shoot him in the head.
Think faster. Aim straighter. Strafe.
You should be a coach, man.
I know.
What are you doing? Do better.
What are you doing? All right. Sounds like we're getting back into the game here. Somebody's lurking. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Big shout out to Allied Esports once again. Look at these observers. I can do a kick flip off of that.
Oh, yeah.
Little. Never even been up here.
Yeah.
Onto the pyramid.
Some Tony Hawk play right there.
They're running about the same setup as last round.
Yeah, but they're expecting Neptune's team is expecting something aggressive. They're playing really far back.
Yeah. They push that Hawk out the window, and guess what? Nothing to be found. But they do have the angle, so they might want to be careful if they're gonna push this.
Oh, yeah.
He literally hit the Gwitty.
The Gwitty.
Oh no.
That was
You
a
got it,
great
bro.
read.
No, yeah, go for it.
That was a great read by Neptune's team.
Yeah, just that anti-eco, just the positioning overall is just super goated.
Yeah.
UCR.
Jason still got a chance if they come to his site. He has his full setup.
Right. I don't
Yeah,
know,
only one kind of just chilling on A, and that's going to be that Viper, who's been putting up and down those walls. So it might seem like there's going to be more here on B than there actually is. Jason, the one-man army here at B. Oh, cammed up.
Write that down, write that down.
Write that down. Oh, great flash, but he's going to run away from it. Isn't able to hit the shot, though. Neptune.
Neptune smells blood out here.
Neptune through the water. Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, whiffs the shot. Lacey, just last second.
Oh, are we going to get a T-Rex?
Oh.
That looked like when I go to whip at home and I just bump into my keyboard. Oh,
yeah.
Dang it.
Spraying a pinky.
Literally. So many fingers broken that way.
All right. So with the op now. Both teams got the gun around. Neptune's so rich. Oh my.
Chai one on the op. 3-3-3-3-3-5 up there at the top. Snyrots definitely have a potential here to take advantage of this opportunity.
When you get an op when you're like not playing at your best, it's kind of like a, all right, I'm gonna get one now.
No, yeah. And then immediately after I get the kill in the chat, op crunch.
That's when you gotta type like jet diff.
Yep.
Dang. Feels bad for Draymond though. Just like, I don't know how they can capitalize off this.
Yeah, there's so much util being thrown down.
Oh, he is able to get the shot off though. They know exactly where he is though. No. I was gonna say gonna plant, but
I mean, look at the space that Neptune has. They have the double door, Yori double door, and then Brax is.
This is gonna be a speedball flash right here.
I wish though, like they have Brax on this very late flank. I wish somebody was playing main just to stay alive a little longer.
Oh, that is true.
Amen.
Oh.
Jason.
Brax.
Last player standing.
Shut him down. Dodo Nut.
B2.
Last chance. The lurk is coming from afar.
Good jump peeks.
Oh, yeah, that was a good jump peek.
Sitting in that middle section, man, can be so hard to, because, you know, you can't just drop down. You make any decision, you jump down. You're not going to have the shot, so you're going to make a big splash doing it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh my. I don't know. They leaned into the A retake, but it just they had Neptune's team had just so many moving parts. One mid, one top mid. There's different levels to it. And they just weren't ready. I wouldn't be ready either. Like, that's so many different people, so many places.
Right.
They got 3 on B, though. They're reading something.
Neptune's money through with the 1-0. This has been a very close game throughout these last 2, but it looks like Neptune's is trying to mount this win. Jason has not let up, though. He is hitting his shots today, and they get a good trade, luckily.
Yeah. I hate to think way too far ahead, but Snyrot does have 2 duelists, and it's pretty hard to hold anything with 2 duelists. So.
No, yeah, I was speaking about that earlier, and they were calling me crazy, but I was like, some people build their team around offense and defense if they're starting first, and sometimes you can fall off if you make your team too defensive and you're starting defense.
Yeah, it's very hard to get out of that route.
Right.
You're almost forced to play proactively.
Yeah. They're walking up.
Oh, man. They're done walking.
This
They're
is
ready
such
to
an
run.
awkward spot for Viper because you don't really know your timing to run out. Oh.
Yeah, but you know where he is, usually.
Oh, the damage.
Lots of damage goes out, but we got a 2-healther.
That's 148. I've had that way too many times on the Stinger.
Dude, but 149 feels so much worse. Like, what did I have to do? Not hit the box one more time? Yeah, he's kind of trying to just spot him out, find him, let the rest of the team know. And some of these guys are a little low on the side of Neptune, so he might want to watch out. But Neptune,
you always have Brax as the safety bucket on the flank.
That is true.
This is the Neptune versus Snyrot. Like, we're the leaders of the team name game.
The brand names.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
That's a good spot.
Nice to meet you, bro. Try intro yourself right now. Tell us who we got sitting down this couch.
Red flag.
Oh, okay.
Eric,
you guys had
that
some
is
games.
my real name, Eric.
Okay.
So it's nice to meet you guys. Thank you so much for the invitation.
What's the tag?
Rice ballin'.
Oh,
Rice ballin'.
yo, you were balling, my man.
Trying my best, you know.
You was out there, Rice, balling 100%. We was watching all the action.
Appreciate it, man.
Oh, that's
Definitely one to watch.
I think they fast flood here. They have everybody. But that
Flash comes out. Great flash. Whoa. Catches him on the top of the box in mid. I don't know how he saw that.
Oh, this is great.
FlyQuest isn't getting stopped by this Molly at all. He's moving and grooving in this water.
All right, Rax is going to have some magic here. Nope.
Jason goes Avatar state and just walks through the smoke, all through the water, through everything.
Yeah.
I was watching the match before this. They played it on the Ascent, and it was very close. It was 13-11. I feel like that momentum is very much like in Money Crew's favor right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can just see it with the rounds. But I think Snyrot has what it takes. A lot of their players, like we saw Lacey have a kind of a rough start yesterday. She started to turn it up. You see her now back to 3-9. Like,
surprising to see Kara on Jet instead of Snyrot. I mean, Snyrot was playing Jet last game. That is a surprising factor.
Yeah. Wasn't Jason playing Duelist too?
Yeah, he was playing the Yoru last game. I wonder what made them change that mindset.
It's got to be that we're late in the tournament and that people are starting to talk because, you know, that Sky is one of those characters that is the glue to your team. And if you're going to be Snyrot's daycare, you need to be the glue to your team.
Very true. Sky is the most important piece of like person you could ever have.
They can flip the half though. Defense is a very, very hard side to play on Breeze, personally, from personal experience. It's just so big of a map for attackers to work on. So you never know, the new half can change.
Brax hits the op shot. Pretty nasty stuff in this spot. I don't know if he was in window or jumped out, but
yeah. Just a little sneak peek. I actually talked to Neptune like after his first map.
Look at that.
He thought it was too close.
Yeah.
So
they're trying to prove something here.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
They're trying to make a statement now.
Got hardcore analysis there.
Yeah. Some inside
straight interview inside.
Yeah. I was like eating hot wings. He's like, yo, what's up?
Another great thing you can do here at the HyperX Arena. You can eat hot wings and then touch our keyboard.
Oh boy.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Jason or Brax. One shot, do not miss your chance to op. He doesn't want to peek it, but he's got a sneaker. Lacey's coming to get the gang.
That was great discipline by Jason. Just jiggling, waiting for your teammate to get close.
I like Lacey just running full speed,
Yeah.
like I'm coming.
There's no pausing in her step.
Right there, that's her. I'm on the way.
Well, you know, it seems like
switching sides.
Coming back, you know, getting that momentum. Even though it's 4-8, I mean, like Eric said, you know, Breeze is just such a weird map, and I think also considering the agent drafts as well.
Okay.
You know, it's definitely on the harder side.
You could really simplify attack too if you're a little confused. You could just be like, go away, or rush A, and there you go.
Yeah, what's your guys' mindset when it's like you go A, you go B, neither of them work? What's the mix up there? We just lurk mid,
slow it down.
default?
Well, yeah, on this map especially, mid is definitely one of the biggest like important parts of the map. You can control any sort of rotations going in if you're playing attack. So hopefully you'll see a lot of mid control from Snyrot's daycare and then manipulating the rotations.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's some aggro.
Got a hard stack here at A and doesn't really work too well for him. And through the cave, through the chop shop. Shut him down, open up chop.
Oh, Brax is already a cannon. Oh.
See that? You can just see how confident teams are just for like if they see an open space, they'll take it immediately.
Right.
Teams that have like a little confidence, like they won't see that open space as usually.
One enemy
2v1
remaining.
for Jason, and Brax handles business. Lacey with the twofer though. And now I am alone. I need an adult.
This is definitely like a very scary situation for Lace though, because I mean it's a 2v1. She's 1 HP. You know.
Is gonna be able to sneak over here into what do you guys call this? Orange, yellow?
Yellow.
Yeah. Come on, that's orange.
I'm
I'm colorblind or something. Maybe.
Yeah. It's okay. All Valorant players are a little colorblind.
Shout out Tens, man.
Yeah.
It's all those flashes, man. We're doing it to ourselves. I'm getting Ryan's coming for me off that one.
Yeah. I feel like as like Snyrot, you get past this round and then you call a timeout because you need to make this like gun round work.
Agreed.
There's no stepping back anymore.
Yeah, we saw a 9-6 get timeouted into a win for the 9 team. So at the end of the day, I think a timeout around here is very important.
Yeah.
Because 9-3 curse is real. We can talk about how real it is the whole day, but I've casted, you know, a handful of these lands, and it's like, ooh, you want to, what you want to, yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm a victim of the 9-3 curse, man. So.
Exactly.
No.
It's gotten everybody, man. Don't worry.
Everybody. We've all been there.
Yeah. Timeouts are major coolers. Like in our game, we were gaining a lot of momentum. And
oh, that could have been a straight lineup for the Bulldog, but the dog ain't barking for too much longer.
Bam. Dang.
Snyrot in a good position here, though. They got bombed down.
Caloric cutting calories on the other side. 3v3 situation.
Cypher's low, though.
Cypher is low.
Yeah.
Did Snyrot's daycare forced into this round?
I think they did.
They did?
Must have had to. They got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Brax waiting patiently. They hear the steps, though. Snyrot's going to go ahead and get that flash. Perfect flash. I mean, cookie cutter. And Caloric, speaking of cookies, here we go. Bomb.
This is still very dangerous.
Could get this no scope, though.
There it is. Oh, 1 HP. Oh. That was a nasty no scope.
Did he have time, though, if he runs the bomb?
Nah, it didn't seem like it. Blew up pretty quick. Yeah.
Snyrot taking this round, though. I mean, I feel like they really needed this for just a turning point. They got that force down, won that force buy, and I think that's a good start for this half.
Agreed. We're getting word from production that Core was able to win their round, so my socks are paying off.
4 socks, that's essential.
Hey, if another team has socks, man, we're taking all socks. Taking all donations.
I mean, Core's giving out free merch over
You know
here,
what I'm saying?
So I have to be a fan now. They're going pretty fast.
They're just straight up getting in their face.
Yeah. They found something on A, and it's just working now. It is a 3v2, though. Like, they're not completely out yet.
Deploying drone.
Caloric taking a little drone action. That's orange, bro. You guys are out of your mind.
Just call it yellow. Like in ranked, it's always just like yellow. I don't know.
I mean, people say yellow, people say
Last player standing.
Over there.
Yeah, FIU, the University Collegiate Coach, going down to Core. They were looking very good on the day, too. So Core stopping them in their tracks is a pretty hard situation.
Core's a scary team. Like,
yeah, I mean, back-to-back champs is what they're looking for. That's
I expect them in challenges next year. There's no way. Like, they're such a good team.
At least Premier.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, they got the backing, too. You can see they
Yeah.
got merch table, you know.
Their org is very much behind them.
Exactly. I remember Core reached out to me after, I believe, the first LAN we had, and they were just, like, very excited to get into and have more LANs, and then all of a sudden they pulled up a team that was, they basically just grabbed all the players that were doing amazing at that LAN. So if you're looking to put together a team, maybe a coach, something like that, just go out to a LAN. You can do it within seconds.
Yeah. There's major opportunities at these LANs. Like,
worst case scenario, you make some friends, man. That's all I'm going to say.
True. I mean, that's all it is at the end of the day. We're all friends.
Best case scenario, you get a carry.
Yeah.
So wall's down. They're fighting.
Oh.
They're fighting
Good shots, but he's definitely going to be stuck here. That's not the best.
This is like a little bit of overextending, it feels like. It's kind of scary.
Snyrot's looking to get this flash off. These beautiful flashes from Snyrot today, I must say.
J1 in the 3v1.
The thing I like about Breeze, though, is there's so many angles, so you could really isolate like some 1v3s, 1v2s. Not anymore.
Good try there, trying to put things together on shooting down the stairs, but Neptunes to the next round we go. 6-10. I mean, in my eyes, if I'm in this game, I honestly feel like 6-10 is doable. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
You're looking at 4 rounds, but if you look down there at how it's, you know, 4 green rounds, 2 reds, if the pattern keeps going, you know,
Yeah.
not going to be good for Snyrot. So
the thing is they've been really heavy on these like A hits, so they haven't really conditioned anything on the other side of the map. And
you can see the 2 rounds that they lost, they hit A on the pistol and lost, and hit the gun round on A and lost as well.
Yeah.
And then when they won, they're taking mid control, so they need to continue that route probably. Try to keep manipulating the rotations.
Yeah. Getting mid control on Breeze is like, it opens up B and A. So like the teams can't get overzealous with the rotations either.
Splits on this map, if you're splitting A and B, is usually the best idea. If you can take mid control, it's so strong. And there's a lot of defenses that can't stop a split.
yeah, because what we were talking about earlier, where there's just like 5 angles on A, we could literally be anywhere. Full flash there, doesn't even get a chance to shoot.
The counter attack.
That was some great mid rounding. I don't know who did it, but props to them.
They're realizing the mid control is very, very
2.
strong
I think he got his, looked like he got his teammate
so
there,
Neptune's
but
money crew is going for a disruption play.
Yeah.
So they don't give up mid easily.
That's usually the way to go about mid too, is do something in the mid round.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it seemed like they didn't really open up with anything fast, Snarot's daycare, that is, and they took the 1-3-1 default. They know that the orb's mid, and
30 seconds left.
They just kind of
sat there.
Yeah, and so
Snyrot with the man down, going for the plant.
I feel like it's one thing to sit there on an eco, and then it's another thing to sit there on a gun round, because everybody's going to have their util. Nobody's going to walk into your angle, especially in top 8.
Oh, a hard flash, but Chaewon's going to get out of there. Yeah.
This is, I mean, this is still a 2v3. This is very winnable.
But that plant is just...
You were asking about Side Purple earlier. They just won their match as well.
Oh, really?
Oh, who was it against?
Slots?
Slots? That's a good team, too.
Yeah, they heard that. I mean, I'm just like Vegas Inferno all week thinking that they're going to pop off. They lose their first game. Then they lose their second rematch game. There's some VOD review to do there. That's all I have to say.
I mean, this is kind of, it just tests you as a player, is like playing on LAN.
Yeah.
Because the pressure when you're at home is, it's not comparable.
Ever since back in the day, it's, you know, people do this in certain ways to try to lead up to this. They'll do scrims, stuff like that. But it is a boot camp out here, and that's the best way to describe it. You're boot camping with, you know, some of the best teams. So
Get out of my way.
after a while, like day 3 looks way different than day 1. You know?
Oh, definitely.
Inside. They will go.
It's like just a beast daycare.
Brax has been a good angle.
Brax had an angle. He was able to capitalize on it. Just gets one, though.
Corsonix is a good spot for him.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, he's popping.
Here comes Lace versus Corsonix.
They had 3 on that side.
Yeah, Ferbza just rotating instantly after the double flash clearing A main, and, you know.
And for some reason, round 12, doesn't matter what the score is, when you get 12, it is just the biggest confident boost in the world. You could lose 3 right here, and it could be 9-12, and you still just can keep on telling your team, one more, guys.
Yeah. The thing, though, is sometimes when people get to 12, it's like sometimes you're in a flow state leading up to that 12, and then you realize you're at 12, and you become really conscious of the round.
You're doing the opposite. You're going, one more.
Yeah,
please,
just get us over the line.
The pressure gets on you.
Yeah.
You just can't let it.
That's how people lose RR. You're winning 1-12, and all of a sudden you just start losing RR every round.
Yeah.
This is a long angle. I think he's going to be able to see it, though. Yeah, catches his arm.
I died on that
FlyQuest
same angle.
could get it.
It's okay.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Brax, nasty with this op. Second chance.
I wonder if they're aware of the
This same angle. Oh, my God, what a peek.
That's bold. That's bold right there.
I mean, I feel like they just have to do something bold at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like, somebody on the team has to step up and just, like, take the game over.
Going to take a step to the right. Brax still looking to pop off here with this operator.
Oh.
That's a good entry.
You're so dead.
Yep.
Oh.
Wait.
The trade.
It's a 3v3. One flank, though.
Oh.
Great flank. 2v2 situation. The flank comes in. Neptune trying to take it into his own hands. Snyrot with 1 health and a dream, and it's not going to be enough. 13-6 is your final score for Neptune's money game.
That was just a good game.
Yeah, literally. And the first one was closer. You said it perfectly right. you come out, you say, well, that one was a little close. We're going to make this one less close.
Yeah.
Definitely a statement.
Yeah, they definitely had. They didn't feel good about that second game. They were
that was
like,
their first game.
Hey, no more of that.
Man.
Well, they are going to be moving on. Neptune's Gaming, like you said, very good team. Just because we're going back to the cam, Rice Ballin', if you want to give a shout out or two to yourself or.
Oh yeah, man. Shout outs to everyone watching. I appreciate it. Shout outs to my team, Red Flag, man. I'm just grateful for being here, enjoying the opportunity, and getting to compete with some fine talent. You know, I know a couple people here, a couple players.
Are you coming tomorrow?
Tomorrow, most definitely. You know,
Hell
I'll try to
yeah.
see if I can come visit. I'm not competing. I'm not playing
Well,
anymore.
we're gonna
because
have the spectator area really nice for everybody tomorrow. So I will say, if you guys are on the fence about coming, or you know your team's eliminated, whatnot, tomorrow is gonna be the time you want to come, get popcorn, watch the grand finals, and see who wins this whole thing, man.
Yeah. My prediction: Core and Neptune.
That's a good prediction.
That's a good prediction.
I'm gonna say
I'm
here to gamble is telling me your name's not here to win. So, you know,
I got a little
I would like to go
sleeper
there.
of a team for me. You know, I definitely think Sad Purple has an opportunity to really get
They
up there.
did just
so
win their match,
They're
so
a
I
very
do see
incredibly
them
talented
doing
team.
good stuff.
Young gamers, cracked aimers. I definitely played with a couple of them. Very, very good team. So
Yeah.
you'll never know what happens.
I felt how good they were.
Your guys' opinion on like veteran versus young talent. How do you feel? Who's the better?
I feel like once you reach playoffs, it's more about the veteran. But like, if you have a young talent that just doesn't feel pressure and just is there to have fun, they're scary. They're scary whenever.
Yeah. You know, experience always plays a huge factor.
Yeah.
You know, you can never deny experience, and usually people who have many experiences playing in playoffs and finals, they definitely feel that comfort. But like you said, if there's no pressure to them and they don't feel that, it's a scary team to deal with. That's for sure.
I mean, from a young player's
I'm gonna go young player on this one.
I mean, like, I think it can provide two different perspectives, right? I mean, with experience, you have just the pros and cons. I think we see that in Valorant a lot, where usually the young people, they're super cracked, you know, just like super flicky. Well,
yeah, that's you.
Well,
I was watching you warm up, bro. You're gonna nasty.
And the experience, you know, they're just super big brain, you know, and.
Now the veteran is gonna tell you we're not out of this, and the young guy's gonna tell him it's 12-1.
Yeah,
we're out of this.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh man.
Looking at this game over here, Matt Z been popping off all day. His team is still trying to get their ticket to the finals here.
Yeah, I've interacted with Sexy Christian. He's big brain. He's the big brain.
I haven't talked to him, but I'm definitely changing my name to Sexy Nick. I know that. I'm
That's
part of that clan for sure. Sexy Christian gonna go ahead, namesake, drop the double kill for the opposite of a caster curse. We don't have a name for it yet, but we're making it for this guy.
I forgot. Sexy Christian's team. That's here to gamble.
Yeah, with Ethos.
Okay. And then Rooney and NRG. Okay.
This is oh no. So here to gamble is Ethos and IC and all them and Alexander, and then Matt Z and I believe I'm blanking on the name of the team, but they just played, so this is probably game 3 for them.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Well, that's a scary team. Rooney.
This is Glue Huffers, who is like Vegas local-ish against one of the teams that we thought were going to win this whole thing, which is here to gamble. So this is their game 2, ladies and gentlemen. And, yeah, it's going just about how we thought to try to tie this one up.
You can hear it in the back, too.
Yeah, the live reaction is what we do land for, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's the best part. I've never seen so many hyped up people.
No, yeah.
It's hard to get this hype at home.
I was loving when Alvarez was over here. What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's just the people yelling across, the trash talking. It's
exactly. It's what esports is about, in my opinion. You know, they've boiled down esports to make it, you know, very prim and proper. But my esports is like Gears of War. It's like a 10-round game.
Yeah.
I stand up round 2. I'm talking smack. The second, you know, the game starts, I gotta sit back down.
Yeah. Like tables are right next to each other.
We win the game. I stand back up. We just start yelling at each other.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm looking for this weekend. I'm looking for the team who's piping up the most.
Oh, yeah. The team that's piping up the most is probably the one winning the most, so.
Exactly. Matt Z has been playing amazing, dropping the 20 bomb, but Ethos on the other side countering his 20 with 20. And that's the new hire. Icy with 2, with 3. Could be the clip of the weekend.
Yeah.
Gonna go for 4 here.
Oh, wait.
He should have thrown that nade 6 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
After you get the double kill with nade, you have an extra nade immediately. So even though he gets the 3rd shot for the triple kill, another nade spammed in the same spot would probably have killed the whole team.
Yeah. You can tell Icy really wanted that ace there.
Yeah.
Overheated hard.
It's just like one of those things, like as a player, when you get just 3 easy kills you weren't expecting, you're just like, well, I have to go for the 4th. Like,
gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Literally, your teammates will literally be like, you'll get 1 kill, and your team will be like, ace?
Ace? Yeah. I also think, though, they should have backed up after those 3. I feel like they just got caught up in the hype of, like, getting those 3 so fast.
Yeah. I'm saying
close
just
around
throw that nade.
Yeah.
Like Rui.
Ace, ace, ace. Ace, ace, ace.
Rui versus Rooney. Rue.
Oh. That's the experience right there.
tries to hit the pop and swing, doesn't do too far, doesn't go far enough, and we're sitting at the 12-9 situation. Glue Huffers, Las Vegas' own.
That's a sigh of relief from Icy though. He's like, oh, okay, I didn't throw it. I didn't throw the round.
True. When you got a player like Rooney.
Yeah.
I would do the same thing, honestly.
Yeah, to be honest. Like when you have I feel like every great team has like closers.
Right
like people that just can clutch the round, like calm and like. It's just, it puts a lot of relief on your back so that you can play aggro.
Yeah, you have like the people that need to entry that are probably going to kill and then get killed. You have the glue, which is like these initiators that come out here. And then on top of that, you just need that clutch guy, like you're saying.
Oh,
big flash. Not going to see him run in, but he's flashed as well.
This is a great ult.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
He's going to go! That's a double!
Wait,
that's a triple! Grenade comes out!
Wait, how did Breach not die?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's called a nerf, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Nerf gun.
I mean, it's Rui. He popped off. Anything can happen. It's land.
Yeah, he even pulled out the gun and got the double triple. So, Rui, ready to drop a 4K here on Seaside. Gonna get bombed down. They're gonna sneak into garage, see how much damage he can do. Nothing. Great cam on production there. Gonna get this defuse in, and that'll be all she wrote. For Glue Huffers, the dream, or sorry, 1-1 here, going into Game 3.
Game 3s are where it's at, though.
Absolutely.
That's the best map. I don't even know what the map is, but Game 3 maps.
What is your guys' favorite map?
I'd have to say like Breeze.
Okay. Breeze is nice, yeah.
I've been liking Sunset a lot recently.
Yeah.
Sunset.
I agree with that. Sunset's been a new favorite for me, so I like Sunset.
I feel like those 2 maps' names at least should be switched.
Breeze and Sunset?
Yeah, I feel like there's more Sunsets on Breeze, and I feel like it's breezier on, you know? I don't know.
Let's see.
I'm not a dev.
Yeah, Sunset's actually really, like, unique. I like it a lot. Like, some maps have, like...
Somebody told me it's... oh, never mind. I'm not going to say that. They said it's a certain map from CS. They said it's ancient.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I guess. Sorta.
I guess. I mean, I don't like Ancient, but I like Sunset.
Yeah, so you always got to compare, you know?
That's literally...
Always got to compare.
Yeah, that's literally it. That's what was my response. I like Sunset, and I don't like Ancient, so they're probably different.
Oh, man.
I'm having fun hanging out here at the couch with the boys. I really don't know what game we're going to get into, but like I said, we got the Valorant Red Zone here for you. We got to cut these 12 teams down to 4.
Oh, yeah. So what is it, top 8? Top 4 now or top 8?
We're going to top 4 tomorrow.
Semifinals, yeah.
No more? No way.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting from production that they don't want to see my face anymore. And we are going to have to go into an event schedule right now for you guys so you guys can see tomorrow what we have in store. We got the warm-ups right in the morning at 10 a.m. We got the finals broadcast after that at 11. We got semifinals match, so if you're looking for a good game, it's going to be that semifinals match at 12 o'clock. So tune in at least 12 o'clock. And then coming into our finals, we got a 3 p.m. final start. So, I mean, don't really look at the times because that time can change. But, and then obviously we have our grand finals day tomorrow. Big 6:30 start p.m. Be here or be square. You're going to miss the best games, and you're going to be the worst person if you miss it. If you watch this whole week and then you miss the last grand final, what are you doing? So that at 9:30 the finals broadcast concludes, and then we got to get out of here at 10 o'clock. I'm going to stay till 11 and clean up maybe. Who knows?
Might hit the slots, you know.
Oh, yeah. Here to gamble.
And then obviously tomorrow is our most talented lineup that we've had all week. Not that you guys didn't kill it on the couch here today, but we got Becky Bear, we got Keg Shouts. Watson's going to be bringing in all that analysis that he had in the caster booth over to the analysis desk. Honestly, after talking to him and hearing him cast, he's an analysis guy, let me tell you. And then we have Cute Noob, who was here last year and did such a great job. And then Big Velly, who looks like he's ready to bust out of that shirt. And that's going to be all coming at you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So please join us tomorrow. And if you had a friend that said, I don't want to watch that on Friday and Saturday, make sure you pull up Sunday for the action. Biggest thank you to HyperX and Allied Esports. I mean, there isn't a better place we could have thrown this LAN literally in the entire world.
This is great.
Yeah,
so
it's just crazy.
I love it. PCs are awesome, too.
Yeah, and that's another thing. We got those Omen PCs. Make sure you guys go check out Omen. Make sure you follow HyperX Arena on all socials so you can find out when there's more tournaments like this. This is next level gaming at its finest, and only the best are allowed in the building. We literally won't let any people that can't hit a headshot in. We stop you at the door.
That's true. I saw it.
Please stay connected with us and stay playing Valorant. I mean, practice up so you can find yourself at the next LAN. But, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for our day 2. We whittled down our 12 teams to 4, and tomorrow we find out who is the true winner of the money and the killer in the streets that's going to take all the heist. We'll be back tomorrow. Come back with a smile on your face and ready to watch more Valorant. Peace.
Love you, Mom.
Bye, Mom.